Hello. live. I didn't want to say anything if you were live.
Yeah, people can hear you, Shane. Hello.
Uh, hello.
Yeah, we're
Can
going back to the
we-
stupid ass boring music and not to Jack and my masterpiece. I was asking for good copyright free music, and Jack rightfully proposed our HEKord bass song, so.
there you go. Just
Yeah.
keep playing it. Can you share like your screen of like OBS? I guess.
Yeah, I could. I mean, we can also see how much delay you have on Twitch, but I think I could. I mean, hopefully my PC is not gonna burn.
Oh, it's actually not that bad on Twitch. It's like 5 seconds.
How do you know? Oh, because you can hear
I
yourself.
just opened it. Yeah.
Okay. Smart.
Yeah, I'm pretty smart.
Pretty smart. But I think it might be a bit slow, like small for you in OBS.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Let's check it out, but I think it's a bit small.
Yeah, it's a little bit small, but I don't care.
Okay. Okay. Well. Okay, look, I have no idea how I'm gonna survive 8 hours of streaming, but
You signed up for this.
I signed up. Literally,
I guess
sounds like a me
when you
problem.
make the event, you don't really sign up.
No,
You created this.
I put myself into this situation.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Mumrick made this. Sorry. Yeah.
Hi, Mumrick. The only commentary I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be like, "Hi, Jack." She's gonna say hi to chat. Hello. Hi, dog meats.
Oh,
Like, oh,
we have a
great
we have a
run going
problem.
here.
Can you rename yourself on Discord? Because look at this.
No, I can't. I don't think.
Yeah. Okay, then don't.
Maybe. Oh no, yeah, I can if you want.
It's
I mean, I don't.
Captain Glynis.
Captain Glennis C-turd. Oh yeah, I take up your spot. Do you want me to remove the C-turd?
Now, hold up, I'm just gonna become. Hold up. I just need to rename myself.
You only have 15 seconds.
Shit. Yeah, I need to also. Okay, this is the dog meats technology right here, by the way. Dog meats technology. Going live. We're going live.
We're live.
We're live.
Hi.
Wait, I'm not renamed. What did I rename it?
Here, I'll just change my name in the Discord.
No, hold up.
Yeah, I said hi to Jack and you didn't say hi.
I mean, Jack is a big problem.
You're in for a...
Dude, I can't rename myself. Oh, there we go. No, what? How can I rename myself? Edit server profile. Oh, there we go. A Sajiki, and then it's fine. See?
And there.
Just need to be in front of you.
Nice. Someone's trying to communicate.
Help me.
Okay, well let's transition over to a different
Dude, there's literally no other person streaming. So.
Don't worry about that, everyone.
So if I unhide this,
timer. Oh, is that their timer underneath?
Yeah, that's their timer. So
oh my god, how?
This is big dog meats technology. Oh yeah, and I can tell if somebody else is streaming by simply going here. That makes sense. So you can see Clay's not streaming, even though they sign up for this. Big problem. Actually, I can make it like this, so it's easier for you to see, probably.
Oh yeah, okay. So what's dog meets PB, Suzuki?
No idea. Let's check it out. Actually, it might be that he's comparing against it, and then it should be 38-12, but
Literally no fucking clue.
no idea.
Hello everyone, welcome to Break the HEKord Live, where we watch dog meets
Break the record.
current PB.
Okay, let me see.
Do we have any Oh yeah.
Okay, I don't think he has his PB on the leaderboard because it's according to SRCom, it's a 44 minutes, so I don't think that's true.
Okay. We can get really excited if he gets better than a 44 though.
Yeah, true. Actually, it's not that much larger for you, but yeah, you can still watch this stream.
No, this is fine. Going under the bridge, interesting strat there.
Yeah, it's
I like
because he
that.
failed.
Oh.
I mean, wait, is he Juanita or Carla? He's a Juanita. Clay is live.
Check.
Is that true? Let me see. Don't think so.
don't think so.
Think so. Can I refresh this somehow? I can refresh it like this.
I think if you go onto the source.
It's the source.
No, I mean, but like go to properties? Or turn it off and on, maybe?
Okay. Okay, I went to the Minecraft Wikipedia page of Clay. Also, we have a lot of time, so we can explain the format a little bit and
No.
need to do it right now. Oh, Clay is live. Why is the pop-out not working then? Clay is live, as a matter of fact.
Okay,
you can hear it now.
try to toggle it off and on? Like press the little like eyeball button?
There we go, and you can hear it now too, which sucks. Hold up.
Oh yeah. We receive.
We receive. Okay, there we go.
Perfect.
Okay, Clay didn't put his things correctly though, as you can see. It's all cut off.
Oh shit! Dash dot. Oh, he's sending us Morse. We have to decode
Yeah, that
what
sucks.
the time is.
That sucks, man. See? Wait, actually, yeah, so this is completely not fine. I think he resized his life split, so it's not displayed correctly. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, it doesn't really matter. We're fine with this for now. But yeah, that's dog meets technology right here.
I mean, it does matter in the sense that how do we know if he breaks the HEKord?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
We'll have to be like, oh shit, he's line. Let's
Well,
go.
at least his name tag is the correct spot, so we can tell it's him actually.
That's true.
Yeah. And also, I'm pretty sure I did something wrong.
This is Break the HEKord. We've got 3 people on commentary currently. A Sajoki,
Captain Glynis, and HEKord.
We're here today. We're watching and we're reacting to people trying to run and beat their PBs. And it's just it's a an event for everyone to try and run against their PB, try and get a better one. Try and break the HEKord, so to say.
I mean, what is the HEKord even? Prasco is completely right. This is React content. Dude, shut up. We're not YouTubers.
It's only React content if someone subscribes.
Yeah, make sure you hit the little bell.
The bell.
Dude, we're not poop tubers, okay?
what is the HEKord? Shut the fuck up. Nobody else asked that.
Can't remember asking, Brasco. Sorry, but
don't
don't care. Yeah. Basically, the HEKord is whatever.
Going good so far.
Yeah, commentary on point. As usual with us, to be honest, we always know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah, the HEKord can be anything the people want it to be. So, for example, Dogmeat's aiming for a 37, which I'm pretty sure is faster than his PB because his PB is like a 38 something. That probably is wrong, but he didn't display his PB on the leaderboard, so how would I know? But yeah, as you can see, apart from the fact that Clay is has not done his life split formatting correctly, both people are running the game. I think Clay also going for unrestricted, just like Dogmeat. No, Dogmeat's actually playing SG. No.
No. Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I mean he put basically in the a little info box. You can see what Dogmeat is comparing against. He has a whopping 25 seconds to save on Sour. Probably he's going for the stupid strats. That's the reason, literally right there. You can see him doing this dumb shit over and over. It's not gonna work. see, what is this? Oh yes, the first person grip strats. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Too low.
Welcome to Break the HEKord, where we're gonna watch people go for grip strats and then fail
for
and then
5 minutes.
This is gonna be the whole.
Okay, commentator is preparing to go ham whenever he gets it and saves absolutely no time whatsoever.
Loses time, perhaps.
Almost.
I like the second he went out of first person, he started doing better.
Yeah, but you can tell Dogmeat's a little bit rusty, but to be honest, this is what this event is also for. I mean, the runners have like a partly, for example, Clay, I just want to say this real quickly, Clay stayed up for the entire 8 hours, I think. So, yeah, that's true. So he's actually planning to play Jedi Academy for 8 hours today, which I think deserves props in its own. That's true commitment, and I actually find that insane. Not even joking right now. And he's also going for double dude boost, which is a strat I haven't seen in 18 years. Failed it though. But yeah, I think at this point we're gonna switch over to a different runner.
What? Why?
Dogmeat just keeps failing this. There we go.
All right, and here we have Rail. Okay, let's switch back to Dogmeats.
Okay, also
failing this trick.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Guys, you're supposed to break the HEKord here.
I mean, this is part of breaking the HEKord. Also, stream is lagging, which is fantastic. Love it.
That's my favorite part, is the buffer. I didn't watch any of the break the records where like people were not on site, but I assume they had some buffer at like intense moments, and that's probably pretty great.
The live ones, yeah, they had buffer. The audio, the cable, buffered. It lost
no, I meant.
Yeah, I'm joking.
They did some online, right?
Yeah, they did. I did a few online. Yeah, they did the Dark Souls one.
Oh yeah. It's not funny. Please don't make jokes.
It's not a joke, Sphere. But you're right. It is the biggest noob magnet these times. I remember the good old times when it used to be lightning strats, when literally everybody coming into this game wanted to do lightning strats. Wasn't that your time, Shane?
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember when I joined.
We're doing heal, right? We were doing heal. Pretty sure we're doing Rage 2 heal 2 in tier 1. And then Muffin did lightning strats, and then everybody wanted to do lightning strats.
Oh, so I think lightning strats had just been found, because I jokingly said, do I get to take lightning in the speedrun? And Muffin was like, actually, yes. Well, and he was like, well, actually, maybe don't, but it is the fastest.
Gonna do, yeah, Jack, just put it on. Just start streaming, we're putting you in. Okay, I'm sending you the stream instructions, Jack. Let's do it. Let's change the record to Obama as well. Why not? But at least have it look nice, okay?
HEKord live. We've got Jack running Obama. We've got dog meats on JK. We've got
we've got
Hecky.
we've got
Hecky
all
running
of
High School Musical.
we have cheese on Super Mario 64.
Let's go, Cheese. Can he do this? Sadly, Cheese doesn't know that we're streaming him, so hopefully he doesn't mind.
Dog meat's still on this stupid ass shit trick.
Dog meat's going to PB any minute now.
Do you have to refresh this? Do you think so? Do you think the pop-outs don't? Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Okay, but don't, I mean...
No, you have to get higher sphere. You can't just, like, get there. You have to get, like, all the way on top. Yeah? Yeah, it's a stupid trick. It's really hard. It's really, really hard.
How do I refresh this, Shane? There's no refresh button here.
Turn the source, like, on the left side. Turn the eyeball off and on.
It doesn't refresh it, I don't think. It's the browser source.
Maybe, like, go to where you type in the...
Should remove one digit here.
And then retype it, yeah.
Oh shit, okay, it worked though. Okay, perfect. So I'm pretty sure Darkmeat is gonna get annoyed at me, because the way I'm gonna hide the streams is by doing it like this. Going to the filters, and then it's gonna appear immediately without doing a transition, and I'm pretty sure that's wrong. But then again, I don't care, because he's streaming right now, so it's my stream, he cannot get triggered. Well, he has it as, he has it on, I think, but yeah. We would really appreciate it if you could go to Clay's channel and tell him his life split doesn't look correct because he resized it.
Clay also going for lightning strats, thank God. You know, it's funny, there's not too much to say when people are like early in the run.
Yeah, that's true.
Unless we want to talk about Jedi Academy, but I would assume most people know.
Well, not only his pace is underscore, also his time.
Yeah.
He has a possible time save of 11, more or less. And his current pace is like a 32 something. And he's 1 minute off his personal best. But
we may need to talk about how the Jedi Academy speedruns work for Prasco. I know this guy doesn't do speedrunning. Maybe we should talk about the concept of a speedrun to Prasco.
Yeah, so concept is you go to Sour, you grip strat, you reset the game. That's what Dog Meats, our good boy, has been doing.
Let's go, Dog Meats. Yeah, once he gets to Sour, get pumped because a reset's about to happen.
Damn, this is a beautiful spin chain though. All the yellow spins. I didn't know Clay was that good at yellow spinning. Holy crap! Even doing the pull cancel there and crouch boosts.
Yeah. Clay is kind of an insane speedrunner. Just in general.
Failing this though.
Yeah, never mind. Oh.
Going for the sub underscore? Yeah. Okay, I'm actually gonna go to Clay's channel. Sorry, I'm getting messages, so that's why I'm distracted.
Currently not on pace for sub underscore, but...
On pace for a 32.
Oh, they're adjusting,
Okay, okay.
Oh!
Still not entirely correct, but almost. Even the info is fine. The info is nice now.
Okay. It's a Y21.
Y21?
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Why?
Why though? But yeah, so we have a long stint ahead of us. I think Wizard doesn't want to stream too bad.
So sad. Is it Dog Meats and Clay for the start then?
Yeah, I think so.
Exciting.
I think Abs is gonna start streaming soon, but we'll see. I don't have the schedule on my mind perfectly, but it's somehow like this, yeah. But yeah, so in principle, the people, also for the people in chat, maybe the runners, I mean, it's called Break the HEKord because partly because it's funny, and I just straight up stole the idea, but also because we're not actually trying to break the record. I wanted to motivate all kinds of people, not only the, let's say, people contending for the best times or competing for the best times on the leaderboard, and I thought it was also a really nice idea for people to derust. So you can actually see Clay has in his info putting in derust, which probably means he hasn't streamed Jedi Academy in a while, which I think I saw him stream recently, but you know, Shane, derusting, what does it mean?
You know, it means I didn't know if you actually wanted an explanation. You know what you should do for the next Break the HEKord?
What?
The bunch of people all running different games.
Yeah, that's not even a bad idea though. That's not even a bad idea. I mean, actually, let's put in Jack here. See when he's gonna start streaming.
Yeah, Jack, are you live yet?
Jack, hello?
Jack. He's gonna be like, oh, I was joking.
Yeah. I feel like that's
it's not
true.
a fucking
It's
joke,
a typical Jack.
I really hope he goes live. Working on it, he says. Okay. Don't worry, everyone. I'm gonna message Liam and I'm gonna be like, can you go live? Can you stream some nice High School Musical?
Yeah, I'm kind of intrigued, especially. I mean, if you go for such a long stint like Clay, like let's say you play a game for more than 4 or 5 hours, and you actually do attempts during that time, you're probably gonna improve your time or like get lower. I mean, it could also be that you hit like a point where you just degrade, your brain starts not working anymore.
Yeah, I struggle to do attempts for longer than like 2 hours, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, it depends, but I can just I don't know. I start to like lose sight, of why I was there in the first
Yeah.
place. Which sounds like really emotional, but speedrunning it's an emotional thing.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you're trying to find a
When
purpose.
When you're failing grip strats for 3 hours, and it's like, why did I even agree to do this?
Yeah, but do you remember Walrus' streams when he would stream attempts for like a day?
Yeah.
And he would still become better in the end. It's like, I don't even know. With games like Mirror's Edge, and he could play for 4 or 5 hours.
I think part of it is that like there's some skill in like having a good mentality and like being able to stay focused and not like choke, but there's also a lot of just muscle memory, like raw muscle memory that people need. So even when you're grinding and you're like super exhausted and stuff, I think you'll
Yeah, it's true. I mean, you learn a certain skill, right? Like you, for sure, even if you're not improving your PB and you're not getting better and better over the course of a few hours, you just improve your muscle memory like crazy. Like when you just grind games for 6 hours straight, there's some things you never have to worry about anymore if you do that a few times.
Definitely.
But I think most people, they struggle with like they expect all their PB attempts to be of good quality, and then they're sad that they're not beating their PB after streaming for so long.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that. I think also a lot of people don't practice the best. Like a lot of people just want to like constantly do PB attempts, and sometimes you just gotta practice grip strats.
Practice trip.
Practice trip.
Actually, beautiful trip there on the last attempt.
Yeah, not bad at all.
But yeah, Mumry completely correct. We can't all be Japanese, right?
Yeah. Oh, and like obviously it's a difference of the difficulty in games, right? Jedi Academy,
really easy game. Coffee.
Don't spill your coffee. Exhausting.
Yeah, true. I mean, the thing is grinding coffee, if you know what I mean. It was a coffee reference because you grind coffee before you prepare it.
Oh my god.
It was so good.
I'm popping off.
In any case, I didn't want to make a joke based on Japanese people being overly, let's say, work ethically crazy. It's actually happened that over the course of the last year, like about more than 10 Japanese people picked up coffee and went ham. That's the story. That's why I said we can't all be Japanese. Like Mumrig and me are just average Joes right now. We could even say is sub-average. Because the rest of the leaderboard is Japanese people being a minute faster than us. Okay, Mumrik. Can you keep that sexual stuff out of the chat, please? Thank you. Oh, Clay going for the rage. Nicely done there. He's angry. Yeah. And you know what's the best thing about rage? You can't spin anymore because you're exhausted. So he just has to jump for the next 10 seconds.
Yeah.
You know what? We should swap over to dog meat soon because he's gonna enter sour.
I'm excited. Yeah, I mean,
you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
We should. So I think it's funny because this is always like the sort of thing. This is a sort of game where there's so much to say when people don't know what's going on.
True. And we're definitely gonna do that. I mean, we're just commenting nothing, but we're definitely gonna do that. Don't worry.
Okay, wait. Let's be quiet. Let dog meats focus.
Okay. We need some quiet time, chat. Don't stop spamming. My CPU is overheating.
Especially you, Mumrick.
Mumrick, be quiet right now. Need serious time. No clapping until it's done.
No.
No. No.
No.
Where's Ryan? Needs a timeout sphere. Oh. That's too low. That's by far too low. Never mind. Perfect first try.
Oh my god.
38 minutes saved.
Oh, so insane. 400 minutes saved.
See, and that's only because we had serious time.
All he has to do now is just like watch a cutscene of the rest of the game and he PBs.
Dude, the rest of the game is so oh, and he gets this super nice door. Oh, he's pressed the button though, so the door's gonna open again. Just press the button, dog meats. Yeah, good job. Good boy. Good boy. So what happened there is he got too close to the door and the door just doesn't open for 10 seconds if you do that because the Wookiee's on the other side, and if the door just thinks it gets open and closed immediately again. But then he just pressed the button and opened it again, which by the way it doesn't do anything, but it looked funny, so.
Bad news, dog meats lost his lightsaber at the end of the level, so he's gonna have to finish the run without it.
But look at that, dog meat's actually 1 minute ahead right now because he nailed the grip strat, so.
That's insane. But it's scary though, because what other insane strats does dog meats have that's gonna lose him a minute?
But I think he has some.
Hopefully it's just grip.
Yeah. I just.
Pretty good.
I'm a bit confused. What does he have saved as his PB? Because he's a goal 37, but his current pace being 1 minute ahead is 37:10. So I don't know what he. Actually, it would be super cool if I had display chat on screen. I just realized.
Oh, that would be cool. Just put it over the big run.
Okay, I could.
Please.
I mean, this is such an easy trick. How can you fail this?
He got it and then save loaded anyways because he was so used to failing it.
Okay, the second one you can just jump straight out, but he prefers to do it in this weird way. There we go. This is the almost weird. This is the weird. Okay. The weirdest scanning climb setup I've ever seen.
Okay.
He saved. He saved, I think. Oh my god.
That was scary.
So he's too low on the ledge. The ledge becomes higher the further left you go. That's good. Yeah, there we go. So for all of you, to all of you Jedi Academy runners, go far enough to the left, or otherwise you can't make the jump.
Wait, he just no-clipped.
No. Maybe.
Get someone on commentary who's never seen the game before. What the fuck? Why is he going through the wall?
Okay, let's check on our boy Jack.
Get your head in there.
Let's just remove one digit here.
Get your head in there, dog meats. Maybe it's been a while since dog meat's done a run. You know, once he gets through a full run, it's gonna be like a, you know, it's like taking the training wheels off. You gotta put them back on for a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and actually it's the same for Clay. Like I personally, people who watch my stream sometimes, whenever I stream twice a year, you probably know that I enjoy not resetting way more than resetting, and it keeps you somehow in the mood for, or in practice for the rest of the run. You just keep resetting. There are certain segments you're just not on top of your game.
Yeah,
And Clay, he's far behind, but he knows he has a long grind ahead of himself, so it makes sense to just finish a couple runs. Also, I love that
Get
Stuka.
warmed up. Jedi Academy is like riding a bike. Yeah.
For you, Prasco,
100%. For you.
Okay, let's see. Can I somehow... How do you add chat properly?
I have no idea. You can pop the chat out and then
Yeah, I have the,
background
yeah.
pieces.
I think I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, that's
Just-
what I would guess.
Just do it like this.
I reset my bike 200 times before I go somewhere. I mean, but like, think about it. If you fall off your bike,
Can I just do it like this?
You like wheel back. Yeah, perfect. Just stretch it to be square, and then if you press shift and then drag, I think you can distort it. Yeah, there you go. Okay, there we go. Let's transition over.
Like this, guys? Is that fine?
Welcome to Break the Live. We're watching Twitch chat. Dogmeat's struggling with some of these things. Dogmeats feels very raw. Like, it doesn't feel like Dogmeats has like super precise lineups.
Yeah.
He just like goes for it.
Yeah, same with Canyon Climb, right? Looks a little bit similar.
Yeah, it feels like it's like he's looking for more. Does it feel right? Does it feel like I'm in the right spot?
Going for a different setup now.
Yeah.
So for some people, the right one is the hardest one. The middle and the left one are probably the easiest one. So the one he's going for right now, that's the one where you have to change to WA strafing, WD. There we go.
I don't even remember how to do this level casually.
Just walk through. Just walk.
Oh, really? It's just boring. I played the game casually probably like 2015. So it's been a long time. Wow, that's 7 years. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, true. Okay, let's crop this. What is this, man?
Which part are you confused about? Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's not even bad.
No. You could make the background transparent.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Color key, right?
Yeah. And then, yep.
Let's do it like this.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Break the HEKord Live. Oh, we should take like breaks, like commercial breaks.
True, yeah. I really need to up my my capitalism.
Yeah.
Is this too small, guys? Can you see this? Because for us it's really small anyway, so we can't see the chat, but is it fine for you?
I can look at the stream.
Yeah, you can do it too.
It's pretty small. It's
Okay,
pretty hard to read.
just increase the cropping. Like this. That's better?
Let's see. Still waiting. Oh yeah, that's better. I can actually read it.
Oh, yeah, you can see Darkme's already lost his all his time. He had saved because of grip strats, but that's also fine. I mean, he also has a lot of stuff ahead of him, so.
Yeah. Just important thing to think about when you're doing a speedrun is I should probably not make mistakes. You know, and Dogmeat clearly not in that mindset right now.
Yeah.
Instead choosing to make mistakes.
Yeah. Typical.
That's my commentary. Yeah. I'm like sorry, I just woke up. Okay.
We have we have too many Oh, the grip strats, deep red. Love it,
Oh,
guys. Love
wow.
it. Love it.
Nice. Okay, I take back everything I said about dog meats. He's a good boy. Please stop bullying the
good boy.
runner. Wait, that's dog meats. It's okay. Okay.
He's a pug meat. Oh, too bad he failed that.
Nah. It's okay.
But yeah, we've definitely commentated on way too many relay races at this point, so it's just like a normal thing to just shit on the people who are on screen.
Yeah, if you guys subscribe, we'll stop shitting on
if you donate towards Team Dog Meats, we might be biased towards him.
Yeah, maybe. Depends on how much.
Yeah.
Okay. For anyone who doesn't know, by the way, this is Sajoki on commentary here. If you want to say hi.
Hello, it's me, Sajoki.
Yep, and I'm Captain Glynis, and then we're also joined by HEKord.
Hey
Hi,
guys,
HEKord.
it's me, HEKord.
Hey, I've been really quiet. Nobody gets the joke. It's not good. No, it's not obvious. I don't think it's obvious to anyone but us. For some reason, I forget why. I don't even remember the joke, but my name is Captain Glynis HEKord in the Discord, which goes to the second line. So
it's
now
too
we've
long.
got 3 commentators.
Dog Meats technology not ready for too long names.
Too long of a name. Oh, and Muffin Joins were fucked.
That's actually true. I even picked a font which is like relatively thin, so it's like not so bad, but it's still bad.
Yeah. What's wrong with him having a long ass name? Please don't make fun of Dog. Okay, thank you, Prasco, for the 2 months of subscription. Dog Meats, he's doing great. He's about to get this first try. Okay, going for a very interesting setup.
Bonking into
That's
the guy.
Perfect. Okay. Is this rageless?
Yeah, I mean it's rageless with rage, I think. Never mind, he's true rageless. True rageless but dead.
Off.
HEKord right now in chat, it's like, who's a good boy?
Who's a good boy?
Oh, he's killing the guys! Look! Oh, he got driven over though.
It's a well-known fact that anytime anyone does rageless, HEKord like immediately knows and feels it. He rageless too hard.
Good thing Ryan isn't here.
Does Ryan not like rageless? Dog Meats once again hitting that philosophical barrier. Why am I here doing this? But he knows why. It's because he's a good boy.
Yeah, it's good practice for him.
No, it is. It's important to practice this stuff, right? When you're failing it, that's when you need to practice it the most, and you need to not get caught up on the fact that you want a PB. It's like that's life, right? Like when you want to get better at a skill, you have to practice.
True.
And it's okay that you're not where you want to be right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
Except for this strat because it sucks. The other one is way better. Okay, sorry, I just said that to trigger HEKord. Oh, and he missed the trigger. But going for it again, it's more to the right. Dog Meats, go to the right. Yes, good boy.
Yeah, okay, listening. Coaching, we've got outside assistance. This is now a tool-assisted speedrun.
Oh, wait, Prasco did actually subscribe, but I have subscriber. I have no fucking... I have the alerts off because this is as Shaft can see right now, this is a scene collection imported straight from Russia. That's why it says Stinger here, see? And also устройство воспроизведения.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, so my desktop audio currently in Russian though. A bit monka, but it's fine, it's okay. Missing the guy twice, missing him 3 times. He's still not dead though. Dog Meats, he's not dead. Go back.
Okay.
Go back!
It's okay.
It's okay, okay. According to our commentator, Captain Glynis, it's fine.
It's fine. Doesn't matter. Dog Meats murdering innocent civilians.
No one getting murdered by the Rancor in return.
Yeah, so correct me if I'm wrong, Sajiki. I haven't done this level before, but well, other than my casual playthrough, but if enough like civilians die, you fail, but you kill a certain number of them because it's faster.
Yeah.
Effectively.
Not only that, you have to kill them at a specific point. So it only works if you kill them while they are cowering down for some reason.
Okay.
So you need to wait. Like the ranker is shouting in the background, which I guess you guys can't hear. Also, I love the saber color choice by Clay in the background. Just realized. But yeah, so they're cowering down, and then somehow the player team isn't changed. So you kill them, and then normally they should be hostile towards you, so the reticle becomes red, but it doesn't. And then somehow it counts as you have never killed them. And because you have to, yeah, of course, yeah, that's just normal. And that allows you to kill a fourth one, which normally you can't do, because otherwise the level's gonna end. So you need to, the way the level works, yeah.
Force pushing them around.
Yeah, you have to do that
funny.
sometimes. So here you can see him killing the last one while the dialogue is running. I think he did a safety quick save, which is very nice. And there you go. So normally the level would end here because you've killed too many guys, but if you do it in the correct way, then you don't. And then all the backtracking, oh, it's not really backtracking, it's you're waiting for the last guy to walk to the end, but you don't have to do that. As you can see, the level just ends. And it's quite complicated to win to next mission too, very good. So he has to go into Wedge now, reload back, finish the level like a second time. Good thing the timer is pausing though for the most part of this. Oh, he's actually gonna, that's not gonna work, Dogmies, you need to quick load. And then press this quick load! Oh, that's funny.
Why does he need to quick load and finish the level again? Oh, he
went to next mission, yeah.
Next mission on accident.
Not choosing for the EMP here, which is a big mistake. So I hope he realizes and picks up. There's a safety EMP on Vjorn 3, which you can pick up straight in the room right before you enter the droids. But I'm kind of intrigued if he's gonna remember. I don't think so. Also, this is a really hard trick he's doing, especially the way he's setting it up.
Oh, maybe you realize no EMP.
It's a big noob filter. No, you're using Flechette for this.
Yeah, Dogmeat seems to be going for really hard strats that maybe aren't necessary, but
yeah, that's just style, I think.
Yeah, that's okay. Everyone plays the game differently, right?
Yeah.
And when Dogmeat's eventually PBs, it's going to be big. I mean, it's potential, right, that he actually does have like a 40, whatever.
Yeah, and going for the cartwheel here, very nice.
Going for the cartwheel. Okay, wait, I want to bring this conversation back up.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine being rescued by like Obi-Wan Kenobi, and he fucking force pushes you around the world. He's like getting impatient that you won't move fast enough, and he like force chokes you and grabs you and drags you somewhere else.
Yeah. Well, you can be a jerk sometimes.
Yeah, and I mean, you can't blame him, right? It's annoying. It's like, I'm trying to rescue you, and you're taking so fucking long. Going for a really hard strat here again.
Oh, actually going for the different. Look at this route, man. This is so sick. Well, people come up in this game sometimes.
Yeah.
That's also all the jokes aside. That's part of the reason why I really wanted to host this event, because you really don't get to see this enough. Like, risky quick save though. He has to hold maybe forward left. Maybe that's gonna work. There we go. Nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah, and Dogmeat's struggling with some stuff, but like that right there was really impressive. So
yeah, it's like
waiting for Jack to go live. Oh yes.
This is way too large, Jack. It's not gonna work. The Obama needs to be way smaller.
I don't think Jack's even done a solo Obama run before. That's the best part.
Oh, he's resizing it, and also his timer is wrong size and everything. Like you can see it on the screen. You can resize it properly.
Welcome back to Break the HEKord Live. We've got Obama. We've got Jedi Academy. We've got
Dogmeat with 4 HP.
Got dog meats with 4 HP. Prasco is riding his bike to the grocery store right now and timing that.
Yeah, I wanted to
Lots
say
going
this
on.
earlier too. In case any of you guys want to actually, like, for example, Prasco, if you want to come in for commentary, you're always welcome. You can just, I believe you can just join any channel. I can drag you in, or you can join yourself. Just if you don't just want to hang out and make fun of the people, it's perfectly fine with me. That's part of the event, I think.
Yeah.
It was intended anyways. I was expecting not too many people to actually register, so. Also, Clay. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, you go.
Dogmeat's waiting for the laser. Clay is close to actually ending the first run, which is pretty cool, and Dogmeat's clipping into the funny moving platforms.
Yeah, I was gonna say, to be clear, Prasco, you know, anyone, people can feel free to join on commentary and stuff, but Prasco, it's not a request. You do have to join. Sorry. I'm just kidding though. But obviously, we would love to have you.
Also, do you see that Jack has this game not... Oh, actually, it's cropped nicely. Wow. Well done, Jack.
That's incredible.
Just the timer is shit.
You do prep with people, you have people set up for a very long time, and they can't even get it right.
See, it's almost correct here.
Oh, yeah, so close.
Oh no, never mind. It's not correct at all because of the minus.
Oh, it's dog means. Dash.
I think this might be a reoccurring problem now that people don't size their life split correctly. Or maybe it's not correctly sized for them, which may be because they don't stream in 1080p and I didn't think about that. But then I can still just blame it on Dogmeats, right?
Yeah.
Dogmeats technology.
Meats.
Okay, so we're coming up, Chef. Here in this room, he needs to pick up the EMP. Let's see if he remembers this. Getting drained. Go to the right. Oh my god, legend.
Clutch play.
That's insane. That's so much IQ. I just can't believe this.
It's so much IQ because I didn't even know there was an EMP in there. It's really impressive from these runners to be able to remember the order in which you turn when these doors open, because I would always forget. It's such a weird order, dude. How am I supposed to remember that?
Yeah, right? It's even after the 800,000th attempt, it's still like a struggle, honestly. Every time I'm like, oh, which door?
Well, and it's a struggle for me, and Sajiki knows this because in our times doing co-op runs, we'll finish our 7,000th attempt, and I'll still manage to forget something.
That's true, and that's why I'm actually looking for a new BattleBlock Theater co-op partner. So if there's anybody willing to play BattleBlock Theater, any percent, no level skips, co-op, weapons, normal. I don't remember the last thing. Please hit me up. I think Clay actually went over to practicing Tasker 1 because he finished the level like 18 times now, but finally he's in Tasker 2. Oh, nice cartwheel. Yeah, also a thing to throw out there, you can see Clay actually playing dual sabers. And that is beneficial in spin runs, because if you deactivate... The only way you can spin... Oh wait, that's not the only way, but... You could deactivate one of the two sabers, which makes it the spin the same animation, minus the possibility of getting cartwheels. So you can actually freely hold left mouse button all the way, and you will never get a cartwheel. Yeah.
You can't cartwheel with two sabers.
No.
With one put away. Interesting.
Yeah. And Dogmeat's obviously not going for that, so he's playing single saber, all 3 styles single saber, which for some people is easier because oh, no worries, Jack. No worries. The Jedi Academy community is not so much into Obama that they would even realize that, I'm pretty sure, so...
Do you want me to teach you the route really quick, Jack? We get Jack in here and I teach him an Obama run. Can
you please make your timer correct, though? That looks awful. You didn't size your life... I mean, something... You're not supposed to like change the life split size. Just import the layout and then it should be fine. Also, look at Dogmeat's going through the triangle here, the Triforce.
Really brave of him.
Oh, it's difficult though.
Holding space too long though. Just
There
needs
we
to tap
go.
it, I think. Yeah, perfect. First try.
Also, hello, Meowington. Goodbye. Thanks for wishing us good luck.
Thank you, Doctor.
Oh, that's a nice clip. But yeah, as I was saying, some people enjoy running Single Saber more because they have all three styles, which makes, for example, boss fights, Tasper 2 boss fight, Koromon 2 boss fight, a little bit easier with red style.
I see.
Not for me though. Also, don't stab launch. It's a no stab launch run. Don't be a bad boy, Dogmeats.
I hope someone comes in here with the stab launch.
I'm pretty sure Meowington's gonna run stab launch later.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool.
So I'm gonna eat a chocolate bar because somehow I need to survive 8 hours without starving.
You should you could order some food maybe. Order a pizza.
You could also order Wendy's.
Ooh. I was thinking about getting Wendy's.
Of course.
Okay, alright, what does that mean?
I mean, it means I just said the one chain that came to my mind, and we don't even have Wendy's here, and I just thought it would be funny, and then you're like, oh yeah, of course.
I'm pissed. Okay, question for chat: Is a burger a sandwich?
Yep. Good Okay, Dogmeats. Okay, calm down. Really angry right now. Yeah, celebrating. Getting a cartwheel.
Like disco rave. Dogmeats, yeah, needing to stop holding A and D.
Getting rocketed by the Rocket Man.
It's okay. It's easy to not. It's easy to take a shit ton of damage in this area.
Slap them in the face.
Angry Dogmeats.
Oh, getting the swag. Getting another swag. Angry again.
Frustrated.
Imagine like if you turned angry in real life, you would just like shake your head around.
Your head really fast. There's no Wendy's in Germany.
There's no Wendy's in Germany, no.
Huh.
The only American chains we have is
McDonald's,
Burger King, KFC, Subway. Probably forgetting one.
All of those kind of suck, to be honest. Burger King,
yeah,
Subway,
like all chains, they kind of suck. That's correct.
Yeah, okay, but sometimes it's fine. I'm like, there's like a. If I'm giving it a 5 out of 10, like I would say like, you know, like Burger King is like a 1 or a 2.
Yeah.
You know?
Just like McDonald's.
I think McDonald's is better than that. The
McDonald's is like a solid 1.
Really?
For me.
I don't think it's that bad. The McDonald's at ESA is a solid 0.
That's true, yeah.
Literally the worst food I've ever had in my life. I got a burger and the bun was so hard I couldn't even bite it. It was like a rock. I was like, what the fuck? How did they even do this? Great commentary here.
Yeah, good commentary by the commentators, as usual, on top of their game.
What's your favorite?
See, look! We have a hot opinion here, calling a McDonald's burger a sandwich. There we go. Of course. Yankton being American makes perfect sense.
Wait. But if it has a piece of chicken, it's not a burger. You don't say it's like a chicken burger. It's a chicken sandwich always.
Oh, we say chicken burger in Germany, and not only us, it's McDonald's calling it a chicken burger. It's not me.
Yeah, well, McDonald's is just.
They're calling it a fish burger, a chicken burger, everything.
No, it's like a fish fillet.
No, it's called fish burger.
No.
You know what? They even call the chicken nuggets burgers. Also, I want to say this quickly. Clay finishing the first run with a 41:58, which is exactly 1 minute slower than the record was in 2014. Pretty crazy.
Wow. And did you hold it back in 2014?
No, it was Elementarguard's. Elementarguard's time is a 42:58.
Oh, okay.
Which is pretty insane. I mean, of course it's with loads, but Still pretty insane how far this game has become, or has gone. Oh, he can't remember which mission to pick. Correct one though. He didn't go to stamp. Good boy.
Good boy.
Yo, build. I seriously, guys. I mean, I don't wanna criticize anybody who. Oh no, dog meat.
I'll eat some non-chicken sandwiches and join you guys after. Oh, perfect.
Thank you, Hege. That would be good.
Hege, I'm surprised you didn't get here when when Dogmeat started doing Rageless.
I mean, we're gonna have another run later, so you can still get pissed.
No, you get one run for Break the Hacker. Sorry.
Oh yeah, didn't mention that.
Didn't mention that.
If you don't get the HEKord, you're fucking out.
Yeah, you're no longer live.
Oh, going into the hole there.
Oh, perfect. Does he have enough force?
No.
He's
Also,
looking a little low.
Yeah, definitely not. Need 50. No, he needs
Jack?
to unsense. Okay, never mind. Need 50, as I said. There we go. I was gonna say, by the way, I don't want to criticize anybody who likes or eats McDonald's, but I'm serious when I say I haven't had McDonald's in probably like 10 years.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely better for you. Jack coming up on the second to last boss in Obama.
Okay, let's switch over to Jack. You know what?
Yeah, there we go. This is Obama. Jack doesn't know how to do the elevator skip.
I mean, not only that, he's also on good pace.
Dash.
Underscore.
I've got great news, guys. Jack's never finished an Obama run, so if he finishes this, he will PB. He's never finished.
Wait, does that mean he would break the record there?
He would break the HEKord. Oh, we've got someone who may be about to break the HEKord. They're struggling.
Okay, Jack, you need to land on this platform. Good job.
So he's doing this strat where we have a broken grapple. And I don't know if he knows how to disable it. He's still using it, and normally we don't use it at this point. So that's all well and good. Also, normally he should be doing a... is this Elden Ring? Yes.
Going for the breakdance.
Yeah, it speeds up the... So actually there's a way to speed up this boss fight by quite a bit, but Jack also foregoing that, so that's okay. This is Elden Ring. Okay, anyways, back to Clay. I love just Jack in the corner playing Obama.
I mean, he could have had his name there instead of putting Obama there, but sure.
It's kind of funny.
It is kind of funny.
I could play Elden Ring and stream it, and then you can just have me playing Elden Ring casually in the corner.
By the way, once Muffin joins in, you actually have to change your name because I think it will override the by hackathon. I don't think it's made for like 4 lines, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll just go with it.
What happens if our names are short enough that
No idea. When 4 people, this wasn't dead. I love how it says just dead.
Dead. Yeah.
But yeah, it wasn't planned for 4 people on commentary. I think the layout would just break and stream will end. So.
Okay, perfect. Prasco, Hege, get in here.
Wait, actually, I can post you guys the commentary schedule, so in case you actually want to be like on commentary for a little bit, like Prashko, for example.
You want to wait until I leave?
Yeah, exactly. No, but this is a long event, and I mean, I think it's gonna be way more interesting when I have people talking to me.
This is a long event. Please don't make me do it alone.
No, I didn't say that.
You were thinking about it, though.
I was thinking about it. Hold up. Did I send you the schedule? No.
You did.
Yes, I did. Okay.
Oh,
there you go.
We have a first-time chat. Welcome to the stream. This is Break the HEKord Live. I'm Captain Glynis.
No, you're Captain Glynis. I'm C-Turd.
I'm C-Turd.
Don't steal my name, you little rat.
Okay. I'm not sure we've provided any.
You
commentary on
land,
audio.
lubber.
It's been a full hour, and so
It's fine. The runners are warming up. I don't think it's super serious right now. I'm pretty sure they'll improve their time.
Let's go.
What about the layout?
Hello. We have a third commentator in here.
Oh, shield.
Hello.
Okay, I think you you might have to change your name soon.
Okay, I'll change my name.
Mr. Streamer, fix your layout.
No, it's just dog meets technology. I can't do anything. But yeah, hello Hege, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm. Funny that you should ask, because the first thing I hear when I opened the stream today was chicken sandwich or chicken burger, and guess what I'm eating right now?
Chicken sandwich.
You're eating pasta.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
One of you is correct.
Salad.
Pasta salad.
Honestly, it's a chicken burger, and it's
Chicken
really
burger, right? Right?
You call it
Yeah, yeah.
chicken burger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if someone said chicken burger, I wouldn't be so mad. I would probably punch a wall.
What are you eating,
But I
Hege?
wouldn't
Beans.
go ballistic.
It comes with like a sauce package or packet thing, and it tastes really good.
Oh, I think we have a covert muffin as well, Sajiki, in the waiting.
Okay, in that case, I'm pretty sure one of you has to leave. Or well, actually, well,
No.
well,
Broken layout is fine.
broken layout should be fine, yeah. Yeah, C-turd.
Hello, smiley face.
Hello. Good morning.
Smiley face with nose. So, yeah,
Wait, is that
Sajiki's-
President Obama in the corner? My goodness.
Yeah,
you
you
mean-
already guessed this. time.
Man.
It's ex-President
Yeah.
Obama, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, oh, excuse me. Hello.
Oh boy.
Or actually, dog meat's finishing up. Look at this.
Insane.
Yeah, maybe you guys should actually put your names there, because some people might be confused. What's the
What
stream?
is the chain? I've never seen
Yeah,
that
sure.
one.
Yeah, that was-
I mean, as we said earlier, that means it's going for some insane stuff during the run. It's pretty cool. Like he
Be fun.
does some really hard stuff, like going into the lava here. This is a really good achievement.
Let's go into the lava.
You have died. I actually paused the stream. He's not gonna end the run. Okay, you know what?
Well, they
You know
already
what?
stopped it,
Screw
haven't
you. Goodbye. You're not getting on stream anymore.
they? Oh, let's go.
By the way, how are you doing on breaking the record in Obama?
Jack's really struggling on this boss fight.
He's still
I
doing
think
it,
he's
right?
died to it a couple of times, yeah. And when you die to a boss fight, their health resets. So
Oh no.
yeah.
What is this game Jack is playing?
Yeah, you know what, guys? Here.
Obama. It's a game me and Liam found one day.
Amazing.
And we started speedrunning it very seriously. There was already a run. They found how to, there's 4 bosses in the game. They found how to skip the second boss, and then me and Liam found how to skip the first and the third.
Oh
So,
snap. All right.
Yeah, we've actually like serious. I have like 30 hours on the game now. We've like genuinely seriously routed the game.
That's awesome.
It's actually a sick run. It's you can play with multiple people, so there's like a 4-player, 3-player run, but you could like there's no lobby limit. Okay, maybe I'm spoiling things here, but this is cool. I'm excited about it. The plan for HEKathon is we're gonna submit it, and then like we're going to just tell people to join. Like middle of the run, we're gonna be like, okay, download the game and join, and then we'll just see how many people can get in before the game breaks.
We then try to like submit that to speedrun.com like with like 62 people.
Yes, yeah. We're gonna make a category.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited.
So I need to make sure I'm not missing people running the game, right? So let's actually. You guys
Oh,
can
yeah,
keep
grip
talking.
strats.
Sorry. Yeah. Oh no, grip strats again. Oh no, not this again.
Not this again.
Yeah, so this is like incredibly difficult because you can't do the normal optimal strafe jumping angle, and so you need to like slow down your strafing inputs to be able to continuously hop to get on the ceiling.
Yeah, Dogme's just going to trip, because he messed it up
Heck yeah.
terribly. Well, actually, it's just to trigger Hege,
Oh.
I think.
Oh, oh!
Yay. Oh,
It looks so good.
there he goes.
It's so smooth. Just...
Shut up, Kainalo. Shut. Oh, you! Don't come in like this. I'm the owner.
Yeah, we need a moderator in chat to ban this man. But yes, Rageless, the optimal strat.
Wait, is this are these ads?
He's getting an ad.
No, it's not me. It's the browser source. Also, people on stream can't see it, so don't worry.
Yeah. Let's switch over.
Yeah, can we show it?
Here, ad.
Can we get this ad on stream? Nice.
Okay, so how do I do this now without... How do I do this, guys?
I don't know. It's dog
Meets technology, yeah.
Okay, Jack actually about to finish an Obama run, unironically.
Oh, he's the wrong font.
I think you mentioned this is his first run, so
Yeah, he's gonna break the HEKord here. Let's see. Jack's about to get a PB.
So,
And that's time. Ooh, good job, Jack.
I mean, you can't see the timer though.
Yeah, that's time. Dot dash dash. Oh, and if you see, if you look at Jack's screen, you can see a brief glimpse of Obama as well. Just give it a second. Okay, it's a little. The window's a little hard to see, but when it fades to white, Obama's there.
That's amazing.
It's an interesting game.
It's kind of like breaking the fourth wall. He both is Obama and he is
Playing.
Obama in the game. Yeah.
Right. Yeah,
Oh, he's showing he has a PB. Okay, whoa.
Let's go.
There we go.
1733 is definitely a time to have completed an Obama run. Great job, Jack.
Okay, he has a 10-minute run as a goal, so it's pretty close.
Let's see. Liam's got the world record. I think it's about a 6-minute run. So Jack's not too far off.
Oh, Obama's actually
650
dead.
is,
The speedrun is over, guys.
Oh, the game crashes a lot.
No. Put it in his...
Obama is dead now. Oh, shit.
Obama 80% is dead.
Thanks, Jack, for killing the run. For breaking the HEKord live.
Don't tell IGN that, because then they will declare it's impossible to recover.
I actually just saw they posted a new article.
They did? Oh no.
Obama speedrunners in shambles after someone breaks the HEKord live. No, Jack, make the timer smaller.
No, you just need to fucking load the layout and it will be properly sized. Just load the layout. Don't touch it. Don't resize it. Just load the layout, put it into the corner, and it will be fine. I know nobody has actually never managed to do it. Apps also failed, as you can see. The timer is cut off here. Clay also failed. The only person who got it correct is Dogmeats, because he literally made the layout. So it would be kind of embarrassing if he failed it too. Okay, but
Jack, I like that you won and done this. I also like that you didn't give up, despite... No, that was great. Perfect.
Yeah, it's a really short run too. I might actually try it out myself as well. Is it literally called Obama?
yes.
It is literally called Obama. It's free on Steam. You can do co-op runs with us, Muffin.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, sick. We were thinking, there's like 3 other people who actively run. I'm just turning this into an Obama discussion.
I'm sorry.
I'll PM you. I'll DM you about it.
Cool. All right, yeah. So Clay is in the wider portions of Rancor. This is actually kind of a difficult glitch. Timing is everything on this part, like a little bit slow, a little bit early. And it looks like they were able to kill that last prisoner there to stop them from having to traverse all the way to the door. And that's important because if you kill 4 prisoners or kill like a captain, then you end up like failing the mission. So being able to hit that timing without failing the mission is king to be able to get through. And nicely done. Well done, Clay.
Yeah.
Not well done on the timer layout, but the run going.
You
well
do
so
this
far.
something well, you do something poorly. That's just how it goes. Oh, going for the full spin here, but not hitting a single jump cancel. So okay, sorry. Too much. Again, you can donate to Team Clay, and then we'll stop. We'll be biased towards him.
I respect though the not giving up on a strat, just going for it, trying to go as fast as possible. You know, they've got morals, and there they get it.
Yeah, nicely done. Landing on the invisible portion of the ledge as well. Like, Jedi Knight Academy doesn't have coyote frames, it has like coyote pixels, where you can just like stand on invisible ledges. And so landing on that is really, really good because it helps set your angle momentum forward. So nice adjustment from Clay. We're gonna see how they do coming through tier 2.
Slow loads here. Okay, we've got some grip strats, right? No?
Okay, guys, just back me up with some dumb commentary because I have to talk to apps.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna be quiet.
Yeah.
So Clay, yeah, this window jump is really tricky because if you try and jump to make the jump shorter, right? So you stand like closer to the edge of the windowsill, you keep bonking into the window itself. So it cuts your momentum entirely. And then coming to the switch, we're going to see if they go for a really difficult jump here. They are. It saves like minimal time because there's like an elevator that loses like 1 or 2 seconds or something like that. Like that's immediately next to this jump. So just trying this over and over again is not quite saving time, but nicely done. Gets the crouch climb to be able to close the distance.
Yeah, and those crouch boots outside were really nice as well. It's nice to see people using that strat as well.
Yeah, especially in first person, it's kind of cool.
Yeah. It looks like you're sort of
bouncing outcast vibes.
Bouncing on a trampoline, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit really like that, right? Like in third person, they look way different. In first person, it looks like you're going almost into the floor, and it looks so bouncy.
Yeah.
That's true.
And then the hardest boss fight in a game. See if they can do it. Nicely done. We've seen people struggle with this in the relay race.
True,
so
yeah.
You never know. You never know when it's going to be a problem.
Yeah, meanwhile, App's getting ready. I'm just going to help him out because I've obviously failed.
Cool.
That's okay.
Yeah. So Vajun 1, probably the scariest level in the speedrun itself. The indoor movement here, especially for unrestricted, is incredibly tight. If you want to get a good continuation. Going for the Stuka rifle still, that's good. I like this. It just gives you some nice safety and it saves a little bit of time on Vision 2 itself. But like each of these spins, right? We have so little room to be able to get a spin off, which is 2 lightsaber swings before continuing through.
Yeah, these corridors are super tough. The enemy is just blocking you, and it's and sometimes you get those card wheels and all that good stuff that comes with spinning as well.
Yep, definitely. And avoiding the cartwheels is not easy, and it's a huge headache. But we're gonna see a big chain here, hopefully, maybe.
Yeah, looks like Clay is going to go up top, maybe potentially leading in towards the Suomi skip itself, which is jumping on a bunch of invisible ledges because the textures in the game are actually drawn separately from the invisible ledges and doesn't quite get the continuation because that wall in particular where they got held up at is incredibly thin and very, very difficult to land on. So instead is going to go for the backup, which is the old strat, by doing a really difficult crouch climb. Maybe not starting at the highest portion of the ground, which makes the trick a little bit more difficult. Yeah, there we go. Nice adjustment.
They're listening.
Yep.
Yeah. And this is a hard trick, and probably the scarier thing is Clay might not do this very often if they go for the chain all the time.
Right.
So,
It's a really low health, by the way. So definitely
yeah.
needs to protect and roll, probably.
Oh, no. Wow.
Too fast on the finger there with quick play.
Sometimes you just don't think you're gonna get
Yeah.
it, and you get it, and it
And then
feels
you
bad.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, there we
Yeah.
go. Got it a second time. Well done. That is another skip, especially for newer runners. That can be really
Taking the
tricky.
elevator. Very nice.
Wow. That's actually really clever.
That's so smart.
I actually didn't. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know there was an elevator there.
I was literally about to say the same thing.
Okay, Muffin, the elevator is this is the casual route. You're supposed to go down the elevator, so you don't have to
I didn't even
backtrack.
do that. I just jumped
It
off.
just looks like a killer. How are you supposed to know? But pretty clean movement. I mean, we saw a little bit of struggling at the start, getting through all the guys. Now I've got some sick lightsaber fights.
It's for the same move. Bit of stabby stab.
Stabby stab. But no stab launch.
Dude, if you stab
Yeah,
launch, the run is illegal.
He didn't pick up any of the safety health there though, so although this level, I mean, doesn't really damage you that much.
Still brave. There are definitely places you could take damage here. Taking mental and emotional damage struggling on this trick. But let's see if it affects them.
In that sense, Region 1 and 2 are really tough bats. If you do the old casual or the old route with that jump onto the ledge that we saw they were struggling with, that's a really tough one to do. And if you're under pressure and your heart rate is super high and you have to concentrate and slow down, it's tough.
Yeah, definitely.
And that build skip as well. Those are two super tight jumps that you just have to nail.
Yeah, impressive strats coming from Clay. Like, these are all intermediate tricks. They're not necessarily required, but it's kind of like the cup of soup you get when you speedrun Jedi Knight Academy, is that there's just tiny little optimizations everywhere that make the run way more difficult, but they save just tiny bits of time, and that adds up all over the place to save minutes for the run overall.
Yep, definitely. Which also kind of means that like some of these really big tricks that people go for and fail over and over again, they could just forego and save that time elsewhere by, you know, moving a little bit faster. But everyone loves the big tricks.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. If you're gonna break the HEKord,
You
gotta do the big tricks.
Oh boy. Yeah, Clay just continuing in Vision 3. We see Dogmeats working into Yavin 2. Yavin 2 is kind of one of the scarier levels. I think there's just one big jump that can really be absolutely crucial. And Dogmeats, yeah, getting a bit of a surf, but nice quick save and quick load to reset momentum in order to be able to still make it.
Dogmeat's going under the bridge once again.
Oh
no.
The outcast save.
An outcast save so early on. I
wait.
imagine Dogmeat's simply gonna reset.
Did I press fade?
Yeah, it's okay.
Just,
been really enjoying
just
this.
tell me. Sorry.
The menu is so
it's
good.
fine. Clay struggling to kill them in the right order. Uh-oh. But this is fine. It's not a huge
Yeah.
deal.
Robot Room is like really deceivingly difficult. Like if you miss the timings on the shots, then you have to like deal with the situation we see Clay in right now, where they walk out and they're moving around and such. The trick is that the spawns happen immediately after you end up killing the previous wave, so that's sort of when you want the shots to be expanding at the doors so that the AoE takes them. Difficult crouch climb here, nicely done, gets up second try, and they are going to be coming into the Rosh fight after they dispatch probably the more difficult enemy in the boss fight.
Very
The real
brave of
boss
them.
fight.
I don't think I don't know if you heard, by the way, Muffin, but the hard part for me in that robot room is
Oh, yeah.
is remembering the order in which they spawn. I would always forget. Very impressive Rosh fight here.
Yeah, nicely done.
And going for dual sabers. As Sajiki mentioned, it makes spinning a little bit easier. No more cartwheels. Okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
well,
Immediate cartwheel.
Yeah, so you can still cartwheel if you have both sabers out, so you need to
Right,
deactivate one of the two.
Oh, right. Interesting.
And pretty tough trick here. They're
Oh,
going for a
nice.
spin here.
Yeah, going for a spin chain here. That's pretty cool.
It's
It's
brave.
great. Yeah, this is definitely one of the harder jumps, especially like building momentum in Academy is not a simple feat. You need to be constantly turning. You need to have really good spacing with your jumps. And there's one optimal turn rate. So if you miss that, or if you turn too quickly, especially, it just kind of like kills your momentum and it makes this all the more difficult. But using the spots here is also a great way to just give you a bit of a small little burst.
yeah, and you also can't really switch the angle like you do in Source games when you do aerospin.
Yeah.
So it's tough. You have to really like have a good starting angle. Otherwise, as we saw there, they flew into the side of the building instead, and you just can't really go slower at all. You have to go at the maximum speed.
Oh yeah, running out of force here is really scary because after the enemies aggro and they take up that like half second or so for them to just start moving around, deciding what to do, then they start to troll you. And so in Lightning Spire especially, that's a really dangerous place to run out of force. But Clay had some good luck there as well as just sort of good improvisation to be able to get through. What's he done?
Yeah, definitely.
Damn, did Jack just end the stream?
Yeah.
Wow, dude. What the heck?
Listen, why do we blow that building up? Do you know? Can you tell me the lore?
Do you want a right answer or do you want a wrong answer?
I don't actually know, so
Oh,
I'd like a right answer.
So it's an old Darth Vader base, and so those blue guys were there to protect it. And it has some like cloaking technology or something like that. So we want to stop them from being able to use that or something like that. So we blow it up.
Got another ad. You
Honestly,
guys, you can have full screen ads.
I'll be honest, Muffin. I was partially hoping you would be like, I have no idea. It's
I
funny.
played through the campaign like 100 times casually when I was a kid. So
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You like know all the lore in and out. I played through it right before I learned the speedrun. Sajiki was like, play this game, and I was like, fine. And then it was really cool. So
it is a really good game casually. Like it's very short, very linear, but it's just so much fun. Like especially with the force power system, it's so good.
All the movement and stuff, or all the abilities and shit. Yeah, being able to use the lightsaber and the lightsaber combat is just super fun.
Yes.
People should play it if you haven't. Though I would assume most people watching this have probably played it.
Best melee combat system in a 3D game ever.
Yeah.
Like hands down. It's incredible.
Yeah, and the levels are quite nice. I mean, Taspir 1 is probably the most annoying level, but all the others are quite linear and like easy to understand and go through. But Taspir 1
is tough.
Yeah, you can really get lost there. It's a huge level.
Yeah, so if you don't like Taspir 1, don't do a casual playthrough of Jedi Knight 2.
Yeah. Watch the speedrun.
Yeah.
Just no clip to the end.
Okay, guys, be prepared. We gotta switch over to the sour dog meats again, so we can laugh at him going for grip stretch for 10 minutes.
Yes, this is my favorite. Well, we'll see if improvement has happened. Maybe we've struck gold in the hour of practice that dog meats has got.
Yeah, grip strats are so incredibly difficult. It can't be stressed enough. Just like how many hundreds of hours you spend just sort of engraving that turn angle into your movement, and then you have to completely change it up in order to just be able to kind of go fast enough to be able to continue to jump on a person's head. It's just wow.
Yeah. Also, the switching between A and D is so many button presses.
Yeah, especially.
Yeah, Obama got cancelled, Mumrig. I don't know. Jack just went offline, which is disappointing.
He did one run and turned the stream on.
It's just such a classic Jack, but sure. Wait, you can stream coffee runs.
Yeah, stream coffee runs, Mumrig.
Oh man.
Yeah, the other thing about grip strats that's sad too is it's sad to see that the dark side wins out in the end. But I guess that is how it is. You know, we live in a society.
I mean, I like it. I'm a Sith through and through. I'll listen to Dark Side of the Moon on repeat, man.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, so
Switch over.
maybe switch over to dog
guys.
meats.
Yeah. We're gonna do it with
Cool,
the
okay.
sick
You ha-
hackathon
you have
transition.
Time, you have time to switch. Don't worry.
It's lagging though because my hard drive is slow.
yeah.
Oh, they get up, but they get to the lower ledge. So that was incredibly close. Like, there's only so much.
There we
health.
go.
Oh,
Wow,
very
nicely
nice.
done.
Okay, and we made fun of dog meats, but he's a good boy.
Good boy.
He's been doing good now.
He's a good
It was
boy.
a bit, you know, he wasn't warmed up. His hands were cold. You know, he was tired. Who is Jack? Bring back Obama.
Bring butt Obama.
Bring butt Obama.
Oh man, that might be too powerful.
Okay, does butt spot have like a sick delay? Like, look at this.
That was an insane delay. Yeah.
Looks like
Yeah.
dog meats just missed an enemy at the beginning of the arena, and so was just trying to lob thermal detonators.
But now it
to
just
get
gave
the
up
position.
mentally.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about. Is the you know, the philosophical anguish that you face
True.
when you speedrun. Is it like, it's like, why am I here? Why am I doing this? If all I have to do is miss one grenade throw to
Okay, you gotta
to
right
lose a
click
chance
Dogmas.
to be-
Right click. Oh, the Wookiee, Chewbacca. Oh, and there we go.
Let's go,
Assist.
Chewbacca. Oh, attacking Chewbacca out of anger.
Okay, let's
We've
actually.
seen a lot of rage from dog meats. It kind of makes sense that he goes for the dark side.
Bounty's one of your favorite levels, Saji, right? With
Yeah,
Sven?
yeah, for sure. It's so cool. Even though it's over now. But
What a sick level.
so
Wow.
nice. Yeah, Clay getting the good RNG. Yeah, Boba can go up and down. Also good timing on the speed there. But yeah, Clay's still derusting. You can tell in his goal as well. He's put derust there, 29. He's far off that right now. But as I said earlier, I don't know if you were here, Muffin, but he has actually signed up for the entire event, so he plans on streaming for 8 hours, which is pretty insane. 8 hours of Jedi Academy speedruns, but yeah, respectable.
Yeah, that's really tough too, because you hit certain, especially in a derust stream, you hit like a lot of mental fatigue, especially at the halfway point. Like 4 hours is a lot, and he's doing double that. Like, that's kind of ludicrous.
Yeah.
Don't think I've ever played JK for 8 hours.
Straight, yeah. Probably.
Or even a day. Like,
Maybe I've done it, but it's a long time ago. Last time.
Yeah, it's been years since I've done something like that.
I think there were some days where we were hanging out, Muffin and Voice,
Yeah.
together, and we were just playing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Good
Yeah, but
times.
8 hours of attempts is much different than like
True.
8 hours of practice or
Yeah, hanging out in
8 hours
Voice.
of practice and then fucking around.
Playing
Okay.
Obama.
Playing
Yeah.
Obama. Squeeze in a quick Obama run.
Just one more.
Just-
But Muffin, you've been going for 7.5 hours. It's time to stop. No, I need more Obama in my life.
He's got an addiction, guys. He hasn't even played the game yet, and he's already hooked. We've got Abs almost ready to show us some runs.
Oh, yeah, that's actually true. Let's see what he has put as a goal. Oh, it's a bit small, because of the life split layout being a bit weird for him. But it also says D-Rust 36, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I don't know if you guys can see it.
Okay. I cannot.
Yeah, it's way too small. It's somehow this life split window is all weird after the layout that I sent him. It's not giving him the same thing as I have.
Word.
But yeah, I think it says D-Rust
Build-
36. Maybe the people on
Build
stream can
asks
see
if-
it.
yeah, 36. 36.
Build asks if someone wants to, can they go over their posted time? I would
Yeah,
think
of
so,
course.
Build,
You
but-
can stream whenever you want. You can just hit me up on Discord if any of you guys want to stream earlier or later. If anybody wants to chime in, if anybody wants to hop in for comms, it's a really chilled, relaxed event, so you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, we have
Awesome.
like this. Look at the schedule. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 9 people going to run today, or something like that.
Wow.
I don't
Yeah.
know if Wizard is gonna run, but or did he already?
Wizard didn't run. Something came up for him. Same as Tao. Tao also signed up for a long period, and he was actually gonna be on commentary during this time, but unfortunately he also said he can't do it. Something came up for him.
Oh, bummer.
Shame.
Yeah, it's really a shame. I was really looking forward to some chill Tao commentary. Probably the coolest laid-back man in this community.
Can someone, sorry, Sajiki, can you ban Jack? I can't do it because he's a mod in your
on
channel.
mod.
But he says, put Halo 1 TV show episode 1. I haven't seen it.
Is it slash unmod?
I think it's slash unmod, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, I will throw it. I also haven't seen the first episode of the Halo TV show, so I wouldn't be like completely opposed.
It's not bad. It's pretty good.
Is it really? Okay.
I enjoyed it well enough. It's fine. I mean, if you're hoping for like, I don't know, Obama level of TV show, it might not be. But it's still quite good. Clay having a bit of struggle here, but this is actually a really important trick. So we're gonna see how they do on Vrindor and see what method they use especially. It looks like they're setting up for the old method, which is
the Vrindar one,
original.
right? It's like fling your mouse at the very end like that. Like you can see how he does a really quick right turn there, and that's supposed to, and then you're supposed to deactivate right when you do that, so that the saber gets a good speed by your flinging, and then there we go.
They made it work. They were like really close to the door when they saved, so I'm really surprised that worked, but they were able to get through, so really nicely done from Clay to stick with that.
Yeah.
It's definitely one of those tricks that you just have to have a feeling for it, and when you're implementing the trick, you sort of like learn yourself, like does this angle work now, or does this other angle work now, and you sort of find the correct spot there. So
yeah, I think
really,
with Jedi
really cool.
Academy, honestly, a lot of the game feels very like feel based. Where even with like learning strafing angles, you know, it's a little bit hard to get like an accurate measurement of if your strafes are like super good or super bad, especially once you start to get like pretty good at them. And the difference between a good strafe and a bad strafe is kind of marginal.
Yeah, that's well said. I think that totally explains the and some of the jump chains, like for example in Surprise, if you're doing EB only, those jump chains at the beginning are really tough to learn by watching someone play. You have to learn them by doing and finding them yourself.
Yeah, definitely. You're just like Philips Series 9000, the best razor a man can buy.
Why is it on the main screen right now?
Sponsored by Manscaped.
There we go.
All right,
sorry guys. Sorry. Sorry.
We got a 3550.
Okay, Dogmeats, in case you're here, let me ask you something quickly. So if I want to add somebody else to the runners, for example, now I want to add runner 3, which is Jack, I think right now he's offline, and I unhide it in the layout. Like I go to filters and hide like this, then it will immediately be on. See, you can see Jack being offline right now. And I don't want that. I want to transition it and use studio mode, but I can't. Is that possible? Okay, now you guys can talk again.
I don't know if there is studio mode within studio mode.
The problem is the filter is applied even through studio mode, so this filter is applied immediately. So.
Oh, what? Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I think that is how it is. It's really weird.
Yeah, I think you can only do sources through studio mode. I don't think you can do filters. That's interesting. I didn't actually know that. Huh.
Yeah, it's a solution Dogmeats came up with so that it's easier to like you can just apply the filter and then it will be applied to every single one of those scenes here. So whenever somebody is on the main screen, I would have to, like, let's say I unshow this, then I have to do it in every single one of the other ones too, and that's why he uses this filter thing.
Interesting. All right.
Yeah, it's smart, man. Dogmeats is a smart person. Good layout. Good boy.
Have you thought just don't mess up when you apply the filter? Just make sure it's all correct.
I have not, but as usual, thank you very much for the input.
Yeah,
it really helps me out.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the problem is fixed now. Dogmeats, you don't have to answer anymore.
It's a classic like YouTube comment. for a speed
True.
run.
Yeah, true.
Why don't you just not make a mistake here?
Yeah.
At 18 minutes, you messed up. Why did you do that?
Yeah. You know,
I mean,
it'd
if you-
save time if you hit the trick.
If you were watching Dogmeat's play, he was in rail like 4 minutes ago, and then he just failed one of the chains. And why did you fail that? And just
Exactly.
Yeah.
stop the run there.
Or you
Which
know,
will
every
escape.
time you watch my stream, HEKord, and you're like, why do you do the rage strat on trip, right? Every single time.
Hega is a YouTube commentator.
I am. I totally am. Oh, God.
angry YouTube guy.
When
We
I
need
was
a new like Twitch role for that, right? We have mods, VIPs, and now we need YouTube commenters.
YouTube commentator. When I was 15, I did this strat without rage. So why don't you do it like that?
That was lava swim.
Did you
skip.
know there's a switch? You just hit the switch, man.
Sometimes
Why-
I watch
Why don't you
Sajiki's
just
old
ride
runs.
around?
Sometimes I watch Sajiki's old runs on YouTube, and I just like scream at the monitor. Why don't you do rage?
You know what? And Ryan is screaming, "Just roll!"
Clay doing some resets here. Just Yavin 1B is a soul crushing level at like sometimes, especially with these howlers. They have really small hitboxes. They're really low to the ground, and then the lightsaber has really particular hitboxes. And like with lightsaber throw level 1, it just rotates so incredibly slow. So you need good positioning, good timing, good everything in order to be able to get past them consistently. But they were able to get past the howlers, and nice roll over the howler's head there. Very 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
and
not. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No.
I think it's a common trap in speedrunning where like resetting early on is very like acceptable for people. Like you lose a second and you think, oh well, what's the downside of resetting? It's not too big, so I might as well do it. But at the same time, losing a second is not that big a deal. So trying not to fall in the trap of staying in the first like 3 levels can be difficult.
Yeah, you set me up perfectly because what I was gonna say is I'm really looking forward to Meowington later on during the event. He's like the worst resetter I've seen in my entire life, probably. Maybe Lei is worse, but you will see a solid 4 hours of Yavin 1B, probably. Like, I don't think they will ever get out of this level.
You could track the players by number of howlers killed per minute. Maybe
See,
some limit there.
Meowington's never gonna continue a run, just...
Now
He's
he's
gonna break
gonna
his new record of, or breaking the HEKord of killing howlers for 4 hours.
Yep, that's it.
Well, break the HEKord of Yavin 1B attempts in per minute.
Good. All right, Clay, getting out of Yavin 2, nicely done.
Getting out of the Yavin jail.
Yeah.
This is now going to be the great job, Clay. Oh, the
Tier
help
1
screen
underscore
popping up.
jail.
Yeah, there
Get
you
it?
go. Yeah, very funny.
Thank you,
I'll laugh.
thank you, thank you.
Then he enters the rail jail.
Yeah, rail. Reason why we do rail first is like the force powers don't really help, but also more importantly, like it's just a level that we're just like want to get out of the way in the beginning because it's so incredibly technical and difficult. And then if you just fail miserably, you're like, oh well, I've only done 2 levels, so I guess I'll go back and kill some more howlers, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
good excuse. We do rail first because it's a good excuse to reset if you make mistakes.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but really, really technical level. I mean, the difference between doing this level like casually and doing this level at like the most optimized you could is just so insane. It's hard to even like imagine how much. I have no idea how much time it saves casual versus like the almost like a full chain. And Clay goes for some of these insane strats. We've seen them resetting or you know loading save over and over and over again. But this time it seems like they're like, fine, let's just not reset this run. I just want to complete a run that I'm happy with.
Oh, nice
Uh,
crouch boost
random
though.
boost.
Holy
Wow.
crap, that was a good one.
I
Yeah,
thought that was a random boost there, but
Really?
I don't know. It looks super fast somehow.
It's pretty impressive, honestly. I've been watching Clay since the start of the event, obviously. when I wasn't
No way,
bashing people on screen. But no, but all jokes aside, like I said it earlier, but I'm just gonna say it again. Like his yellow strays, yellow spins, sorry, are insane, and he's also going for pull cancels in between, which is pretty damn cool.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's really difficult to like juggle 6 buttons like that. Like, no joke. Like that's pretty difficult, especially when you're like changing strafe directions and stuff to try and keep a straight line.
I don't know. I think it's pretty easy. It is really impressive. Clay's also a very good, a very strong Mirror's Edge runner. That's also a game that has a lot of tough technical tricks. So being able to like have such competitive and strong times in both of those games is really impressive.
Yeah, now Lei is also running, so should we watch him a bit or?
Oh yeah, Lei just started. Yeah, we I totally didn't talk about that. But yeah, sure. Let's do the sick stinker. See if it's in Russian. I don't know if you saw that, but.
Oh.
Устройство воспроизведения. There you go.
Can we go to Lei once they finish this, just in case?
I mean, yeah, they were just finishing up the first level, and I thought we would get a run, but
no, it's Howard time, man.
Bait. Yeah, gotta warm up first.
Okay, all right, killing the howlers.
Nice one throw for 2.
Nicely done. Okay, all right. And oh, here we go, the start of a run. All right, we're gonna cut the tree down, and then we're gonna try to kill both howlers. If we can kill them in one lightsaber throw, that'd be ideal. And we're jumping over to the next part of the level. Okay,
nice,
we're actually not
door.
resetting this time.
11 door.
Yeah, like 9-second door is really good.
Yeah,
especially pace-wise.
Yes, it's crazy.
Yeah, so there are 65,000 different howler patterns in the start, and this is one of the better ones. So
actually, Hege has calculated all the possible howler patterns.
How does Hege say it so convincingly?
Yeah,
I believed him for a second.
I practiced that for 2 minutes. Yeah, but that was a good 40-second Yavin 1.
Yeah, it would have been like a 38 or a 37 if they were able to get a cleaner kill on the stormtroopers than the cultists.
That's a nice chain.
Yeah, insane chains. We can kind of see the difference. No shade to anyone, but you know, Dogmeats has kind of struggled with some of these chains, and then Lei just, you know, flying through it like butter. You know, and that's sort of what Muffin was mentioning earlier, that the difference in some of these minor like movement abilities can just make such a huge difference at the end of the game.
Yeah, it really is. I've coached a number of people just throughout the years and seen them sort of hit these tiers, and Lei is just absolutely one of those top tier runners that has all the mechanics down, right? Can't like just pay attention to camera position starting angles, especially just for that first jump, and you will just see him build like so much more speed than the majority of other runners and have really clean chains through and through.
Yeah, that's true. And this is also a level you can just be excited about when it comes to the best people playing this game. This is unrestricted rail, so you'll see him do this chain here. That means he's gonna do one normal spin very soon. So EB, and now normal spin, crouch boost, and if he hits that, he's gonna go up. And now same thing here, crouch boost, EB. That's so sick, man. And unfortunately not getting on top there, so interrupting the flow of the level. And that's one of those things, like this level flows so nicely. Doesn't bonk into the thing. It has to slow. Oh, did you see that slowing down there? Oh man.
Oh.
Yeah, it's nice.
Going absolutely insane.
Going back to Yavin 1B though. Just kidding.
Woo.
But that's definitely something about this game, that if you've been watching now all these other players play rail, and how many different jumps they actually fail, even minor fails, and now you saw Lei completely wreck the first half of the level in perfect fashion, and that's the difference, or skill difference, between some of these players, that they're able to nail those even simple looking jumps on the first try. And it's the crazy part of this run.
Yeah, and like it also just something else that's a really minor point is like the places that we get to land in order to be able to succeed at jump chains get even smaller the faster we're going. So like the more speed that Lei is building, especially on a level like Rail, that's already incredibly difficult. He's just making the level harder by playing better. So it's really impressive whenever you see like a lot of these levels in Jedi Knight Academy just done fluently. And really nice you have in 1B. This is going to be like a solid 37 here from Lei, which is a fantastic time on unrestricted.
Oh, Lei
And
splicing
then we had a bit
little
of some splicing happening here.
That's okay though. That's a loud and break the HEKord, everyone knows.
Yeah, break the rules
Splice.
and yeah.
Break the rules.
I will BRB.
Yeah,
No
yeah, yeah.
worries. Yeah, as Muffin mentioned, Lei suffering from success. You know, as you go faster, the game gets even harder.
It's true.
But just like making so few mistakes, which is really, really insane and impressive. But also, you know, it means every mistake means a lot more to Lei, which is why we'll probably see more resets on more minor things than we were seeing for Clay or Dog Meats.
And that's one of those things about this game. When you run this yourself, you're sort of feeling that you're playing well, and you still have those small mistakes every now and then. And when you start clearing those up, that's when you hit the like 30s and the low 30s, and maybe even like 25 or 26 minutes runs. And you just have to do that in order to get those.
Big
those
lag.
Crazy. Well, yeah, not sure what you're doing, Sergi, but can you?
Damn, I think people didn't understand they're not supposed to touch this at all. So that's why every single timer is wrong. They're simply supposed to add the live split layout and then don't change it. But I think if I put in build now.
Oh, it looked like he got struck by lightning there, but yeah, just one more step on the rail.
Very sad. The universe is now doomed.
That was a nice post though.
See, build also completely wrong.
Just chilling here.
Everything wrong.
On the rail.
Everything wrong. It's all wrong.
I mean, at least most people, so far everybody got it how to adjust their games to the correct size. So that's exciting. But all of this is pretty wrong. But
I'll take
yeah,
it.
don't worry.
Zero looks fine.
But yeah, we also got a new runner, as you can see here. Just gonna put him on screen right now.
Whoa.
AFK.
No more room for Obama.
No more room for Obama right now.
You could replace the background with an Obama run.
Replace the background with the first episode of the Halo TV show. Alright, we've got a bunch of AFK people, and we've got a bunch of people right at the start of the run. So there's not too much exciting to say. Muffin, why don't you tell us about how your week's been?
It's been okay. It's GDQ submission week, so I've been kind of all over the place. Yeah. But besides that, the Ori All Skills tournament just started this weekend, which was going to be a big thing for the next few months.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. But besides that, I woke up, I ate some food, drank some coffee. Now I'm here watching some video games with you guys.
Nice. I skipped the eat food or drink coffee step. I got out of bed at 10:55 and then joined the stream right away.
You know, Shane, you can just get a coffee. It will be way more comfy that way.
Yeah. Well, Allison's making some, and she's gonna bring me some. So I'm very lucky. I'm getting coffee delivered. Yeah, I'm kind of bragging here.
Can you ask Allison to bring me some coffee as well?
Yeah, I'll ask once.
I already have some coffee, but
you want more?
I want more.
That's fair, and it tastes better when someone makes it for you.
Yeah, I just want to. Actually, honestly, I just want to brag like you. So.
Oh, that's fair.
I mean, I just had some blueberries.
Oh, mustika.
That's not even a brag. That's just like a statement.
You have
Mr.
blueberries
Blueberry
already,
over
or do you have
For
frozen?
Sajiki, it's a brag.
You have
Oh,
frozen
shit,
blueberries?
We got Mr. Blueberry in the chat. Okay.
All right.
Chill out.
I see.
Some Finnish mustika.
Mustika.
I hope it's not spicy. I would be scared if my blueberries were spicy. Oh, actually, I do have blueberries. I kind of want some blueberries. Okay,
We're just
sorry.
gonna start naming
Alright.
different foods. See how hungry we can make
All right, chef, no need to one up here.
No. I do have some blueberries, and they're freshly picked from my garden.
In like early spring, yeah, okay.
You know, Michigan is perfect blueberry weather. And,
Oh yeah, you know the
March.
classic Michigan
Yeah.
blueberries.
Well, global warming has taken a toll on us. Okay.
Yeah, 6 months early, it's fall now. Global warming, man.
I'm gonna go pick a chicken burger from my Wendy's garden in my backyard.
Your Wendy's garden. Why are you keeping Wendy in a garden? My God.
I want my burger. This is kind of a joke, but they're definitely. I've gone to like a Taco Bell, and someone's house is literally like right behind it. So there are people who have Taco Bell in their backyard. So,
Oh man,
which would kind of
that's
be,
dangerous.
yeah, it's a scary proposition. Sajiki hates Taco Bell though. So
Honestly, I've never had it in my life. Doesn't exist here.
Don't blame him.
have you had Taco Bell, Hage?
Once, yeah.
What'd you think?
Yeah. Once.
Once is enough.
Yeah.
Lay going for some really good rail.
Oh, look at this chain though. Look at this chain.
Yeah, this is sick. This is sick.
So if he does it correctly, he's gonna
Oh.
spin here. Get the EB, CB.
Oh.
Oh, this is so
Oh
nice.
my
yeah.
god, perfect.
There we go. And hot takes by Kainalo in chat.
That's the first proper broken HEKord. Got that nice chain.
Yeah. So I think the Taco Bell is bad, but I will eat it. So that's kind of where I stand.
I
If
haven't
I'm
eaten
starving,
Taco Bell
I
in like a
would-
decade.
It's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Sajiki earlier said he was gonna get Wendy's, and I said, "Oh, I think I'm gonna get Wendy's later today." And then he said, "I'm joking. There isn't even Wendy's in Germany." He said, "Of course I would be getting Wendy's."
It was the first chain that came to my head. Like, haha, Americans eat Wendy's, and
Look, when I need my food fast, okay?
yeah.
Can you judge me?
No, I'm, bro.
I don't live in a big city where I have amazing food all the time, okay?
Yeah, amazing
have
food in my kitchen
Wendy's.
all the time.
Yeah, but what if you're in a hurry?
But let's introduce
Can
this
you-
man here.
Here
Let's
earlier.
go build.
Oh, build nice.
Dude, he has the alpha value or the gamma value actually so crazy. It's so, look at this, so dark.
It's a
Yeah,
custom
Bad weather and rail.
jumpsuit, or-
this is brooding. This is a brooding. The game feels oppressive, you know.
Yeah.
What's Build's goal for today?
Let's see. So he has a 29-19, which is probably his PP as a goal.
Wow.
But then again, maybe not, because his pace is a 29.06. So maybe, I mean, could be that his best segments are not up to date. But I doubt that his current pace is 29.06, being on the third level in the game.
Yeah, that would be. I mean, I guess he could have golded every level.
And
last
also,
PB.
his run is Omega illegal because he's playing both for Stray Helper and
Yeah.
a modded character model. So, I mean, you can't blame him though. It's, I mean, it's fun. The Stray Helper is really cool. Actually, to some of the people maybe in chat who don't know what that is, it's the green like the evaluation bar. I'm playing too much chess. The green bar in the middle. It displays where you're supposed to curve with your mouse, like where you're supposed to point it. And when the light green and the white bar are aligned, that's where the perfect strafing angle is. It's a really, really cool tool to help out beginners. And also,
Yeah, and
also experienced players like me, I really profit from that.
Yeah, and the number below it is called this average centipawn loss, which tells you if you're leading or losing in chess.
Yeah, you're losing 400 pawns.
No, that's actually, yeah, it's your velocity, and you can see how it like halves every time you land if you don't get the VRGI thing.
Yeah, it's a cool tool. Shoutouts to Sphere, I guess.
I guess.
I mean, the thing I was saying, I guess, if Sphere's
if I
okay,
have to say it.
Sphere's like not banned on my channel right now because Ryan isn't here, but he might be soon.
I'll say it. Shout outs to Sphere. I love Sphere. You're the best.
Okay,
Oh,
thanks
thank
for saying
you.
it.
Yeah.
It was an interesting route, though. He first went for the far piece and then came back for that one. Usually you get the 2 pieces before the cutscene ends.
Yeah, true.
Maybe he wants to go slow.
But I mean, seriously, look at this. I enjoy
Ooh.
it. Sorry, go ahead, Muffin.
He wasn't in the cutscene, that's why.
Oh,
So if you're not entering the cutscene, then it's better to go for the back piece first because the sandworms otherwise will be in bad positions if you go for the closer one first.
Oh.
So that's actually really smart by builds to
The
be
more you know.
aware of that. Yeah. A nice chain there as well. That's pretty difficult because the sideways slope boost can really kick you off
yeah, it's
the
annoying.
rock. But
Yeah.
yeah, hitting that at really good angles. Nicely done.
Yeah, it looks like the build is in good shape.
Yeah, it's true. I was gonna say that earlier. Like, just watching him, his strafing is so improved over the last year. It's so insane.
He has. He's taken a lot of steps too, like asking for help and like constructive feedback from people in the community, especially, and it really shows in his play. He definitely is at that
Look at the
intermediate
pull
level
cancels.
for sure.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill has been playing for a long time and he's been improving very, I think, linearly or.
Yeah, the
How should I
most
say it?
insane thing about him is that he kept playing. Like, there's no big
Yeah,
break. Like
yeah.
he I think he participated in the first relay probably 2019. Yeah,
Or
no,
even before.
maybe 2019.
Maybe
sometime?
probably 2019.
And he had like a 46 or 47, and he had so much fun. And then he's told me like, I promise you, this next year I'll be faster, and he improved by more than 10 minutes, and he keeps improving. He
Wow.
never like dropped the game, and now, yeah, it's insane.
That's
Yeah.
incredible.
Like me.
Just like Hege, yeah.
Hey.
My PB is
Yeah.
still 3102.
Just like Hege, dude.
Pretend I didn't hear that.
Yo, Smash.
Yeah, no.
Hey, Smash.
You can still launch your stream, by the way. I mean, it's not gonna fit because we can only fit 5 streams, but I promise we'll find a solution.
Put it in the bottom middle, like over the Jedi Knight logo.
Anyways, build is Juanita. That's why I love him so much. Of course. But actually, look at this. Lei is on a really good pace entering trip, so maybe we should.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Tier 2, especially for spin, is where it starts to really pop off because we get the light style, and so we're allowed to be able to spin much more easily. As having a bit of trouble here with the Allura 1 fight, it definitely is one of the more difficult ones, and actually utilizing force speed can make it a little bit difficult because of the way the damage ends up proccing. It's really bizarre. Force speed 2 is where you
Okay,
get.
let's see
Like
Hege.
here,
Okay.
Oh,
doesn't quite get enough speed there.
that looks
That
good.
looks good.
Yeah.
Nice.
Still a little slow because they're getting at the bottom of the slope, but it's fine.
Yeah,
I
it's
guess
not as
especially
fast
with
as-
spin.
Yeah, it's not as fast as the fastest, like, raged strats, but it's good still. If you can get it on the first try.
Yeah, and it makes
Yeah.
Hege happy, which is really the most important
It's the
thing.
most important
Yeah.
thing. I don't want to see rage on in my face.
When I do any speedrun I do, I think how would Hege feel about
Ooh.
this? Oh, very nice. Very
Wow,
nice chain there.
Really like that setup, especially using the higher canister to be able to just have an easier time building a direct angle of momentum. That was very clever. I've actually forgotten about that.
Then changing the angle when you land on the other side
Right.
allows you to, like, get into the doorway really fast.
Yeah. Very, very well done. This level in particular, Deep Red, is really tricky. We're going to see if Lei does the grip strats. They are going for the grip strats here, which do save a bit of time. And nicely done. The force management, especially in Deep Red, is incredibly tight. And going for grip strats makes it all the more difficult. So we're going to see how Lei does in these final sections here. Looks like their force is good. Very well done.
Wow. Perfect.
Yeah, incredibly technical, especially at a high level with grip strats. So very
And
well played by Leia. It's impressive.
for perfect crouch boost as well. Wow.
Jeez.
This is literally Jedi Outcast right here. It's so cool. No, seriously, it looks so crazy when people are getting these sick crouch boosts. It looks like you're playing Nova AGI.
For someone who doesn't know, why do people go into first person there for the crouch boosts?
So there's
rather
two
than
ways.
staying third
There's two
person?
ways you can get crouch boost. I mean, the most important thing is that you have to you can't roll, and in first person you can't roll. So either you swing your saber, which prevents you from rolling, or you go into first person, which prevents you from rolling.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the only way to roll in first person is off of an NPC's head.
Yeah.
And that's it. But we don't need to worry about that with crouch boosts, fortunately.
Makes sense.
There are not many instances where you actually get a jump off an enemy's head at all. Like in Rail, in the old route, there's one, and Taspir 1 maybe. But
Yeah,
I think
touche.
there's others. Yeah. So luckily it doesn't really block us from doing the nice tries.
I don't quite get his current pace, which doesn't make any sense, right? Like he has gold 23 to 27, which is probably PB or Meow PB. And he's ahead, but his current pace says 23:54, which I think it's. Oh, I think I know why.
So perfect. Just watching some of those chains in the corridors, it's crazy.
Yeah, nicely
this
done.
is such a nice Rancor.
Yeah, Rancor is like one of the really nice levels, especially at a high level play. The only really scary parts are the like TD throw on the prisoners, and then this last kill on the final prisoner. Timing wise, using grip there to like throw the NPC forward as well is pretty clever. But might have a stacking issue. No, they get lucky with having the captain be in the front.
It's really annoying when you have the 3 guys and the third guy just doesn't move, but he's like an inch behind the actual trigger.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. And now just press space here and you fly off, and there you go. Doesn't care about the Stuka here.
Continuation.
Oh my god.
No,
almost gets the full.
That's like
continuation.
That's the sickest Region 1 entry. You'll see that rarely. Oh my lord! Holy shit!
We can't even say anything.
If you guys
Those
remember,
hallways are so tight.
like when the spin glitch was found and we did that video with all the levels we found in the first day or two, that was one of the tricks I wanted to show. Is that entry to the?
He's gonna get this too. Oh my god!
Dude.
Oh, that's like gold split Region 1.
Are we sure that
for everyone but Mr. Lay? I mean, and even goes for the.
Oh my god, that's
Are
insane.
we sure this is actually Lay and not like the current world record video playing?
No, we're not sure. Can somebody check?
Sorry,
Dogmeats?
can someone please check? This is too insane to be witnessing live.
Yeah, we need somebody
No,
with
really.
the YouTube commenter role to be able to tell us if he's cheating or not.
Yeah, very good.
Who knows the most about this level or Region 1? Who has the most experience?
I think it's cumulative, honestly. Like there's a lot to it.
Yeah, but I mean, have people been running that on the IL leaderboards? Because some
honestly,
of
I
the
have no
levels
idea.
have way more traffic than others. And
I'm pretty
Region
sure
1 seems
Meow
to
has done Vision 1 stuff. Right, Meow?
Let me check.
And just
I remember
perfect
talking.
movement. So few mistakes. We've got an ad again. Let's fucking go.
Did it touch a
Yeah.
Vision 1? Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's Meow Wington's been running there.
Sponsored by Coca-Cola. This Mr. Lay run is sponsored by Coca-Cola.
This hackathon event is sponsored by Wendy's.
Wendy's. Get your chicken burger today.
Almost the exact route you do in the IL. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly.
Oh my God.
What is this?
Oh, that's
That's so cool.
The sick wall run. Let's go.
Nice force swag there. Kyle would be proud. Oh, it takes a bit of a slower elevator. maybe just wanting to guarantee they get a nice continuation through the hallway. It's completely reasonable.
Also very important to block that cultist from entering the elevator, as we've seen from various people like Enryan.
Yeah, it's kind of deceiving, right? You want to force push the enemies immediately, but you have to like wait for like a second, and then you force push them, and then another second passes, and the elevator goes up.
Yeah, there's something like you have to first let their AI like begin reacting to you, and then you push them.
Yeah, they
So
have to
what's
aggro onto you. Yeah. Lei going to be continuing on. Yeah, and then they're going to be heading into tier 3, which is where the run's going to pick up again. Nice grip strats there to be able to action lock the enemy. That's very, very clever. They get a bit of a slow pattern. There's a bit of RNG with when the enemy will actually end up pushing you, but after they push you, it does two things. It changes the AI state, and then it locks them into like a standing and looking at you animation for a couple seconds.
Need your opinion on the defender hilt, because that's what Lei is using.
Defender's okay. It's as long as it's not the weird bulbous one. The bulbous one's gross, and that's about it. But I think Defender's solid.
Dude, oh no, and he messed up. That's like a 5-6 seconds lost there. His pace though is insane. Like it should be the current pace should be at least like I don't even know, 23:10 or something. I don't know what's going on. The current pace is just really messed up, as Meowington points out. Ooh,
Yeah,
and this Hevel is the first point in the run where he's actually having to struggle a little bit.
But that's okay.
Might just
not
go
okay.
back to the holders, I guess.
It's not okay. Let's reset. All right, someone go into Mr. Lei's chat. Tell him to reset. No, really, like, obviously some mistakes, but those just happen in a long enough run. You're gonna have mistakes.
It's tough coming from a pair of levels like Vision 2 and Vision 3, which aren't the most movement intensive, and then being expected to pull something out immediately in Hevel. But nice comeback there for Lei, and they're going to come into one of the hardest levels in Tier 3, which is Bounty, especially with spin and crouch boosts.
Yeah, some of the chains are really long, really difficult. By the way,
if you mess up like a single step, right, Saji, it just completely cuts the rest of the chain.
Yeah, like this one he just did. Oh, he's actually going for this. No, never mind. Okay. I was gonna say we're joined also by your solution here, which you see on stream 4 right now.
Oh, awesome.
Oh no, and that's the downside of running single saber. Just not releasing the left mouse button early enough, and this is a really hard chain getting through the door, and bonking there.
Oh no, yeah. Because when you think about it, it's like you're worried about stuff on the floor and stuff like that, like really tripping you up, maybe getting a quick step or something like that to cut the chain, but also just the stuff on the walls, right? Really, really trip you up, especially when you only have one optimal turn angle. And somebody at Lei's level really wants to be building optimal speed, ideally all the time.
Yeah. I can't stress enough how hard it is to get through these doors at this speed. Like you're having such high UPS. And you have to, like, the doors work in a way where they only will open once you're close to them, obviously. And if you're hitting the ground in a slightly bad position with that amount of speed, you just bonk into the door every single time. And you see Derek get another one. And I think he didn't bonk into a single door in this level, which I can't even tell you how hard that is.
Yeah, getting a little trolled by Boba here.
Oh no!
And he didn't have a quick
Yeah,
save.
No.
Is that the reset? Is that a reset? That's so sad.
Finish the run.
I mean I don't agree with the roll stab. That's like he always jumps. Like when you roll stab, Boba always does a little hop. Oh, that's sick! I haven't seen that.
Wow.
How have I not seen that?
That's the IL strat. You just have to.
And sick
Look
chain
at this.
once again.
Nice
Oh
double
my
sticker there.
god!
Holy crap,
Oh
dude!
my god!
The double sticker was so smooth.
He's so fast.
And 50
like,
force immediately.
Yeah, being able to have enough force to push those buttons is just insane.
Yeah, takes a safe
No!
entry as well. Going
No, dude, that's
Yeah,
unfair.
It's the statue there, so they're gonna have to go back, and that's gonna lose them like a few seconds. But really nicely done, hitting the big chain. It's really impressive.
Did you see he wanted to downward Stuger, but he didn't have it ready yet.
One of those levels where you can quite easily get like within 1 second of your gold. If you're practice enough.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
It's just all one big trick.
Yeah. So it sort of
This-
hurts more if you miss one jump. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Biz is pretty nominative to being akin to like an Outcast level where the hallways are really narrow and stuff. It's probably one of those levels that still has some room to be optimized with movement, especially. Like if we had a task of this, it would probably be really incredibly fast. But we're going to see what Lei is going to do. There's a really specific TIE fighter cycle that was discovered by Meowington a
Holy.
while back that is incredibly difficult to hit. So if Lei was moving fast enough there after disabling the tractor beam, they will actually be able to go to a different console here and take a faster TIE pattern. I don't know if Lei goes for this because it is incredibly difficult and incredibly tight. Yeah, they are going for it. Okay. So they missed the first TIE fighter, which kind of swooped over. So they're just going to have to wait. And nicely done. Gets pretty good cleanup. So I'm not entirely sure if that save time, maybe I think Meow knows a bit better about the timing. But
got it.
very
Yeah,
nicely
that was-
done.
Yeah, I mean, a big upside, right, is you don't have to run all the way to the end of that room, and you can stay closer to the start.
Yeah, you can always
Yeah, I mean,
just
that
jump into the
alone-
call, you little cat.
It was
Yeah.
perfect. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Meow. Yeah, nicely done from Lei.
Yeah, just like not having to run to the end is already saving at least a few seconds. So it's interesting to see. I've never seen that strat actually before. So, but then again, I haven't been following much of the progress in the game for the last 2-3 years. So, what do I know?
Yeah, it's been
Okay.
really a real pleasure to just see Unrestricted, especially, get a lot of these optimizations that weren't really considered beforehand. Like, we always just use the same TIE Fighter console in every single category, including no VRGI, and then Meow just comes in and finds out that you can hit this really slick cycle that saves like a second or two. So,
I mean, there's always new stuff, surprisingly, right? Like even, I mean, this was a couple years ago at this point, but like the rain core changes to the route.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's always surprising how much there is that can be adjusted and everyone takes for granted.
Yeah,
By the way,
true.
Are we
Or
having
the
anyone
tester one.
today running stab launches or not?
Yeah, for sure. I think Meowington put it in the document. I think also
Nice.
Lei. I mean, I don't think he's gonna go for this the entire day. He's gonna join on commentary later on and then stream a little more
Oh, cool.
afterwards. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna switch up categories here and there.
Yo, awesome.
But yeah, that's exciting too. It's fun to see stab launch attempts.
Stab launch is just probably the most viscerally pleasuring category to watch. It's really cool and fun.
Oh man,
Yeah.
Lei feeling the pain now.
Yeah.
But still, it's gonna be
Stab
such a
launch is-
fast run.
Stab launch is definitely one of those absurd things where you get YouTube comments where they're like, "Are they even playing the game anymore?" You know, just because of how nuts it is. But those are really some of my favorite runs.
Nice, going for
Yeah,
grip
look at
strats
this
here.
Laura.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. Cute strat.
It's good. Saves time over doing the other ending as well, and gives a easier boss fight in Core 2 and less RNG as well around that. But nice spins from Lei, gets a little tripped up on the torch. We're gonna see how they do on Rindor. This is kind of like the make or break it.
Oh, unfortunately, having to 3-pull. His force is stupidly low. That's no way he can do
Yeah.
Rindor with this amount of force. Damn, he has such a good early and mid game, and now this tier 3 is just a pain. Doing the little muffin tribute there, and gets it first try.
I love you, Lei.
That's beautiful.
That's so good. Yeah, Lei is one of those people I've definitely joked around about, like, back rolls and stuff. And he's like, yo, Muffin, I got this sick Rindor set up. I was like, I love it. All right, Lei's going to be closing out a run here. It's going to be pretty close to
Dude,
sub
his
24.
PB is a 23:48. Just throwing that out. So he's literally seconds off his PB. Like his PB just
Oh
passed.
my god.
So he didn't PB by 3 seconds. 3
That's
seconds.
Broke the
insane.
HEKord.
I mean,
Wow.
I would
almost
say that's
almost
a-
broke the HEKord.
I would
GG,
say-
Lei. I mean,
That's
that's
insane.
really good for
That's
a low
insane,
reset
man.
run, right?
Yeah, that's like
Yeah.
one of his first runs in this marathon. I'm gonna say in this event. During this event, he's so much time left. That's insane,
only
dude. That was
round-
so fun to watch.
If
So
only he grind a
exciting.
bit more on these on the howlers.
I'll post a solid smile W for that run for me.
definitely.
I'll give it a smile W.5.
Okay, yeah.
I'll give a low smile.
Happy face. PogChamp little happy face.
Well, happy face. Okay, I should actually go. My time on the commentary block is up.
Okay.
But,
Goodbye, C-turd.
Goodbye, it's me, C-Tard. But I'll be in the chat. Hopefully we
Bye,
can see some more
Shakuni.
breaking of the HEKord. Goodbye, guys.
Thank you, Shane, for helping me
Bye.
out.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Love ya.
Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye.
Damn.
Man,
I
thank
wish-
goodness he's
yeah.
not here anymore.
Yeah,
My
Jesus.
God.
Oh my god, this guy's so annoying.
We're just kidding. It'll be.
Yeah. It's fun when I joined the chat and then Saji posted to me that there's actual schedule for commentators and was like, yeah, does it apply here? Saji, just tell me if you want me off as well. I'll be gone.
Yeah,
no,
if you want to cycle comms at any point, just let me know. No. Chill. Maybe. Oh, good. Yeah, we swapped to YS. Perfect.
Yeah, YS. We have YS here. Also, pretty good person in Jedi Academy. Pretty good runner. Really cool. I think he also has a pretty long stint. If I remember correctly. Yeah, there's like a 2-hour runner period now. Excited to see what he can do. And he put it 26.
I think this is definitely a bit of DRS for YS for sure.
For sure, yeah. It's also unrestricted, no stab launch. And we can see Lei taking an AFK break. Well deserved after this run. Well deserved.
Yeah, just to point out, YS has a PB with CB only route of 2504, which is the fastest CB only currently. So YS is definitely one of those top tier runners that we're potentially going to see a lot of really incredible movement from. Depending on how rusty they are, of course, there always is sort of that grace period where you're trying to get your motor control back in sync. But definitely a very talented and very experienced runner.
Yeah, that feeling we talked about before is something you just have to build again.
Yeah.
Even with like what's the word? Muscle memory. Yeah. Even
Yes.
with muscle memory, you still have to during your run, during your daily practice, you have to have a feeling and build it. And hopefully we'll see something good coming from YS today.
Yeah, nice chain there. Just gets a little tripped up, landed a little bit not far enough where they normally want to, and so they ended up losing their chain. But nice kill on the robot, being able to get that diagonal swing there, it allowing them to keep their forward momentum as they're going through. So very much sort of don't slow down for the boss fight and be able to just continue pushing forward is definitely something you'll see in a difference between an intermediate and a top tier runner, especially like YS.
And YS, as you said, is mostly well known for his CB runs, which is pretty cool that he's now going for spins. I'm really excited, especially for tier 2, tier 3, where it makes an insane difference whether or not you run with spin or without it. And tier 1, I mean, for these top tier runners, of course, it's also a huge difference in tier 1, because the yellow spins are just insane when you become good at them.
Yeah, I love what YS does, especially. You're going to notice their camera not only panning left to right, but he's going to look down anytime he wants to hit like a really precision platforming. And this is kind of nominative to zone technique. A little bit of a tough save here. The save actually transfers some of your momentum through it, but you can end up redirecting it. So he's going to take the fall down and then try and continue with the chain. And yeah, I mean, look at this, right? Like the more speed you build, the harder it is to hit a lot of these platforming segments.
Yeah, there's a weird buffer in this game. Whenever you quick save, quick load, sometimes we use it to our advantage. Sometimes, like in that case, you just quick save at a slightly wrong spot, and then you have too much momentum, wrong angle, whatever. It's really weird.
Yeah, the outcast save there it's painful, but again, 2 minutes into the run, it's not really that big.
It's not too bad, yeah. Could switch over to build actually, not too bad of a pace. And he's actually skipping grip strats, so he's going the old route.
Cool.
Okay, this is
Yeah,
build.
let's do it. Okay, yeah, coming through, all build has left to do is the final yard. Building a nice jump chain here with an EB is really, really good. And then coming through here, the hardest enemy is the second one here with a lightsaber throw. Nicely done, gets him. and now the rest of these enemies are really low HP compared to the humans. So using some TDs and lightning to be able to quick up.
Yeah, isn't it
that,
really weird
final two.
that they made the human have more HP?
It really is. Yeah.
It's like, I don't even know. Or maybe he has more shield, or I don't know. So weird.
Maybe humans in Star Wars lore are more buff.
Than
Drink more
Trandoshan's?
protein shakes.
Absolutely, yeah. It looks like when you have scales, it's way less protective to your skin than having just skin. I mean, scales, just as you know.
It's all about those muscle fibers,
Exactly.
Yeah, natural armor. Yeah, not that
Oh
one.
yeah, he's also wearing armor, that's Trandoshan. Also, the human guy, he's wearing like a leather suit thing. So, I mean, naturally, that protects him very nicely against all kinds of...
But Jedi are more like light armor, like, you know, they're not heavy armor classes, I think, are they?
Good. Yeah, glitching out the Tauntaun. Nice quick glitch out here for build. We're going to see how they're going to do with the Tauntaun skip and which of the 3 variations he's going to end up going for. It looks like coming to the left, he's going to do
Little one, yeah.
probably the easiest one, which is really good.
Yeah.
It's easiest over the shortest wall, and it's
no.
the one that builds. Yeah, but slight mishap there with moving, changing A and D directions, right, while holding jump or something like that.
Yeah, so if you
I don't
hold
remember.
WAD at the same time and jump, then you're gonna jump off. You have to make sure you're only holding WA or WD, and that's exactly what Muffin was saying. Like when you switch angles right at the moment, which is a common thing, like people like to switch angles in Jedi Academy. Then you jump, which is a thing you would normally do when you're doing jump chains, and it's not an issue. You're just gonna jump off the Tauntaun and then gotta walk to the end, which is kind of sad. Did he
Wow,
quick
really
save
nice
quick load?
utilization.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. So Force Lightning takes at least 50 of your force, if not more. But just doing a really quick save, quick load allows us to cancel that out sooner, allowing us to save force. So that was really nicely done. Not too terribly important in Hoth 3, but still really cool to see them utilize that tech. Love to see it.
Love to see it.
Yeah, nice crouch climb there as well. Going to continue through the hallway. Nice RNG on the troopers there, and let's see how they do with this platform section. Nah, just bonks on the doorway. It's really easy to do. Using that slope boost, giving you more forward momentum and position, is really tricky to manage and get through that section fast.
In the meantime, YS is progressing through rail, but I still see a bit of rust there, so maybe they're not totally de-rusted.
Yeah,
course,
for sure
so,
not. Yeah. Ooh, nice CB though.
Yeah.
Intentionally slowing down there, I guess. Oh, that's a hard one.
Yeah, that's a
That's
really
a hard
tough
jump, yeah.
distance road. Yeah.
It looks
I
easy,
think,
but it's a really, for some reason, really awkward jump that I also struggle with many
yeah, I
times.
think I was the first time I saw that trick was I was watching your stream, Saji, and I was just thinking, why would anyone go for this? It looks so annoying and out of the way, and there's too many ways to screw it up. So, but it's the fastest route, so why not?
I like
Oh,
YS
nice.
pacing here. Nice continuation there, getting the chain, but they didn't have to necessarily quick save and quick load to sort of back up, but they're definitely taking this as a bit of a de-rust here by just going through and trying tricks multiple times in order to be able to get a bit more experience. Builds here is also going to be going for a roll strat, which was actually discovered
Ooh.
by N. Ryan and is able to get up there before Ray
Yeah, it was discovered by Ryan, and he's very passionate about it, so.
Yeah, and so something interesting about Rage is that after it ends, you have this weird period of a number of seconds where you...
No.
Oh, no, you missed the
Oh,
trigger!
no.
Oh no. That's how you learn in Jedi Academy, to have quick saves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brutal.
Oh, landed on the bike. Oh well.
Yeah, it's very beneficial. Like every time when you watch somebody experienced play Jedi Academy, you see them quick save in the top left corner. Every time it does a teal little thing saying saving quick, that's when they quick saving. And pretty much every time you quick save, you learn it the hard way. It's because you lost a run there. That's at least for me. Like
Yeah.
somehow it gets into your muscle memory that you remember at this point I have to quick save. And that's like a really good example there. Like I always quick save when I'm in the air high enough to adjust my angle, so I can't miss
Yeah, there's at least 3 points I think where I would quick save on top of the mountain, just getting there first and then. Wow, nice.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, yeah.
It's great. It's so nice, and it just flows so smoothly into the final elevator there.
So Build doing the slightly different setup there, right? Like he didn't go on the crate, so
Right.
just going straight on the. I'll make it out of tier 1, I swear, dude. You're all good. It's
Yeah,
all
like
fine.
not jumping on the crates, you're sort of getting on the side thing from a bit lower angle, so it's even more precise, I think. Because if you're on the crate, you have more height and you can see where you're landing. But let's see.
Nice
if he
pull
goes
chain
for
there.
this.
Yeah, going for
It's a
Frasco
tough
setup.
one. Oh,
Nice
third
gets up
one.
there.
Yeah.
Good try. Take it. But YS, I want to see more Yavin 1B. We need more power killing.
Yeah, we're breaking the HEKord here for a most amount of Yavin 1B attempts per minute, so.
I think Lei had like 50 per minute, so we're gonna
Then
need.
he got this really annoying run in, which nobody wanted to see.
Ugh, within 10 seconds of PV, man,
Yeah.
Lei.
Yeah, like I said, if you just grinded the holders a bit more, you could, have reached the +4 or -4 seconds needed for your PB. So
Yeah,
now you know.
it's RNG manipulation.
Yeah.
Okay, builds. Coming in here, continuing on, is coming to Rancor. Rancor on spin especially is a pretty smooth level. There's some really nice chains to be able to continue your momentum when you get to the point where you're releasing prisoners, especially, and then the really tricky parts are near the very end where you're trying to get a nice continuation through the door. So we're gonna see how Build does here. And what strat? Yeah, they are going for the quote-unquote optimal route where they're going to kill off the final prisoner captain at the very end of the level.
Yeah, there's only one route of this level that I did ever, and or I mean this part where you go and try to save some time on killing the prisoners. I never really understood how it works, and all the different rules and all AI triggers. So it's always interesting to see what's happening on the background here.
And so here we go. Builds. Nice continuation through the door. Very excellently done. Gonna quick save and quick load there while a timer is counting down through the level. So this is the tough part where Build needs to get through here at a specific pace. And they look to be good so far. They were able to kill off all the guards without hitting a prisoner. Does a backflip though and getting a little tripped up. We're gonna see how this is going to line up. And they make it in time by the looks of it. And they're able to get the kill. So nicely done from Builds. Very nicely done. There is a bit of wiggle room as we saw there, but they were able to get through fast enough. And very good on the triggers as well. With the fewer prisoners there, and then gets to the end trigger of the level as the final prisoner captain crosses the trigger to allow them to end the mission. And Build now is going to be coming into the scariest mission of the run, arguably.
Nice. Didn't go for the spin though. Bit sad. Did he not pick up the Stuker? He did pick up the Stuker.
Yeah, I missed it. See if he goes for the backup
It's nice
here.
though. You could see him immediately checking for it, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. So there is a backup Stuker concussion rifle if he wants it, but it's a bit slow to get. He has to go outside here. No, it's going to continue on without it. Okay.
Also for Build, the predicted time seems to be weird, right? Like his PB's at 28. He's clearly not on a 31 pace right now. This is clearly much better than the pace it says, so I don't know what he set this predicted time to.
Yeah, I think so.
It's average. Average segments. That's why. So he's 20 seconds behind average. Or maybe actually that is a 31. Maybe I'm wrong. But
Wow,
that's a beautiful
spin chain
Spain.
here.
Oh no, I should have Stukered. Oh, yeah, it doesn't have the
Yeah.
Stuker, never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. And that also means he cannot do the vent skip, right? Like the vent Stuker.
And he's gonna have to do a very careful jump here.
So let's see here. This is the OG stuff. This is hard. Easy. Never mind, it's easy.
Oh.
Prasco coming in for the Stukerless Vision 1 skip. Do you think we're gonna see somebody else take the elevator here in Region 1? Muffin, what do you think?
Muffin.
Oh, Muffin's AFK.
Muffin went away. Yeah. But
Oh, he left.
yeah. Just a
Gotta drag him
second
back
ago.
in. There you go.
Thank you. Yeah, sorry, I think my internet blipped.
No problem.
I have stream mode on, so I can't hear you guys come in and out, so... Yeah.
Yeah. Builds continuing on. Nice backups there on Vision 1. That definitely is a really difficult level. And coming here is using a preemptive thermal detonator strats to be able to kill these. You can get really lucky and be able to like deal some additional damage to them. I can't remember if you can one-shot them or not with thermal detonators, but
Yeah, in
You can,
in
yeah, if you buddy hit
Outcast,
them.
I think you one-shot them,
I
right?
think here too. These cultists, you can, if you body hit the TD, then they'll die. That's actually Zephy's, good old Zephy strat.
oh, Zephy.
One of the OG strats, as usual. I think there's no person in the community who has used weapons so much as Zephy.
Yeah, I love it. Like all the boss kills with the weapons are so
yeah,
hilarious.
they're hilarious.
An Outcast player through and through, I guess.
Oh, missing the mirror here.
Also funny, he just walked backwards instead of like turning around to pull the mirror.
Well, let's see here. Bit of lag, probably on my end. I'm sorry, guys.
All good. Builds. Gets up there, has a bit of a struggle. I mean, that rail line in particular, where Build was jumping off, is really, really tough. Like, it's very slippery. The place that you can actually stand on the rail is a lot smaller than you think. And, like, if your angle momentum, if your speed, if the weather is weird outside, if you're not playing Obama, and you're just not going to be able to get the continuation to get up there. But Builds, after a bit of struggle, was able to make it work.
Yeah, and because it's an angled surface, I think sometimes when you walk up the surface and you feel like you should be able to jump at the end, or the coyote pixel you talked about before, I
Right.
don't think that it's like holds true on angled surfaces as well as flat ground. Like sometimes definitely when you're walking up an angled surface, it feels like you're just not able to jump at the end.
Yeah,
even though you
I
should
think
be.
it's because you slide off. I
Yeah.
think you're in the air, and then it doesn't allow you to jump.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I think that's it.
It's always a bit like, especially for people starting out in this game, it always feels a bit floaty
Yeah.
because of the deceleration and acceleration being so weird. Like I recently watched my roommate play Jedi Outcast, and he was so, in the beginning he found the controls so weird. And once you get used to it a little bit, then yeah.
Yeah, I still remember the first thing I did when I 2017 or 2016 ESA. I watched your run of JGA, and then I watched the tutorial. That was 2016. So I remember I went to Hevel first, and I just experienced. I was thinking this feels so ice skatey and floaty and weird.
Yeah, it's one of
But-
those games where you see
yeah.
somebody play it and you're like, how the heck does it work in the beginning?
Yep.
It's also a bit like Half-Life, even though I guess you get that easier, right? I don't even know.
Yeah, in Half-Life, I mean, of course, it's easier to go fast than here, comparatively, but the skill ceiling is of course as high, I think.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, just when you watch it, to emulate what people are doing.
Yeah, of course. And Half-Life 2 as well, same thing. Like getting the backwards crouch boost thing, those things, they're quite easy to get, but getting them optimal is way difficult.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Really
it's
nice rift from Builds. He got the full chain with spin. Very, very nicely done. And now is going to come over to Hevel, setting up in a spot, taking a bit of time because they're going for the spin chain here. Gets the spin, the double Stuker. Doesn't quite get over, but gets the backup ledge, which is honestly more difficult than hitting the full chain itself. So nicely done from Build, and just has to wait for some force to be able to crouch climb up.
Yeah, that was a good setup though. Like waiting a bit on the edge of the cliff there, just building up the force in case you miss the jump. You at least have enough force to get up there quickly if you want. Otherwise, you have to wait for like 6 seconds for the force, and that's just annoying.
Right, exactly. And nice improvisation there. Like running out of force and lightning spire is one of the scariest things because if the enemies catch up to you, they can force grip you, they can push you, they can lightning you, which doesn't allow you to do any jumping, etc., etc., etc. So Bill did the correct thing. He just went into a corner and hid, and then ran up the staircase to stop them from being able to draw a line of sight onto him. So nicely done from Build.
Yeah. By the way, Abs was streaming earlier, and he couldn't get his life split to work. Like, you remember when he had the timer in such a weird place? It's because like every time he launches the game, I don't know if you guys have a solution for that, but like every time he launches the game and life split together, it just lags the crap out of life split, and he cannot start runs or it just crashes eventually. And I have no idea. I mean, the only thing I can think of is like he can use it fine when he's not playing, but once he starts the game, the program just goes nuts. So the only thing I can think of is that in edit splits, you know, when you select Jedi Academy as your game, that it's somehow hooked into it, right?
Yeah, it sounds like maybe a hooking thing. Maybe check drivers, check graphics card driver and stuff like that. Make sure to run both in administrator mode. That also could be something.
Admin,
he did that. I told him that, but he.
Oh, okay.
He also has the newest version of Life Split. I'm really confused. I've never heard about that.
Is this a recent thing, or has this been?
No, it's just today. It's like I sent him the layout, and the layout didn't work. Like everybody got the layout import correctly except for him. Like for him, it was the wrong font, wrong size. Everything just didn't work, and just
try reinstalling Live Split. We actually had to do this for the Ori tournament because there was some other really obscure issue, and literally just doing a fresh install. Like you can just download Live Split and drag and drop the files into your current Live Split folder and replace all, and that fixed the issue. So maybe try doing that next.
Yeah, he claims he has done that, but maybe he hasn't deleted the component stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, that's really weird. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's also weird that in Build's layout, any % no SL is in a different font. But yeah, it's a fine event by Hackathon, so it wouldn't be a good event without technical issues, of course.
If only we asked Kainalo to get the production value up.
Yeah, Kainalo's production value is beyond the roof. RTMP streaming. But I think honestly with the Twitch streaming, it has a big advantage for the people who are streaming. They can have their own viewers watch them too. So all the streamers you're seeing right now, they can totally just have voice on. They can interact with their chat. They can chat with the people. Also, was that a moonweed or something? Did you see that?
I think it was a wall run.
Yeah, but a weird glitched out wall run. I mean, he flew.
Yeah, I think he just like walked off of. So if you walk off of it, you're stuck in the wall run animation.
I don't think there was even the animation itself.
No, he just flew off. It looked like a moon wheel. But with a wall run. So it's like he interrupted the wall run and just flew off.
Yeah, so he jumped immediately after starting the wall run, and you do like a little side flip thing.
Oh, okay. Maybe I didn't see it right.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I didn't either. Who knows?
Oh, bad luck getting stuck there.
It's a bit small for us to commentate.
yeah.
So it's totally possible that we miss stuff. So
we're nicely done from Build though, making steady progress through and through, and Bounty. It definitely is like the hardest level I think in Tier 3 to hit every single time perfectly. Maybe Tasper 2 is one that's of sort of equivalent difficulty, but especially with Spin.
Yeah,
E11 Blaster for Boba.
You're right, actually. I didn't think about that. I was thinking about which level is the hardest in Tier 3, but probably you're right, it's Bounty.
Yeah. Just as you were mentioning earlier, Saji, if people weren't maybe here earlier in the stream, but like getting through the doorways, you need to have both really specific position and really specific angle momentum. Because the faster you're moving, the more precise it is to be able to get a continuation through the doorways, because they don't open immediately. Like instantaneously when you hit the trigger to open the door. There is a little bit of time delay.
And you can't really hug the sides of the door, or the insides of the door either, because the sliding doors, they don't go in all the way, and you get
Right.
stuck on the door.
Yeah, and like there's these little like door frames on some of them that can just like cut your momentum completely.
Yeah.
Bill's getting a little trolled here.
Good backwards jump swag from the Callis there.
Okay. Whoops. Does a crouch, which gets you caught underneath a little lip there. And the bridge is here, so this crouch climb is a lot more difficult. Just simply because of the outside textures sort of boxing you out from the lip. And nicely done from Build. Gets up there third try.
Look, it's again on a sick pace, getting up on trip. Minus 20 as far as I can tell.
Wow.
From the font.
Yeah, 18.8.
Actually, maybe switch over.
Sure.
If I find him, there we go.
Here we go.
That's a minus
Hey, nice
23,
job, Hugh.
and he has the current pace correct too. So he's comparing against his PB, I guess. No, actually, the current pace is based on his PB, but the Meow splits are what he's comparing against. So he's 23 seconds ahead of Meow. That's insane, man.
interesting.
That's crazy.
It's really crazy. One of the things we haven't really talked about yet, but it's especially at top level runners, is menuing. Menuing's really incredibly important, as we see Lei having a little bit of struggle here with the grip strat. Gets up there second try though, but like just being able to get through the menus saves split seconds just every single time, and every single side mission has menuing affixed to it, and then the first story mission does as well. So just being able to do that, right? Like these top runners absolutely save like seconds over me throughout the entire run, just because their menuing is so good.
Yeah, and also what some people don't realize, I guess most people who watch Jedi Academy runs, you can actually pre-move your mouse to the correct direction when you're loading into the menu the first time. So if you move your mouse in the little skip screen, you can be already on top of the thing, and you only need to press left mouse button so you can move it while it's like invisible. And if you do the correct mouse movement, it's so cool.
Wow,
was
excellent deep
wondering-
red from Lei.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering if the timing is because of the level order difference they do in tier 2.
Yeah,
Because
it
that's
was.
what
That's
was-
what he
yeah.
said after he came into chat. Yes, I think he fixed
yeah.
it now probably, but I still think his current pace is probably based on his own splits and not because of not based on Meow splits. But yeah, look at here, like dropping down. There we go. It's just nice. Nothing I have to add.
Good mind trick timing as well. Like the Rancorn can really pivot like really drastically, and if the Rancor is looking in a bad direction, you
Yeah.
mind trick him.
But
You then have to
run is over.
aggro him again to get him out. Yeah, it's really brutal. But Lei doing a great job of containing their spacing.
Oh, he wanted to have a short hop there. That happens sometimes. You gotta tap space
He-
just at the right
yeah.
timing, just slightly missing it. And
Yeah,
one
he
thing
just-
that people might wonder about here too is like, why don't we, like with lightning and all the weapons, why don't we kill the prisoners? And the reason is because the player team hasn't changed, so you can't actually hit them because they're on your team.
Right.
Yeah, Absolute
Yeah,
is not streaming right now because he's big issues with life split, as I was saying earlier. Oh, and Build actually finished 30-39.
Wow, GG. Very close to sub 30.
Oh, he's streaming now. Okay, thank you for telling me then.
That's actually really close to Build's PB.
No, his
Of
PB is
30-24.
28-55.
Oh, whoops. Must be looking at the wrong category. Or he hasn't
He is streaming.
sent it into the leaderboard. Huh.
No, he hasn't put it in the leaderboard, but I'm pretty sure the
Ah.
PB is 28-55.
Cool. Okay.
Okay, let's
Looking at
see.
this region one it's so good from Lei. Even a few bonks, but still it's so much faster.
This crouch climb can be really brutal. Lei
Yeah,
having
it's so
to go
weird,
for it
the
twice.
crouch climb. Sometimes
is.
with the wrong momentum, you just don't get it. It's a bit
Yeah.
like the other ledges that we get on, like on canyon climb. It's the same thing. Oh, and you missed the VG1
Oh,
chain. That's a
shame.
big time loss, but he's still so far ahead, so it's not a big deal.
Nice. Much better positioning there. I think he over jumped. But
no.
Oh,
no,
he's
gets the
mad.
quick
He's
climb.
mad. He should have just continued. Play, you're so
Yeah,
far ahead.
you-
Just continue your run. Don't
You can
reset.
still get a chain from there to the.
Yeah,
final
no
wall.
problem.
Okay. Gets
That's
the
too
full
bad.
chain there though.
Almost
And-
destroys the gun there, and from rage.
Yeah. So about a 20-second time loss here for Lei. Still ahead by 11 seconds, so this is anybody's run. But as we mentioned, there's still a lot of run left, right? Bounty is still on the table. Task for 2, Core 1, Vrindor is still up, and then of course the Core 2 Troll can always happen. So, a bit
Anything can
unfortunate
really
for
happen.
time loss, but still has a bit of padding.
Looks like Apsu is streaming now, but does it crash again? No, he's practicing Wedge now, which is pretty exciting. So we're gonna see some Wedge.
Oh, yes.
Let's
I
go.
love Wedge. Oh, Wedge is my fave. One of my faves.
What is your favorite? Yavin 1B.
Yavin 1B.
Yeah.
I like killing hours, man.
Of course.
I
what's
don't
your
know.
favorite?
I mean, Fatal is a really good level, honestly. It's
Fatal is
a lot
cool.
of fun.
I agree. Yavin 1B for you, right?
How about you guys? What are some of your favorites?
Oh, good question. I think Rail, because that's forever since I started the
Yeah,
game. I
Rail
think
is
Rail
awesome.
is my favorite level and has always been.
Ah,
I know you liked Bounty a lot
I like
for a
Bounty.
time, especially around Spin.
The thing is, it's like asking me about my favorite fruit because I like fruit so much
Yeah.
in general. I just can't answer it.
They're so different, right? Like a lot of the levels are very, very different in how you're supposed to approach and get through them.
I really
really
like
tough question, yeah.
I really like Hoth 3 in Tier 1. It's also one of my favorites, I think.
Oh, okay.
Interesting choice. I was gonna say I like Vision 3, sort of. Or,
Yeah,
sorry,
there's a lot
Vision-
of nice stuff
Yeah.
in Vision 3.
Yeah.
Get to kill Rosh as well.
Hoth 3
Yeah, I
is a
mean,
little bit like
the-
Outcast, right, Smash?
It is. It really is. It's definitely an outcast level.
It's a little bit, but it's also the way like Hoth 3 with elevation boosts is, I mean, it's not like Outcast because the floor is so uneven and there's so many little things you can do, all these little things in the ceiling you get used to not bonking your head and stuff like that, and it's like there's some things in Hoth 3 which are so amazing when you get them, and they save absolutely no time, and it still feels so good, like when you save that 0.5.
Oh yeah.
Look at the grip
yeah,
strats!
whole-
That's
Love
sweet.
it.
That's sweet.
I love those grip strats. Those are so good. I cannot emphasize like how much of a troll the AI is. Like every single time you attack, like the AI responds in some way. Like either it sidesteps or it jumps or it backs off or it goes forward. And there's a lot of inherent RNG with that. And like being able to handle that is really difficult because you have to make a decision within like a few fractions of a second, like every single time you attack and work towards the enemies. But just utilizing the grip strats to literally shut down their AI for over a second is just very, very awesome, and Lei doing
damn.
an excellent job.
Yeah, once
Well,
again,
24
struggling a
though,
little
it's-
bit,
Yeah.
Tevel. But you're absolutely right, Muffin. Many people seem to think the bosses are probably hard, but that's not right. Like, the bosses in this game are extremely easy compared to some of the little fights we have to do, like this particular cultist.
Right.
The cultist in Yavin 1B probably is the final boss of the game. He's he's harder than Kyle. It's
What about the practice robot in Yavin?
Practice
Oh
robot.
man,
Yeah.
I
Have you
love
seen-
when you like saber throw and it just jumps over your saber.
yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that. That looks so good. But yeah, maybe it's a good time to explain because Pinch asks in chat, is this a race? No, this is a format where we're just watching people play Jedi Academy, going for their old goals, going for their PB. Every one of those runners has a goal set up for themselves. In this case, Lei is actually trying to beat Meowington's time, trying to break the HEKord, of course. And people have elected to stream for a set amount of time, trying to just beat their goals. That's what it is, and it's just a couple of random other people like us right now having fun in commentary.
But I just noticed Fault Size there in the other channel. I don't know if you wanted to join us or.
I really like this format as well because this is very nominative of speedrunning, where
Yes.
a lot of people from the outside looking in think it's about like marathons and like being able to get world record and stuff like that. But that's like such a small percentage. And that's kind of what we're showcasing here today, is that like a lot of people, they have their own goals and they're working towards it. Or maybe they just want to play Academy and have some people goof and like say things about them playing the game. And
Yes.
it's I love it. It's really definitely my favorite speedrun format.
I agree, and
Well,
I
just
must
play
say
play the classic every week or something.
Classic's also good, but I have to really say that this format I think is a genius format by ESA, and I stole it because I realized last year I enjoy watching streams so much. Yeah, that was a good kill. But also, by the way, just saying, he probably just saved like 10 seconds because this bounty was insane. Like, he got all the strats, we just talked over it, but like I was noticing, noticing that.
Yeah,
but,
this is big here from Lei. If they get a good continuation into the cave, they do. Okay, so the stairs though can be really tricky. Wow, beautiful. Right, because you're just going to change your position every single time you enter that cavern, which is good spacing, good timing on the jumps, and just great maintaining of his speed. Like, he knew exactly how fast he wanted to be, exactly where he wanted to land on the ground, and then just work through that beautiful rift. And yeah, we see that big time save there. Okay, sorry, Sachi.
No, you're all good. I'm doing multiple stuff at the same time. All
Cool.
good.
Okay, this is another really technical level here. Nicely done, like just trying to get as many little boosts as he can, like utilizing the strafe jump to be able to build speed and then maintain that speed with maybe a spin here, a spin there. It's very difficult level to be able to work through evenly, but also work through quickly.
Dude, the boost! That looked so funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, once again, Lei's on insane pace. I don't even know what's going on today. Like, if he actually beats the HEKord today, breaks the HEKord.
I would celebrate by killing more Howlers.
And resetting more runs.
Yeah. Okay, here we go for the tie pattern. Looks pretty good. A couple getting away, but able to get the two, and then he missed one. So now he just has to wait for the slow one, and Lei definitely perturbed by that, missing that one tie. Just kind of got boxed out in a few spots, maybe jumped in some places, got hit on walls, but here, nice protect there. Rocket launches look pretty good.
Yeah.
And they are through. Nice.
Little improvement there is I don't know if you noticed, but he pulled cancel one of the rockets, which is it's so beautiful, like all these little things that people do nowadays.
Yeah, the layup does look really good.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, finally, the timers are also correctly positioned. So.
Yeah, finally, right? You have to actually, I'm just kidding, but you have to shout out Dogmeats for that, because he took the time to go over to every single streamer while we were just having fun and helping them. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, Dogmeats is MVP today.
MVP, yeah. He also made this entire OBS layout for me. I only drew the background and came up with the idea and all of the organizing, but Dogmeats did the entire OBS thing, which he said it's really easy and so on, but you all know it's not. It's a lot of work.
It is.
Yeah. Also, shoutouts to Sajiki, like improved internet speed. Just a few years ago, this wouldn't have been possible.
Actually, shoutouts to OBS for including the new properly GPU supported encoding, which allows me to now stream in 1080p. It's not related to my internet speed. My internet speed was fine, but my CPU wasn't strong enough, and now with the new encoding, we can actually stream in 1080p with all these streams up.
Yeah, I sort of miss those days of 900 kbps.
I know, me
in
too.
Rail, you know.
And the good old dropped frames 5K.
Lei's definitely going to be behind here coming out of Task 2. Just, I think definitely feeling the pace here. Like, probably watching their splits and knowing how far ahead they were.
Yeah.
Had a bit of difficulty in Task 1, closing a lot of distance there in the wrong direction, but now they are going to be coming up to the boss fight, and we'll see if they're still on pace to break the HEKord.
I think he can definitely still PB. There's no doubt. And he's still ahead of Meowington too, so...
Okay, yeah, they get the boss kill. They're just over 5 seconds behind here as they are coming into Core 1, but with a really incredible Core 1, Core 2, closing that 5 seconds is definitely possible. Like, if they get first try for Endor, if they get a really solid core continuation, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, so Lei is 23:45.
Getting the pull again, so you don't all again has to wait for his force. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Let's see.
Okay, here comes the back roll.
Oh, and he still gets it. Oh, and
Beautiful.
that is a PB pace. If I'm not, I'm pretty sure he can definitely PB this. There's no way he's not gonna PB this, right? Let's go. Bit low on force.
23:45 is the goal.
10 force here.
Okay, doesn't get the IL continuation. Oh, having a bit of a slip up there, losing a bit of
Oh
speed,
my
but they are
God.
coming into the final fight.
This
We're
is
going
a
to see if
PB,
they
guys.
can get
This
through.
is
It is a-
definitely.
It's a PB, yeah. Unless something crazy happens here, like this. Okay, 15
Let's
seconds
go,
left.
Lei. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, dude. Yes.
Oh,
23:32. That's a 10-second, more than 10-second PB.
13 seconds, yeah.
Holy crap.
And it's
Wow,
only
Cap
4
Back to
seconds
Back to back.
It's-
Insane runs
It's only
here.
4 seconds behind Meowington. So, that's close.
Dang,
man,
dude.
incredible from Lei, right? Like, and this is really exciting too because with a solid early game, a solid mid game, he has so much time save in tier 3 in the end. Like, absolutely is possible for him if he keeps pushing for today. But man, getting a PB like that in pursuit, he overclosed half the distance between him and Meowington, and so that is phenomenal from him to pull that out. Well done, Lei.
Dude, that is so close to actually breaking the HEKord. Holy
Right?
crap. Okay, Clay actually stopped
And-
streaming. Too bad. Miss him. I mean, fair enough to take a break, but yeah. So who are we going to switch over, guys? Who do you want to see now? I guess Abs. I haven't watched them at all,
Apsu,
right?
I think?
Yeah,
Yeah, we haven't watched Apsu yet.
that should be one. There we go, and Lei straight back to runs, dude. Just PB'd immediately back to Yavin
let's go,
1B.
Lei.
Holy crap, man. That's some dedication.
Yeah, let's fucking go, dude.
Yeah, we'll have to look at the small picture there in the corner, and if he ever leaves Yavin 1 and 2, then maybe we can start following the runs. But this one looks good again. It's only 38.
Dude, I just can't believe this. This is too early for me. I thought you guys want to go ramp it up, get closer and closer, but not bust the PB out and the 4-second off Meowington time in the first half hour of streaming.
I think there might be some combined sort of, it's not like RNG manip, but spirit manipulation of just the other runners helping out with the hours per minute so that Lei can focus on finishing runs instead.
Fair enough, yeah. Dog Meats Kitty, I don't know, all the possible time save and all these things are empty, so I guess he's not comparing against any kind of splits. Maybe he emptied his splits in order to launch life split, and he's gonna miss it. No!
Oh no, so close.
Ah, so close, yeah, but he has a quick save, but I guess this is true. He needs to hold W while loading into the quick save, and even then I think it will be really tight. Actually getting the EB, and he has it, I think! I think he has it.
Yeah, looks like the objective information.
He was
showed up,
confused
so-
himself. He was
You can just barely hear this sound when you pick it up, maybe.
Yeah.
But of course we can't hear it, so...
Nice, the old route here, going around the ship.
Love it.
But yeah, Apsu has a PB, let me check actually, I think it's around 36. Yeah, 36 32, so he just wants to get a 36 today.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, it's a good goal.
And he also has said he has signed up for the entire event, so he's gonna try to stream as much as he
Whoa.
can.
Yo, awesome. All right. Apsu, nicely done. Gets a little trolled by a worm, but nice sort of improvisation to be able to get around. The worm is in a scary position, but it doesn't end up triggering to box him out further. So Apsu is getting out of danger. with some hiccups, but like, I mean, that outcast save was not an outcast save, and Absu just fighting through that to be able to continue on is really, really nice.
Does a good danger.
Okay, lightning strats as well for surprise. It's going to save a bit of time at the end of the level where we have to kill off a list of enemies before it fades to black. Misses an EB there right at the start. Going for a backup by landing on the rock, doesn't quite get up. So they are going to continue their chain, and very nicely done. They are clearly very studied in what ground is higher, right? Because if we jump from ground of the same elevation to same elevation, or from lower to higher ground, we end up losing 50% of our speed. And running with EB only means no spin glitch, no crouch boosting, and so it's very important that we continue to jump from that higher to lower ground to maintain that speed. And absolutely doing a great job.
Ooh, no, back quick save. I could see the quick save being off. That's too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. Canyon Climb's like one of those tried and true sort of tricks as you end up like learning it, because it like optimally it only saves around like 20-30 seconds compared to just like literally running through the tunnel and jumping up it.
Yeah, I think it's way less actually. I think it's like 15 or something.
Okay, yeah.
It's one of those tricks where people got attracted to in the beginning, right? When it was remember like everybody was doing it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's one of those things when you were redoing the beginner's tutorial and we were all on your Twitch channel and be like, don't even mention Canyon Climb. Just run around it.
Yeah, you're right.
Be like, don't do it.
Same with we were talking about this earlier with Shane. Same with lightning strats. Like the grip strats of today are the lightning strats back in the day. Like everybody just wanted to do it because it looked so cool.
I was just doing it for fun, man. I was like, I just want to run with lightning. It ended up being faster.
I remember that was the joke of the day. Like you just wanted to run lightning and nobody else believed in it. So.
Oh my god! I just watched YS do the sickest chain on rail. The background.
Okay, nice job, Absu. Like getting that crouch climb into the trigger to spawn the enemies in the sand crawler. Definitely one of the coolest things that was ended up discovered, because before we had this like thermal detonator strat to like hit a robot into the trigger, and there was like it was something like 1/6 of the time a robot would be there in a good position. It was just a nightmare. But then I think it was Vrindar who figured out the crouch climb. Yeah, so we now just do it, and it's a very tight jump, and Absu getting that first try. And this jump as well that Absu's going for, very difficult. You need to kind of like stand a little bit higher on the ramp.
Yeah, he's too low. He doesn't realize he's just too low. He doesn't have the height. He's going more back all the time. There we go. Oh, doing the good old lamp where you can just easily get the push every time by just looking straight into the wall.
And nicely done. Setting up for a double kill with this first thermal detonator. Oh no, did not get the push that they wanted.
Yeah, wrong timing.
Yeah. You have to do a lot later than you think. Yeah, again?
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, that's some good de-rusting though. This is one of the classic tricks where you gotta have it. I mean, that's why I always sense there. Like some people don't do it, but I still do it. I'm still not 100%. I'm not 100% trusting into my push timing. Sorry. So I always use sense, even though it costs a shit ton of force.
Yeah, and you could
maybe
even like. Oh. I was gonna say you can almost hear the droid go to the left if you're careful enough with your hearing and stuff. But it's the timing again. Like sometimes even though the push goes like visually, you see the symbol on your cursor and you push at the right time, but it still doesn't go through.
Yeah, it's a feeling thing, right?
Weird.
It's
yeah,
like
exactly.
you just after a while you feel that you got it or you didn't get it. It's the same with the crouch climb actually. It's pretty funny that you're doing two of these things back to back, and they're both like the same. And actually, Absu. Okay, for a moment I was thinking he was going grip strats, but yeah, it has lightning.
Yeah, nicely done jumping from the doorway there and going to the correct spacings to be able to utilize that. For whatever reason, doorways are really good at either setting up like faux EBs or the doorways themselves are just a little bit higher. But I love this from Absu using the DEMP instead of the thermal detonator throw, which requires a pretty precise setup to be able to take them down. Yeah.
But yeah, Pinch, there are a couple, yes. The deep rat setup is a little bit faster with grip. You're probably going to see that on Lay later because he's already again in Hoth 2 20 seconds ahead with an insane 7-minute Hoth 2 time. I just don't even know.
10:15.
It's unbelievable. And there are small things like Alora 1 can be gripped.
Yeah.
A few of the enemies can be easily manipulated with grip too.
That's sort of the funniest about this pace with Lay is that like I remember when a good pace was sub 9 minutes Hoth 1 or Hoth 2.
Yeah.
Getting into the tunnel with 9 or 8:52, like that was a really good pace. And now even without any stab launches, getting 7:15, 7:10, that's quite something.
I'm kind of
Yeah,
tempted.
tier.
Sorry,
Go
ahead.
on, Saji.
No.
Okay, sure. Tier 1 in general as well was like one of those stretches where it's not like until like grip strats really, it wasn't some big trick that ended up saving double digit of seconds. It was like these tiny little bits of seconds that we just slowly chipped away over time to be able to bring it down. And especially now, like grip strats was definitely sort of the big find, but Lay just doing a like amazing job continuing to push that pace down.
Dude, look at your solution. Going for the insane setup there.
Yeah, this one's even more difficult than the other one because it's I believe just like a little bit weird of a camera start angle. You really have to whip the enemy over at the start and like work through it.
Dude, and Lay getting first try trip once again. I just don't even know what is up with this man.
Okay, yeah, that's huge. That's really huge. Pushing in the mid game, like being ahead coming into trip is like one of the scariest portions of the run because you're like, oh, please let this bike just work.
Yeah.
Because like the mechanics of the bike are just so unique. Like they're not similar to the Tauntaun. They're not similar to strafe jumping. It really is its very own bit of like movement tech that comes in an isolated short instant.
Oh, and Build also. Oh, man, all these guys are going crazy now. Build nailing the VJ1 chain.
Wow.
But yeah, I'm tempted to switch over to Lay again because, I mean, he's just constantly on amazing pace. Like once again, minus 15 on Meow.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm down.
Yeah.
Lay really feeling it, man. Like,
Yeah.
you know, he's running well today, right? And because like, based on the day, it changes, right? Like, you have days where you're just mechanically executing better. And
Yeah.
so here, coming in, using this Stormtrooper, see if he gets first try grip strats. He does. He gets up there. But the force management isn't over, right? This is a really difficult spot. Using a little bit more force than he needed to, but is going to be able to crouch climb, to be able to close that distance. Lay just playing out of his mind.
Oh, that's so little force. I was gonna say like he needs to hop that one, but he's doing a long one. Oh, that's not gonna work, Lay. It's exactly what Muffin was saying is an issue here. There we go. Needs to realize that he has low force. And man, I completely forgot that in unrestricted you can slide off that wall. Like I forgot about that feeling because every time I play EV and you get the VRGI on that wall and then you're so slow and it feels so bad. And I remember there was a time when I was doing it and not realizing. Yeah, he definitely lost a good amount of time here.
Yeah.
Never mind, still ahead.
Still pushing ahead. Nicely done. So maybe not the padding they were hoping for, like, but now he has Rancor to just kind of relax and go through the motions, right? It's just Rancor is just a very discrete level. Like, okay, now I'm going to do lightning and then pull out the heavy repeater and use a shot, right? And then just continue down the hallway.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm gonna wait for him to open the door and then throw the thermal detonator and then do these animation clips, right? It's very, very easy to break it down meticulously.
Yeah, there are no really precise jump chains like on Region 1.
Right.
You know it's gonna work every time. It doesn't really matter if you land a little bit more left, a little bit more right.
Yeah. Very beautiful. Like
Yeah,
just getting
it's
up to that switch just
sweet.
immediately. And really good mind trick on the Rancor once again. That's a part where it control you because
And the TD bounced off. TD bounces off and it's a count guessing. Never mind, good job.
Okay, yeah. So what happened there is it killed a prisoner, right? Because you can only kill a certain number of prisoners before you end up failing the mission. So The TD just bouncing off there and exploding into the prisoner was the problem because we used the primary fire on the thermal detonator, so it doesn't explode immediately. Dang.
Again, another TD exploding there, one thrown by the Grands, and once again, actually maybe the last final shot of that human guy is the one that kills the prisoners. Let's see. He needs to be really fast, and he gets it. Oh, holy crap. Saving the run.
Definitely
yeah,
a bit of time there.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Hege. Like this is gonna be difficult for Lei to come back from this, right? Especially with Vijun 1 on the horizon.
Yeah, it just seems like his tier 1, tier 2 are amazing, and then in tier 3 he starts to have issues, proving that
He
he's
still
in
has
fact
that
human.
25 seconds left to save. What level was that before? Like in tier 3, he lost 25 seconds in the previous run.
I just want to mention he used grip to push the guy forward, which is so sweet.
It's cool.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
that. I'm not sure, Hege. Honestly, I don't remember exactly, but we're gonna see how Lei doesn't quite get the full fast continuation, but they are going into the doorway, and this is crucial. Lei needs to be careful with his positioning, gets the roll on the Stormtrooper, and now one more difficult indoor movement chain before they are going to be coming back to Suomi. Nice job. And they get the full continuation, so that is going to be a time save over their PB that they just got like minutes ago, and now they're coming into Suomi.
Oh yeah, it was Suomi skip minus 12 or plus 25
You're
seconds.
right, yeah, you're completely right. So let's see, this is the
So
big
third-
chain. He reset this 3 times, and it looks like this time getting all the jump cancels.
Smooth.
Yes, dude. The full chain.
so sweet.
Beautiful. And does he get the final one? Yes, he does. Very nice Vijun 1 from Lei. Gets the flechette push from Kyle, right? Gets perfect indoor movement, right? Gets the first try Suomi skip and nice kill on the TIE fighters and nailing that final chain. I mean, that's just textbook Vijun 1. And I cannot stress enough just how unbelievably difficult so many parts of that level are, especially with spin.
Completely true. And also the current pace just dropped by like 20 seconds because of his time save from the previous run.
Wow.
Yeah, that basically the whole Vision 1 after you get out of the indoor section is full speed ahead. And it's so nice to see that happening there. First try.
Doesn't have the Stuker here, which is a 1 or 2 second time loss, probably more like a 1 second time loss.
Yeah, 1 second or 0.8 or something.
But yeah, Region 2, Region 3, it's a little bit of a relaxed level where you go into Tier 3 madness.
But still managing those like that, going into the doorway there on first try without any bonking, that's still very important. And these ones.
Yeah, for sure. So some difficult climbs here.
Yeah.
Uses the box, nicely done. And just crouch climbing around this, right, to continue to hold on to that speed. Without those crouch climbs, it just resets you to 250 units per second. But just nailing that very difficult. Does not get the continuation there on Vision 3, so going to go for the backup rail in order to be able to progress in the level. Okay. And as you guys were saying, right, like Vision 3 is a nice break, like not too terribly scary or awful jump chains. It's really just trying to take tight corners to be able to progress your movement, because you can't quite like optimally go around corners, and there's a lot of right angles in this level. So just landing on the ground for a split second allows us to redirect that to be able to hook a bit more drastically. Oh my god, that's
I was watching the build screen because it looks like he's already 45 seconds ahead of his time, or
That's I think he's compared to average, but yeah, it's definitely a good
Oh, yeah.
D-Rust, for sure a good D-Rust run for
Yeah.
build.
always want to see those green numbers here.
True, yeah, and that's why I told the people to put in their splits, so that we could see actually if they're good pace or not, but it's not a big deal if they didn't. Like, YS is comparing against PB, which is a bit crazy, but it's also cool. But I guess when you're D-Rusting, it's hard to compare against PB. At least for me, I don't enjoy it so much.
Yeah.
You always
I
see the
can.
deep red and the deeper red, and it's like...
Did you see your solution killing
Yeah.
the droid?
Yeah, it was
Yeah, like
really
the droid
nice.
went flying from the stone and just
Yeah.
sliced him off with the throw. Wow.
Poor
was-
guy. And
was
let's see,
fun.
this is what he struggled every time. Let's see it easy this time. Has enough force for a quick save jump here. There we go.
Beautiful.
So finally, getting Hevel right this time is Mr. Lay.
Okay, Lightning Spire here. Pretty
Easy,
safe jumps on the
easy.
stairs. Nicely done. Great improvisation there. They recognized that they were 5 force short, so they ended up coming to a lower stair on the right, like pushing into the corner and utilizing that like half second that they get from aggroing enemies initially and coming into the second trigger to be able to just walk up and get through the door. So very nice Hevel from Lay. And we're coming into Bounty, which is probably one of the final roadblocks for Lay outside of like hitting Vrindor and like being able to push Tasper 1, Tasper 2.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, at this level, everything's a roadblock. Every single level can just be so rude towards you.
Yeah, but at least in Tasper 2, there's a bit of time to save in the conveyor room. Did we
Yeah,
at
very
least
true.
see Lay lose like at least 1 or 2 quick
Right.
saves there afterwards? So there's still,
Right, here comes the
still
big
some
chain.
time to save.
Okay, bonking into the door. Not a big deal. It's like a small time loss, and here we go. So it needs to get through all of these doors, get the perfect jump. There we go. 1 out of 3 doors, and actually losing time on the slope there. So this door becomes much easier with less speed. And I say much easier, and it's still stupidly precise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
All right,
one of the
gets
chains that feels very good to just nail. If you get the full chain, that's one of the best chains in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah. So like to experienced runners, once you've played Bounty a lot, you can tell from where the screen is fading out of the cutscene how much time you're ahead or behind. And this time he faded out in the bomb room, which is pretty damn good. If you fade out entering the bomb room, or fade out entering the bomb room, you know that's a good bounty, at least for me. Every time I'm content with that. He was solid like 2, 3, 4 seconds ahead of that, even with failing the 2 chains. And looks like he has the blaster, very good, and misses the quick kill. Okay, gets it second time though.
I love it gets a texture glitch. That's great.
Yeah.
It's a really funny bug. All right, so we're coming into Rift. This big jump chain here is going to continue all the way to the end, and it's important to really continue the momentum a bit higher. We're going to see how that works out on the health. It does not quite have as much speed, so they're really going to have to spend a lot of force here to be able to continue it. Yeah.
That's a time loss here, because he has to wait for 54, so 44 is now 50. There we go, perfect. If you hit Sends, your force doesn't regenerate anymore, so if you hit it 1 force point early, oh no.
Oh, he got trolled!
Oh no! And I told you, Muffin, everything is just so precise at this level.
Well, that was a good one at least. Second.
Yeah, so when you're in the air, especially, you're really susceptible to force abilities. So things that push you back, like force push, force pull, just will have an effect on you. But if you're on the ground, you do this little like blocking animation, right? So Lay, unfortunately, in the air, got force pushed by the cultist, tried to counteract that by just starting another jump, but without that speed that he built up from multiple jumps. And buttons are continue to be impossible, which is a trend that we see in a lot of Star Wars games.
Hey, Sphere's in the chat.
Yeah, Spheres was in the chat from the beginning, but I guess yeah, he went back in and out a couple times. I wish I could see Abzu's pace, because he continued to run, which probably means it's not too bad. Maybe he just wants to get a couple of resets in, but he's already regen 1. Build also on good pace. Maybe like 1 or 2 minutes off his PB at this point, depending on how fast he plays Core 1, Core 2.
I'm a bit worried on this TIE Fighter cycle for Lay. We're going to see if they continue to do...
Oh no,
that's
struggle.
They're not going to hit the cycle here. So we'll see if he goes for top console. No, he still sticks with the second console. Is going to wait for the enemies to wrap around. So a bit, yeah. Lay definitely knows it. He's a bit flustered from that. So going to be falling a bit further behind here, but still definitely not out of it. There's a lot of time saved later in the run.
Good thing is Lay's always letting the viewers know when he fucks something up.
Yeah. I love that. It's one of my favorite things to do if you're getting like broadcasted without your mic.
Yeah, you're doing it every time
like...
too. You're right. Yeah, you're totally right.
Yeah. Go crazy with the mouse.
I love it.
Yeah, Absu's having some trouble with Suomi skip, unfortunately. It's been for a minute now.
That's a hard
trying
trick.
to skip. Yeah. Especially if you're derusting, like even remembering where all the invisible walls are, it's not easy.
Yeah, going for the incredibly difficult EB chain as well is no joke, and he is able to get over. We'll see if he lands the continuation. Doesn't quite, so he's gonna have to do the crouch climb up to the rock. Lay, meanwhile, on Tasker 1, having a bit of trouble here, just falling off the lamp, so he has to quick load back. And the troubling thing about like quick loading back, especially 1, is you're not just losing time from failing to trick, but you're resetting your force back down to a lower number.
Yeah.
So you have to wait for even longer in order to be able to get the force back. And on a level like Tasker 1, where every single force point counts, that is really tough. And yeah,
And
Lay
actually,
just
look
having
at-
a bit of trouble.
Yeah, look at build though. Sorry to interrupt you, but I
Yeah, no,
didn't
no, no,
realize
go.
he gets so far ahead. Like, oh no, my chat reset. What's going on?
He got 29-31.
Yeah, 29-31. That's 40 seconds off his PB actually. 35
Wow.
seconds off his PB. Really, really nice run by build, and my chat just broke.
It's me. Mishu cleared it. I don't know who It's Mishu is.
Okay, don't do that, please. That's not nice for the stream. Because
Alright.
now we have to wait until, like, I'm just gonna spam a little bit. So otherwise we can't see the messages. There we go. Now people can see it again.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because you have that on the overlay. That's cool.
You clicked a button. It's all good.
Okay,
Yeah,
Lay coming up
shoutouts to build. Sorry. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, go for it. Yeah, please. I mean, he's just going to do some great grip strats here and take down the boss, and then they are going to be progressing into Core 1 from Vrindor.
Yeah, late, man, struggling naturally. I mean, you can just see the concentration level has to be so high, and you had 2 insane runs back to back, and the third one also really, really good coming into Rift after Bounty. He was still comfortably on PB pace. Now I think it's out of the question, but still an insane run. Still an insane run. He has to set up the Vrindor again, though. There we go.
Yeah, I like that Lay is finishing out the run here, because like just getting the practice on the final missions is so critical to like hitting those really big bottleneck points to be able to close out a PB.
Yeah,
he is able to carry that pace. Yeah, doesn't get the IL continuation here. That's totally okay. Nicely done. Much better movement than last run, and is going to go into the fight.
Beautiful run by Lay. 24.
Yeah.
Nothing to complain about. Also, look at build vibin'.
Oh, build. We did say we wanted more Howlers. This is not the way I wanted my Howlers, though.
But yeah, shoutouts to Rap, who's in chat right now. People told me you were on vacation. Yeah, I mean, I messaged you also privately, but somebody told me you were on vacation, so you couldn't participate. But it would have been pretty cool. But yeah, Rap also pretty damn good runner. Got some crazy times lately. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's a really good sum of best for build 2606.
Wow.
Damn, sometimes this play is too sad. Like right now, the song is super sad. Okay, there we go.
And Lay's still going for another one. Right ahead, like right after previous.
Yeah, Lay is on fire right now. Lay is like feeling it. He's in the zone probably. He realized just a couple of mistakes held him back the previous run.
Yeah, but then again, it's not important, or it's important to not focus on your mistakes that much and just go ahead and what's happened is what's in the past is in the past.
Yeah, that's completely true.
I think something really fascinating too that I only experience in movement-based speed games, but like after you go for a few hours, it becomes much more difficult to get a run that's on PB pace.
Yeah.
Whereas like the first or the second run of the day is like it's so wild. Like you'll just be like, all right, I'll do a short warm up, and then you're on PB pace immediately, and you're like, I was not emotionally prepared for this. What is this?
Yeah, that's true. That's happened to me too, definitely.
Yeah. So late going immediately back into the run, I like this call a lot from them. Absu, though, meanwhile, setting up for an EB chain, does not quite get it, lands on a little bit of a side garnish on one of the pillars by that little like hallway.
Yeah,
the double Stuker is gonna fall down. Nice.
It's a good backup though. Like just going for this, fair enough. Like he realized he's not gonna make the chain like this. People were trolling him, and also EB as a category is just really unforgiving. You land on a little bit off from where you want to land, and immediately it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, exactly. So nicely done from Abzu. Like it's quick save, quick load is like one of those things where we saw Lei especially like go for that full Suomi skip again instead of just sort of continuing on. So it's a weird balance of, do I go back?
Ooh.
Oh man, yeah, just hits the pillar there. Do I go back and retry this full chain, or do I just try and like push through and not do the optimal route? Because oftentimes like pushing through and doing something that feels really slow is the thing that will ultimately save more time in your no. Very nice from Absu to just make the call and be like, no, I'm not going to quick load back and try for the big chain.
Yeah,
I'm just going to keep pushing.
I would love to see his pace. It's too bad he doesn't have a splits file loaded in right now.
Yeah,
I mean, fair enough. When his life split crashes, probably better to not do it. But it's not a bad pace, I don't think. Like if he's aiming for the 36th time, he's in tier 3 now. Probably this run is like a 38 pace right now. That's what I'm guessing.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But I was wrong when I was judging Build's pace. Build's pace was way faster than I thought.
Yeah, Absu having to set up for the skip again, using the double Stuker, not quite getting the distance, just undercutting their jump by a little bit. But Nice gets the double Stuker there and uses the crouch to be able to bring the hitbox up a little bit to just guarantee he's able to get onto that catwalk. So nicely done from Absu.
Yeah, that's sort of really difficult about Hevel is that it's one of the levels where you're gonna use the I think Sajir, or was it my stream that crashed? Oh, whatever. But in Hevel you're gonna be using the full force level 3, and it's different from level 2, and you have to relearn sort of the jump cancel height.
Yeah, word, exactly. It's so difficult to do that unless you are like fully practiced and can just do it by touch.
Yeah, because in Rift you don't really have to do full jumps there, right? So Hevel is the first one.
Yeah, so we see Saber Staff coming out, and I wonder if he's going to do Vrindar tech here on Biss, where Vrindar pioneered this new bit of movement for EB only, where using the Saber Staff allows you to mitigate VRGI and carry your momentum in a straight line. Kind of like rage sliding, but you just use a lightsaber attack animation, and it doesn't look like Absu is going for that, so probably just stylistically enjoys the saber staff combat.
I mean, it is the best style in that sense. It's really it feels really good to play with. It's cool. It's like it's showy, flashy, and yeah.
I've never thought to do that. Absu force pulling a Stuker in order to get more ammo. Huh.
Yeah, if you go for that safety strat of killing those two
right.
troopers there, and maybe even this guy, well, okay, you can always just mind trick them, but interesting, yeah.
Yeah, it is really interesting. It's very clever. So yeah, Absu coming in. Yeah, go on, Hege.
Yeah, those small things where you can utilize the weapons to make things faster. For example, in Vision 1, you can kill some of the people in the corridor with TDs. And
right.
those small things that really can help you just mitigate RNG.
Yeah, I love this from Absu. Absu is on top of this. So, oh no, excuse me, I'm so sorry. Absu has low health, right? He has no armor, right? And he has like 70 something health, and not getting the ideal TIE fighter cycle meant that if the stormtroopers were alive, they could have ended up shooting him. And based on luck, right, RNG as well, it would decide how much health Absu would have here for this fall, because waiting for the elevator is incredibly slow. So using Force Protect, using a roll, accidentally activating Force Speed as well.
And speed.
Is,
well.
Yeah. Is going to allow him to manage his health. So very, very cool to see Absu just being on top of his resources.
Yeah, it's always better to do those things than quick load back and try again if you get a shotgun shell to the back or something. It's just not gonna save you more time if you just quick load and quick load and quick load.
Right.
Just keep on going if you can.
Yeah, so Absu is going to be coming into Bounty here. At Bounty with EB, there are a number of chains, and it's actually a very nice level for EB, because there's a lot of sort of things that are just a little bit higher than whatever ground you want to jump on next. So especially in the longer sections, it's very easy to set up an elevation boost chain and be able to maintain your speed and build a lot onto it. So we'll see how Absu does as they're working through the level.
Yeah, and there's the, I guess the stream was buffering or something.
Is it Discord stream buffering or?
No, the like it was on Twitch as well.
Okay, for the Twitch one I can't do anything because it's just a browser source in OBS. But I was just like checking my GPU load, which is pretty high, obviously, from all the loading, all the browser sources in OBS and stuff. But yeah. I was trying to reduce it for you because I was realizing sometimes it rubber bands and then
It's been quite good, I think, this whole stream. Like, I haven't really had any issues with that.
Yeah, but this is still, I just realized I can go out and in and out of studio mode, right? Like it's much nicer for us to see something.
Yeah.
Oh, nice,
Yes.
going up the
Ooh.
ramp.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Picking up the safety health there, although he had full health, so there's not even a secret there. But...
I think he got like an overbounce or something off of a weird that are on the ground, like I don't know. That was weird.
Yeah.
But gets a little bit of a quick climb on that lamp there, and is going to backload in order to try and run of speed here to be able to go through. And nice. I like the switch up of the part order, right? Coming back here for this one. He does it in a bit of the reverse of what we normally see from runners.
Yeah, I'm noticing a bit of lag. I don't know if people on stream also see it, but yeah, sometimes the Twitch lags, and also sometimes you guys lag for me, so maybe it is maybe my computer is at the limit.
I don't know. At least I think it's in individual streams, so it could be on Absuda's side or just Twitch to you or something. But also Muffin's voice has been glitching a bit. But
yeah,
I
think the Discord stream is what's doing it too much. Like it's 60%, 70% is OBS, and then 20% is Discord. But I think if I lower the Discord quality, you can't see it anymore. Maybe yes, but yeah, I don't know. I could try. Let me just try.
That's okay. Yeah, you can lower the Discord quality a bit. That's totally fine. What's the command to show NPC's health bar? I can link the big.
Maybe 4 cents. Right?
Yeah, 4 cents does it as
Yeah.
a build.
Yeah, but is there a built-in command there?
Oh man, this sucks though. This is 15 frames. The command is 4 cents 3, yeah.
Looks like CG debug health bar is 1.
Doesn't need Obi-Wan cheats.
Yeah, it's definitely not legal for like a leaderboard run, but if you're just wanting to show that.
So be sure that if you ever submit a run, you'll report to the speed police about this.
Yes, police always on the hunt.
We need the full logs from the command prompt and the console and everything. It's
Always on the
very
watch.
important. Kind of surprised that we haven't seen a lot of memes in this runs yet. like textures, and I guess they're gonna save them for Hackathon.
Yeah, for sure.
As you should.
And Absolute, I mean, the slag is his Twitch, right? It's not me.
Yeah. It's
All the other Twitch streams are fine, so
Yep.
could be on his end. Unhope build is sad. He died too many times on rail.
Yeah, the run is going too long. Yeah, I have no idea what my time would be if I even did a Rust run now. It's probably in the 40s.
Yeah, probably. Actually, maybe not 40s.
Oh, okay. I guess 37 or 38 I think would be for me, because I haven't played for at least 2 years.
Yeah.
Kind of shame.
Oh no, deactivating the
Oh,
absorb a little early. And then getting knocked away by the lightning, and actually Lay going for the grip strats every time. Why did he get knocked over? What the heck?
Man, it reminds me of really funny stuff, like the tauntaun, right? If you just dismount the tauntaun and kicks you in front of it, you just die instantaneously.
Yes. It's funny how it's a little bit like in Half-Life 2. You have like stuff that is fast, just deals a shit ton of damage to you. And in this game it's even worse.
Oh, okay.
Like you just have the tauntaun going fast, and then it just deals so much damage that you just die.
yeah, but in Half-Life 2, it's like if you land on this terrain, you die, but if you land on this small displacement map, it's
Perfectly
fine.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dark Forces 2 is great as well, because you're like taking all these tight corridors and hallways, and force speed actually makes you move faster in that game. And so if you're just running too fast and you run into a wall, you take collision, like fall damage quintessentially. It's great.
Wait, you take fall damage because you're going too fast?
It might be a different damage source than fall damage, but if you're moving too fast and you hit a wall, then yeah, you take damage.
As you should. I mean, I always think when, you know, the Hoth 3 entry chain, the Savu one, where you go on this little thing, and then I bonk my head into the wall there, and I'm like, I should be decapitated at this point. Like, you go so fast.
CG collision dismemberment.
Yeah, that would be a good category. There would be something for Sphere to program in. Oh, and look at these. Like every time you're going too fast into a wall, you don't clip it, you just take a shit ton of damage.
Oh yeah, absolutely showing us the old route for.
So cool.
Yeah. I guess that's also one reason to get the Saber Staff. The hitbox is larger. Is it?
Is it though? Yeah. Nobody knows.
It is because the hilt is bigger. Yeah.
This is definitely one of those like old tricks that should still be in the game or in the run because it's so cool.
So nice.
Yeah, like when your hands are shaking when you're on PB phase and you're just like trying to set up this incredibly precise throw angle.
Yeah. And the worst thing is you can't, like, you have to wait so long for the hilt to hit that. And it's,
I think you should just fling more right? I don't know what. Maybe he's not hitting it.
Can't tell.
For Rindor.
Just Rindor, yeah. Red.
Oh yeah, Lay on -30 pace again in Hoth 2.
Of course. And gets a sub 7.
Yeah.
For Hoth 2. What the heck, Lay? Holy crap. Yeah, I mean, I'll point that out in chat as well. My goodness. This is bonkers.
That's definitely a broken HEKord.
That is a HEKord, yeah.
Yeah.
First ever in the world.
Heard it here, folks. The world record. The best in the world.
YouTube. I was actually thinking of putting this on YouTube, even though nobody's gonna watch an 8-hour YouTube video. But no.
You could cut it into like 2-hour chunks or something like that. I guess that would be a little weird because we don't have that.
Yeah.
Yeah, edited for the cast.
I'll watch it. You watch it all again, Meowington, of course. Oh, Absu showing the vacuum ledge.
Oh hell yeah! It's my favorite glitch in the game. It's so obscure.
Just jump.
I miss it. We used to have like with the old trip route where you would take the two bikes or get a Nicky Cage. There was one vacuum ledge that did save time, but unfortunately we can't go for it with the nickel wage. Yeah, there we go.
Absu getting his first run in will be a 43, low 43. Struggling with Tavion 1 because he doesn't want to speed. Finally he does. There we go. Should speed immediately here. Nice, good job.
Good.
Nice, that's a 43. 08.
Yo, GG.
Good game. So I guess now you can compare to that run. Yeah, but 43, not too shabby.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
for D-Rust, yeah.
Exactly, exactly.
And Lei is struggling with Trip as it seems. He's losing a lot of time in the bottom right.
Man, yeah, Trip is just one of those levels that can just do that to you.
Yes. Definitely
If you-
agree. It's the
yeah,
great
If
equalizer.
you do the wrong strat, definitely.
Yeah, once again, most important thing on Trip is that Hege is pleased. If you don't please him, your run is shit anyways.
I'm still lucky that if you go to look at the ILs, the first category is no stab launch, and I'm still #1 there.
Yeah,
So
of course.
Eat it.
As you should. As you should.
Yeah.
Meow, are you gonna be
4,500
running?
attempts.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Meow, are you running later?
Yeah, Meow
know
has a
you're-
stint at like around 3 your time often. So
Oh, cool.
in an
that's
hour,
coming
a
up.
little bit more than an hour.
About 20
Yeah,
minutes because
hour
we're
20.
on time zones. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, tomorrow actually we're finally joining you again, so it's not weird for me anymore to calculate times. So we're again 6 hours apart instead
Awesome.
of 5.
Yeah, that's nice. Also, I am so sorry.
So
I hate
I
this
don't
time
know.
zone shift.
Yeah, it's so weird, right? Like, I mean, I can see it's fair enough to have daylight savings, but I don't know why at this point they aren't synced. I mean, just sync them to Europe and
Yeah.
everything is fine. Like, it's so weird. Doing a never press 4 scene run, I know it will feature the one or the other vehicle here and there. I can tell you that.
Never before seen run. Oh, that would be so cool. Are you doing? Oh man, I hope you're doing the vehicle run. The vehicle run is so cool. Okay, Lei, coming into Rancor. Rancor has been a bit of a blessing and a curse for Lei. The last run they had a bit of struggle closing it out very end, just because the prisoners were kind of being rude and dying. Like, how dare you, prisoners, die while we're throwing around a bunch of explosives and stuff. You should allow us to continue the run. Nice start so far. Good animation clips. I mean, it's very difficult to like say this and have it like stick, but the animation clips are pretty difficult, and they do require good positioning, good like technique, and every single one is just a little bit different. And
Yeah.
Lei is just making them look so easy.
True. Probably the easiest one is the first one, because it's just like really, really thin wall. And funny enough, the thicker the wall, the harder the animation clips are, because you've less of a lenient timing on at which point in the animation you're actually through the wall. Oh, and he missed one. He killed one of the prisoners there with the lightsaber. Actually, I can do this, guys. Look at this. So smart.
Whoa! Boom.
Sorry. Just remind me in case I forget. Is this fine, by the way, with the 15 frames, or?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's viewable. Yeah.
For us as casters, it doesn't really matter.
Okay. I wish some Prasco or something would show up soon, but I guess he won't.
If you bully him enough, he might.
I mean, I bullied him pretty hard in the beginning of the stream. Just add Prasco.
Everyone just add Prasco.
Okay, nice start to Vision 1. Lei has been doing a really good job on this level, but this is like, this is it. Does not get the continuation this time,
Yeah.
so they're gonna have to go
First
for a backup.
time.
Yeah. So not quite as unbelievably impeccable as we've seen from Lei, but this, he still has one more big chain if he can hit this continuation, and he does. Nicely done.
Yeah, a little bit slow, and getting the classic force swag on that thing, because turn the camera just a little bit early. But yeah, let's see. Oh no, it's just an outcast save! Oh no! Oh no, guys, this is it.
Where's the
the
check-
save!
Wow.
I mean, he could have checkpointed. Yeah, you're right. The checkpoint is literally a second behind him.
Yeah.
But still, the save was more epic. As Meowington pointing out in chat.
Yeah, so what happened there is quick save and quick load has this weird property where the game runs at like a lower frame rate or something like that when you quick load, and so for whatever reason this causes this bizarre property where you can just completely rewrite your momentum and allows you based on what walking direction you're holding. So what Lei did there is he held like back and left, I think it would be,
Yeah.
and that using the quick load allowed him to pop himself and displace him to get back on the ledge. So very nicely done from Lei. That was very fortunate that he quick saved at that time in particular, even though it was almost an outcast save.
So
Yeah,
still
the
good
margin
pace.
for error on that sort of jump is really tough because it's an invisible ledge, sort of. And even if you're, I mean, if you just don't hit it and you're used to quick saving there, and you're lost then if you do that. So that's tough.
Yeah, it's tough like landing on it too, because sometimes your hitbox will just end up hitting the corner of the coyote pixel, right? And so that causes you to get a slow boost, and that's what popped him out.
Yeah, that's the same thing in Canyon Climb as well. Like sometimes,
Yes. Yep.
yeah, you get the same feeling that you just pop the pixel or whatever. It's like it's a weird mechanic. If you hit it from below instead of from above, or is it the other way? Oh well.
Missed a mirror here for Lei.
Yeah, I was thinking, yeah.
Lets us know immediately.
Of course.
Can you believe the HEKord has one missed mirror in Vajun 2? I can.
The HEKord, yeah.
You also believe that Build is playing with wireframe models?
Yeah. This looks sick on rail though.
Yeah,
It
you can
does.
see where you're going.
I love the white texture
Yes.
to the rail lines. That looks really sick.
The buildings that zoom past in like 2 frames.
Yeah. Okay, robot room for Lei. It's pretty easy for a runner of his caliber. Just kind of uses some lightning strats there. One of the robots popped out, and Lei was just a little bit slow on the initial DEMP shot, so that's why the robot ended up getting out.
What was lightning for? It looked like a misclick to me.
So lightning, you can do similar to a pole cancel. You can do it with lightning, so it allows you to effectively get out 3 shots instead of
Okay.
just the 2. Really
So
quick.
you do a pull cancel, lightning cancel. That's what he did.
Yeah, exactly,
Oh, yeah,
exactly.
yeah, okay, makes it. Yeah, just come in, Mr. Dog. I need to
actually,
take like a eating break anyway soon, so it would be nice if some people
I was
are here.
also saying the same thing. I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to eat something. So while Muffin was just chugging or eating something. just
Yeah,
like
I'm eating a
seconds
Cliff Bar
ago.
right now.
But yeah, I'll
Oh,
definitely
you
stick
mean
around
streaming?
and-
Oh, whoa. Dog means wants to stream, I get it.
Oh,
Oh no, I'm not in studio mode.
Just to make sure that everybody knows where they're at.
yeah.
The classic high quality streaming by me.
Lei's going through Hevel, but this is Hackathon.
There we go. We have another runner.
Yo, awesome. Let's go, dude.
No butt king. That's bad.
Yeah, Lei, coming into Bounty, right? We've said this a few times now, but Bounty is like incredibly technical as you're moving through, especially with spin movement. So we're going to see how Lei is going to be able to handle some of these jump chains. Like this one here, nicely done. Like turning the camera left before smoothly turning to the right is just so incredibly important with continuing through. And nicely done. Goes a little bit further past the bomb than they normally may want to, but this is the big chain here. So if they're able to get through the door, they are. And very nice, lands on the flat portion, gets the full continuation. It's going to take a slow boost there to slow down, to change their positioning so they're able to land in the doorway. But getting that direct pathway over the X-Wing is a very nice time save. Just so nominative of Lei to be able to switch up their routing, right? That's the first time they did that today.
Yeah.
And they just nailed it beautifully.
Yeah, you could see there the cutscene fading out even after the bomb room.
Wow.
Getting a little swag here though. It's a little time save. Oh, and missing that door, and I just can't stress enough how hard those doors are. You need to land on a precise spot for them. How much longer is the stream running? Until midnight my time, so we have another 4 hours plus ahead of us. 24-hour stream. Yeah, actually, Meowington is right. Yeah, never mind me. I don't need to live. I just need to stream.
For every broken HEKord, we're gonna add +2 hours to the stream.
Every broken record.
HEKord.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Right.
An easy rift again. 64 is 4 HP.
Yeah,
Dude,
just
made up so much time.
Yeah, a little bit of difficulty converting their momentum into the hallway, but that's totally okay. Like they had plenty of speed, got tripped up by the stairs, and is able to get the end without dying to fall damage. So very nicely done from Lei. They are going to be ahead of pace here for their goal, which is going to be beating Dr. Meowington's record itself on the leaderboard, I believe.
In HEKord.
The HEKord, yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's see if what these taskers are gonna say.
Yeah,
What
like
did you just call me?
Okay, having to wait a little bit because the stormtrooper was in a gnarly position, but here, this is the important part. If they're able to continue their speed through, they do nicely done, and now we are going to see what TIE fighter cycles are going to be at. Using Force Lightning there to be able to just have an easier time on the backtrack. I love this play from Lei.
I mean, this was perfect movement. There's no way he's gonna miss it this time. It's for sure. Getting a quick save. It's funny, when you have the single blue style and you want to do the saber cancel of the roll, you always get a lunge attack. So, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, misses Tricky Dick there, so they'll just have to wait for them to make another pass. And there it is, nicely done.
Yeah.
So that was perfect, except for just that last one TIE fighter kill. But now they are going to be quickly accelerating to the end of this, and it as you said, we're going to see what Tasper has for Lei.
Yeah, Tasper is a big hurdle now. As Meowington pointing out, one of the TIEs was dead. No, he missed one. No, never mind. Well, there's a really funny RNG coincidence thing on this, and that is the shots that the TIE fighters fire are completely random, and also the ship is firing back at them, and sometimes it can happen that actually one of the TIE fighters is killed by one of the shots. Oh no! And yeah, it can happen that if you just wait long enough, pretty much all the TIE fighters are going to be killed. But it's so incredibly rare that they actually die. We need good luck. Yeah, and Lei wanting to save these little force points, and now I don't understand why you do this weird Stuker thing. It's okay,
I think it's all just for force.
I know, yeah, but just wait these 5 force points, and you're gonna have a really easy time continuing the Shame on the Lamb if you just like hold space.
Right.
Yeah,
and
like,
every single
just
time
listen
he
to-
has his struggle with it. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Meowington highlighted the same thing. Just hold space, Lei.
I mean, he
Yeah,
said
from
hold
the last
space
episode.
because he didn't. Yeah.
Just
Who
hold
said that?
space.
Was that me?
I
No.
can't
You.
remember.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
you
it
That
was
was
you.
me, right? It was me.
Yeah, it was you.
Yeah.
Yeah. these
Yeah.
taskers, ruthless.
Yeah, having a nice time on Tasper 2 though. Able to get through the starting areas with very little difficulty whatsoever. So very
No!
nice from late.
Didn't hit quick save.
No.
Didn't hit quick save. Oh, didn't hit quick save. That is so brutal. Oh no.
It's tough.
Doing the classic QSQL, but actually it's a QL.
Yeah, that looks super weird. Like
No.
he warped through the I don't know what happened there.
He just didn't hit quick save. He wanted to do a quick save quick load, but didn't hit quick save, and then he just quick loaded instead. That's what happened. It's the
'Cause in the
classic.
Discord stream, it looked like, you know, his
Yeah.
character went through the. Yeah, I don't know.
It's with the low frame rate probably.
Yeah,
got
but it was
pushed.
Just, yeah, he just
No, you wanted to
Swinging
save
the
force
mouse
by
again.
doing the quick save quick load jump, which by the way is completely irrelevant in that point, but then didn't hit quick save and it just loaded back. And that means unfortunately the run is dead for LA, but once again insane tier 2 pace. Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is really classic and nominative of Academy as a game. I don't know why he's going right side first.
Yeah, it's weird.
It
Especially
costs
the two
more
pulls.
force.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Classic
we're gonna see if
commentators.
they
Criticizing the runners.
yeah, commentary bias, yeah, it's for sure. Does not get Brindor first try this time. Nor second time. Yeah. Maybe the quick save is a little off.
Finally proving that he's human.
Yeah. Didn't he get like first try on every other run so
Pretty
far
much,
on
yeah.
Brindor? Oh my goodness.
Ooh, almost went for the IL.
Yeah,
Almost
gets a minor continuation, which is great. It's like very difficult to do the IL because you have to land on like the flat ground in order to be able to maintain your speed. Otherwise, everything's a back boost, especially the longer stair section.
It's gonna go for the backstab.
Yeah.
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 Just for you, Muffin.
The gods. I love you, Lay.
Oh, God.
Oh no, she was
yeah.
rolling on top of his head.
Quick load.
When the save is quick.
Oh boy. The problem with Jedi Knight Academy in these final bosses is that they will roll out every single time.
Yeah.
So you can't end up god slaying like you can on Tavion in Outcast.
Does the move exist in Outcast? Yeah, right. It must exist, or does it not?
Yeah, that's where the God Slayer comes from.
No. I mean this rollout thing, like the side roll and stuff. Like I mean, you said they don't do it, but the move exists, right? I mean, it's not a different.
Yes, it does exist. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's based on the AI. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Lay is going for the world record of minus.
Look at her roll; it's so long because of speed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Lay,
that's
I don't
funny.
know if you're listening to us, but if you just do grip strats, you can do it. But the knocking prone doesn't quite work.
Oh, she did. No, never mind. She's doing the stupid blue.
So yeah, time is coming up for Lay, and yeah, gets a
Meta.
world record of minus 0.5 seconds.
Minus
so,
0.5. That's pretty fast.
yeah.
Pretty good.
Lay
Pretty good
typed
time.
Lay typed meta in the console there. I love it. Oh boy. Alright, Dogmeats. Ending rail. Well done.
That's
I
a
feel like
Smile W run.
just- Yes. Yeah, exactly. Oh, going grip strats. All right.
Yeah, classic dog meats.
Yeah.
Bill is playing a different game totally with all these visual assist as well, and his character is now made of pure force, so force energy.
He's a
Just
midichlorian.
that.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'll quickly warm some food up. I'll be back
Yeah,
in
go
like a
for
few
it.
minutes.
Okay, Lay's just playing around, taking down Tavion. We see Dogmeats now in danger, is going to have a bit of difficulty starting that jump chain. So we're going to see where it is at. But it looks like they have plenty of in-game time left. It fades out around 44 seconds, and then you get worked back at 46 seconds. So definitely Dogmeat's taking a nice, safe cutscene enter instead of trying to go for #optimal.
Yeah, you always want to take the rather the 2-second loss than the 10 seconds or 15-second loss that
Yeah,
you
exactly.
get if you retry that. It's not the best trick to, or it's not the most difficult trick that you should be like resetting your run on if you just skip a bit too far in the cutscene instead.
Right. Getting a little trolled there from the sandworm is going to come over to right side. Interesting. Nicely done, wiggling back between A and D while walking forward with W actually ends up causing you to build some speed, because every single time you add a new vector, the magnitude of the overall vector that gets formed is actually a little bit higher. And then the game's like, whoa. No, you can only be moving at 250 units per second. So it starts to decelerate you. But if you just keep wiggling back and forth between A and D, you can end up like going up to like 270 units per second or so.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, surprise.
No, this is not surprise. Yeah.
You're right, this is sour. All right, going for grip strats here, taking the easier setup. Nice initial jump, and then allowing sort of that snap with the grip to happen. It's wiggling furiously, so they might not end up having enough speed to be able to close the distance. We'll see how Dogmeats does as they continue to progress. So close.
I tried this trick when it was discovered, and it's not easy at all. It takes a lot of time and practice to even get this far into the jump chain, and then you have to like try to surf on the edge, and it's not easy.
Yeah, for sure. And this is just very Dogmeats, right? Like, it's just trying to work in these unbelievably difficult tricks, irregardless of like how many hours they've spent like working on Academy itself. Very nicely done, though. This looks pretty good. No, just barely too shallow. Like most, the more vertical the sphere is, you cannot actually land on those bits. So you need to get like kind of like midway up or just above, sort of like that halfway point to be able to actually land on and get over the invisible wall.
And it's super tough to also get all those jumps before, because you have to. Do you have to like get jump cancels on all of those, or do you just hop them, or you can't really use force jump there?
So jump canceling is important because it saves force, because like that's kind of the constraint. And I think if I remember correctly, it helps you set up for the next jump even better. So after practicing the grip strats, Dogmeats is just going to head back and bring some more howler murdering.
Yeah, that's a good thing to do anyways, that if you start failing a trick in your practice or in your runs, you can just go to practice and do it for 10 minutes or something and just get a bit more comfortable with it.
Okay, we're going to see some excellent character customization from Dogmeats. Absolutely incredibly important. Showing off the different colors of the Twilight female. And then to try and sort of optimize their swag levels as they're going to be going into their next run.
I was watching a build screen, and I was having a real tough time figuring out which level they're on. So
yeah.
It's so funny like seeing the game in that way with the wireframes and stuff.
Yeah, it's hilarious. So the wireframes are nice because it draws all of like the triangles that go into making slopes and stuff, so that you can actually tell where is higher or lower ground. Like before, this strafe helper or EB helper tool that we see built also using, that's causing the ground to turn green, which indicates to show you when the last ground that you jumped off, if it is within the height range, as well as being underneath your current height of your last ground you landed on. So before that tool, our show tries was like all the rage to be able to science out the levels and really route in the most optimal EB route possible.
Yeah, and then someone exported was it Surprise with the visible models or of the hitboxes.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
we found the what's the skip's name anyways? The hole in the wall.
Oh yeah, the one Prasco found. Yeah.
Yeah.
That has a name. I think it's called Shithole.
Yeah.
Because we had Dictator Hole in Hoth 3, and so Prask continuing the naming scheme.
Yeah, of course. Right, so the idea was to be able to like show where the actual hitboxes are after you get inside the mountain, so you're able to like sort of gauge which way you should be going and where to avoid, because it's easy to just fall down into the pits.
Yeah, it was really instrumental for Vijun 1 as well, when we were lapping out Suomi Skip, especially to just tell how the walls were. Like, I think before these maps came out, I like literally traced the invisible walls with det packs.
Yeah,
so I could just tell like where they were.
Wow.
Good stuff. All right, Dog Meats. Nice job coming through Yavin 2. They are going to be continuing on into the side missions of Tier 1.
Almost in screen sync with Abs, but a bit behind. They're almost sort of like racing each other, so it might be interesting to follow.
Yeah. Yeah, Abs coming into Rail. Rail is like a make it or break it level, especially for the run, which is the reason why we started doing it first in speedruns. But then we ended up doing it because of lightning strats, because lightning doesn't save any time on Rail, and getting lightning 1 and lightning 2 are really bad abilities. They don't really do much for us at all. So it's lightning 3 is the thing that ends up saving us time later on. And then grip strats, of course, for the same reason. We need grip 3 in order to be able to do that. And because every single side mission only gets us a single force point, it's important that we do that, as Dog Meats ends up falling into one of the carts.
Yeah, that's a car where you can fall through the glass ceiling. I still remember one of my first runs, I fell down there, and I tried to get out of there without using my saber, so I took out my Wookiee bowcaster, right? So I shot into the ceiling, it bounced back into my head, and I died there. I was like laughing at myself, yeah. Because if you shoot it with a blaster, I think it breaks, but if you shoot it with a bowcaster, it doesn't with the bounce shot.
Yeah. Doc Meat's nicely done. Ends up getting knocked prone by the cultists as they spawn in. If you're not like really impeccable with like moving through there at a really fast speed, then the cultists will just like land on your head, and then you get knocked prone and you have to get back up. But nice continuation here from Dog Meats, using the Trooper's head to be able to reset up a new elevation boost chain to be able to go through, and is now going to be just barely ahead of Absu.
Yeah, that ending part of Rail it's interesting for EB, because you can take the left or right route and they have different enemy patterns there, where they're situated. So
yeah, for sure.
So they're
coming into
danger.
Yeah, so entering the cutscene here is not really actually going to end up saving Dog Meats anytime, because they only skip like 1 or 2 seconds in game time. And any single time they quick save and quick load here is actually going to further lose them a bit more time. So maybe just like not having the touchback to be able to skip the portion of the cutscene that they want, because the only amount of time save that ends up coming from entering the cutscene is the amount of time it takes to backtrack from the furthest part versus just getting warped back to the rock. And so here it's definitely not going to be saving too much time, but they make it to the part and they just have to wait for like 3 seconds, and then boop, they warp back. There they go.
Abs as well is getting the part. Yep, almost went past it, but just managed to pick it up before the end of the cutscene and warping.
Nice. Sandworm saying hello there.
Yeah, just goes through the mouth there.
Yep. Just further proof that's like really funny about how this game is drawn out, is that like it gets knocked down by the sandworm there. But like as Hege was explaining earlier, the textures aren't actually aligned with the ledges themselves. Each one is drawn by hand, and oftentimes they don't overlap in the best ways. So like the sandworms themselves, because they have an animation at the top, they just made the body, I guess, the static portion be underneath and be solid. But you can just go through the head.
Right. And there's also no like trigger there when it's already above the surface for you to get any damage or getting caught by the worm. But if you're on the ground and when it emerges from the sand, that's when you get grabbed.
Spike makes you go faster. This is true, Smash. This is very true.
So now if Dogmeats manages to get this trick on a bit faster than the previous one.
Perfectly on time to see the reset. Yeah, just kidding. Oh, easy every time.
Wow.
Yeah, first try.
Nice.
So
That's
the practice
incredible.
definitely helped.
But yeah, guys, if you're going to go at any point, just feel free to. You've been here for a really long time.
Yeah,
so.
I was just gonna say that I'm gonna get something to eat now and I'll be back probably.
Sure, sounds good. I'm good. I'm just chilling,
Nice.
watching people press buttons and play video games. It's fun.
All right, see you guys.
Yeah, thank you, Hege.
See you, Hege.
Goodbye. See you later.
Bye.
Using Grippier to align the two humans for a single saber throw. It's really funny. I've never thought to do that. I don't think. I
Yeah,
wonder
that's-
if that does save time.
It's such a dog
Oh,
meats
no.
thing. Such a
Yeah, would
classic.
that actually save time? Oh god, who? No, it was YS who I was going through the what IL strats on Sour would be. That's interesting. I've never considered that. Huh. Okay. Well, surprise. And surprise. Yeah, so having a bit of trouble with the EB chain, it's very tricky because in surprise there are these like kind of like pits and holes. And so if you get on the wrong sort of position, right? Like if you fall into one of the pits, there's no way you can really get an elevation boost to be able to set up a 2-jump chain to be able to get back. You really have to like spend the time to jump up to like a high portion and then end up resetting your jump chain that way. So very, very difficult to sort of recover in like a level like surprise, but not impossible. There we go. I'll ask okay, wordplay. Yeah, no worries. It's just a really interesting consideration I've never thought of before. It's very clever. I guess it'd be really hard to do in practice because you could just accidentally knock one of them prone. Yeah. Nice setup for dog meats to be able to spawn the things in really fast by crouch climbing into an invisible trigger underneath the sandcrawler and then having a little bit of difficulty, but is able to get up and looking a little bit
Yeah.
too high, I think.
Looked high, but he definitely got the blue thing, so he got it.
Okay.
But it also,
Cool,
I agree with
cool.
you. It would look really weird from the angle.
Yeah.
Oh, don't kill
Able
the
to
droid.
make it work. Oh, yeah. So there's going to be one more, and this is the tricky thing with this ordering. No, he gets it. He got lucky. But like, if you don't kill the left side people first, then the sand trooper friends like end up coming in to back them up, and then because they all look the same, you don't know what the final enemy is you need to kill. So you just go on a Anakin Skywalker level murder spree of the sand people.
And I believe this is true time save, so he's actually 1 minute 20 ahead of his PB.
Yo, let's
They're
go.
Really, really sick tier 1 so far.
Yeah, I nailing the grip strats first try, man. That's like so amazing.
And also everything else went pretty well.
Heck yeah. Yeah, we're gonna see what setup that they are going to end up doing here for the Tauntaun. Going for the
the
fast
J-O.
glitch out and
Yeah.
gets it. Wow.
Jail glitch out.
I still need to learn that. That's so cool. Looks like he's going for N Ryan setup for Tauntaun skip. This is great. This is just very, very
There we go.
easy. Yeah, nice. Gets a second try. Nice ramp. Horizontal speed in order to get over to a shorter invisible wall. So nicely done from Dog Meats. is going to be closing out Hoth 2, probably going to further build on their lead here. Yeah, very nice. Another 8 seconds. No, 9. I can do math.
It's a good run by Dogmeats. I'm really intrigued what the Equalizer has to say now. All 3 probably pretty easy. You can't go wrong there, but also Absu also on Hoth.
Yeah, great. So we'll see how Absu also does with their Tauntaun. But yeah, Hoth 3 is just a very, very nice and relaxing level. There's a few points where you do try and push the envelope, like that crouch climb there to get over the fence, and then this crouch climb to get up. But really, until the end of the level, there's not too much unless you go for Dictator Hole. Which I'm not sure if Dogmeats does or not.
No, pretty much no one does it. So sad.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I remember, like, I did it for, like, a couple weeks or something, like, way back when you were, like, selling me on it. And then, like, after I got stuck in a run, I was like, nope, never again.
Yeah, I'm just chewing my bread here, so
Yeah.
I'm enjoying the run still, but I need to eat something. I was actually
Yeah, go for it.
when I signed up for this, as I said, like I was like,
Oh,
why,
yeah.
why am I 8 hours? I mean, I wanted to go 8 hours because like a decent amount of time, but then I realized I have to be here for 8 hours too. Like, how am I gonna take a
Yeah.
break, drink something, and eat something?
Pee into a bottle.
Yeah, my balls are next to me.
Yeah, going for a roll step here, but gets the stun lock very nice with those vertical swings. And the vertical swings on yellow style especially are very difficult, but able to keep that camera angle high and in order to push through. And
Yeah.
they are definitely going to be going for, I mean, optimal force point allocation, right?
Oh,
Going
not
for
true.
that Lightning 3 for that Rancor and taking the elevator there. Unfortunately, the Stormtrooper now is in a bad position, so we're going to see what Dogmeats does instead. Yeah, they take a different Stormtrooper to try and go for the grip strats.
And also not opting for trip as a
Wow.
first level, which is surprising. Most people get it out of the way
Oh,
as
yeah.
quickly as possible. But yeah,
That's true.
the huge time saves all over the place. Getting another huge time save on Hoth 3.
Beautiful. Yeah, that Allure fight was really crisp. Ooh. Oh, man, that was so close. Very nicely done, though. I was worried that they were a little bit far back when they're jumping on the building, but they were able to really eke out every single inch that they could from that strafe jump and close the distance. So this boss fight here is actually pretty scary when you go for grip lightning strats because you don't have any force points into force protect. So you need to either get the stun lock on the boss or get a quick fight. So very nicely done from Dogmeats, closing that out very smoothly. It was really important that he got a good kill there. Okay, Rogue using spin in order to get some speed off of this initial tall canister here in order to have a bit
Nice.
easier time of setting up their angle momentum. Yeah, and they
Got
get
so much
across.
speed that it didn't matter that he missed the jump cancel too, so that's quite nice.
Yeah, very well done. And also, like, not jump. You know, like when you're jumping off the tower, like the further you off,
Yeah.
the further off of the ledge you are,
Yeah.
the better.
Yeah.
So having a little bit tough time with position, but still just closing it out. Very nice.
Now let's see.
Okay, here we go.
Again, Dogmeats doing the Rageless strat, which is probably, out of all of them, the hardest one.
Yeah, it's definitely the one I struggle with the most. I have a much easier time going for the rage strat.
Yeah, me too. But we're old guys. Maybe that's why. I don't know. I've had Hege show me at ESA the other strat or in Sabu, I think, but I still found it so much harder.
Yeah, I can't. I just can't. Oh man, breaking up their jump chain here. That's okay. They can just reset and get a nice spin chain to be able to
Nice,
close
and he did
out.
it. He did a quick save there, so very nice. Learning from the previous mistake he did earlier, like a few hours ago.
Yeah, that's great. Very, very nicely done. And now they are over 3 minutes ahead.
Yeah, it's insane. That's actually insane.
Yeah, this is an incredible run from Dogmeat so far. Just like tier 1, nailing it out of the park, right? Getting through Trip, right? With only minimal attempts in order to get through. And they've just been so steady with each of these levels.
I was gonna say, do you think both of those Trandoshans are dead? Because one of them looked like he might be not hit enough.
I think it's okay. I'm not entirely certain, but I think it's okay. But yeah, I think the left one might be...
Yes, the left one.
Yeah, might be alive. We'll see. Oh, nice. Yeah, doing that activation there. That's very difficult. That's a lot harder than just doing an animation clip. But Rancor Jimmy being a little bit rude here. So he has to wait for the Rancor to catch up before using Mind Trick to freeze him in place. Gets it again. Wow, very nice. And then, yeah, pulling out the thermal detonator. Yeah, because this one you do have to go in really deep for it. And nice setup. Not even needing to do the turn, but gets the deep one, right? So when you throw the thermal detonator, how far into the wall you get is decided by one of two animations that you get from throwing the TD. Sometimes you just don't end up leaning forward and you end up having a really tough time. But, okay, yeah, he got... The TD guys does a diagonal swing, but does not kill a prisoner, so he's able to continue on. Very, very lucky there. It's a little spooky. Ooh, okay. Nice, all right. Worried that was a little early, but Dogmeat's definitely on top of it. Oh, gets the new objective information. You just finish.
Nice, student. That is a level where you can definitely lose all your 3 minutes again. So very nice to get that out of the way.
Yeah, for sure. Especially the ending, right? Like the ending is the part where you have to like get through the entire mission just to try it once. And so closing that was very good. And goes for the flechette strats with the back boost. So that's very, very nicely done from them. No crouch to be able to carry the momentum upwards, but that's totally okay. And then opting to use Force Lightning in order to collect a Suker.
Takes the time. Make sure he has the Suker rifle. And now this movement is not very important for him, of course.
Right.
Still feels good to nail it, but really difficult. Yo, Bill, thank you so much for your slot. Very good.
Yeah, thank you, Bill. Great job, man.
Thank you. Thank you for being on this
adventure. I enjoyed the Our Show Tries EV helper run. Good stuff. All right, Dogmeat's having a bit of struggle here with this jump. It is weird because if you start walking in even a horizontal angle sometimes, like, what is that, tangential to the wall? Yeah, tangential to the wall. Then you can sometimes just like pop out of the ledge. So having a bit of trouble getting up, but now going into Suomi skip, and falls down, just barely missing that lip. Just a bit too far to the left. And now they're correcting by going to the right. Are they going to go around the canyon with this?
Yeah.
So
he did
cool.
this earlier too. Such a nice, safe way of doing it, and it just looks nice. A little bit of rubber banding on so unfortunate.
Oh no! This is definitely one of those things where, as we were talking about earlier, it's incredibly brutal and tough to judge, right? Do you do the full chain again, or do you just go for the backup? And this one, unfortunately, takes you further away from the backup, so you have to really nail it to be able to make steady progress towards your goal destination. Okay, yeah, nice. Gets the crouch climb in order to get up. And now they are going to set up for the backup to be able to make it over to the rock. Yes, they will. 2 spins, they get to the rock, and now they are going to set up for Vijun skip, which is kind of like one of the original big discoveries that saves over a minute. So nicely done getting that very quickly. Okay, so Dogmeats is going to be losing some of his time save here, but still minutes ahead. So just having that phenomenal early and mid game is really going to pad the rest of his Vajun levels as well as tier 3 levels to be able to close out and hit their HEKord.
The HEKord,
We'll
yeah.
see how. Oh, nice saber kills there. Oh, one of them was being mean and ended up parrying the lightsabers. Okay, no real Kyle manipulation here. And they are going to move in, and we're going to see if they're going to go for dildo skip. They are. Very nicely done. Great job making sure that they were left of the pipe as they were approaching the jump up to the ledge. It's very, very important. Otherwise, you bonk on some terrain as you're trying to get into the hole. And nice Stuker strat there, which does save a pair of seconds. And opting to use force speed here, maybe not terribly confident with hitting that cycle, and gets through with very, very minimal difficulty. Dogmeats is just making quick work of this level.
Yeah, it looks like we're joined by Meowington now. And
Yo,
he told me
what's
on
good?
Discord that he's actually gonna do a little bit of no stab as well, just to compete a little bit with Lei while he's on such good pace. So he's not gonna do vehicle percent or anything.
Okay.
I mean, not yet. I guess he's gonna
Not
do it
yet,
later,
right.
but I think one mirror missed. Never mind. It was a good timing on the pull. And Dogmeats again 3 minutes ahead. This is insane. Like, what is this man?
Jeez. Man, he's one meaty dog right now. This is really a buck wild pace.
Yeah,
coming
Dogmeats
from
ascending
Dogmeats.
to God meats.
And then becoming Odg meats.
Yeah. Pog meats.
Pog meats. Oh.
Yeah, but of
Ooh,
course,
little bit-
especially at this level, some of the later levels in tier 3, it can be really, really hard. Really unforgiving change where you don't hit him, you lose half a minute. So we're not out of the woods naturally.
Yeah, Hevel has multiple incredibly difficult jumps. Rift as well. Picking up the DEMP, maybe not selecting that on his level start there.
Yeah,
for
he did
Vision
that
1.
earlier. He streamed for 1 hour before you came, and
Oh, okay.
had a couple runs, and then I noticed that he
Oh,
forgot the
no.
EMP. Oh, that's too bad. One droid missed there. But yeah, every time it seems to be he seems to be doing it every time, because I saw him pick up the EMP every time, and I thought, wait, this is really smart. You remember this? Because you definitely need it in this room. You're just completely lost if you don't have it. Killing the droids with any other weapon is awful.
It really is, especially the lightsaber droids. But yeah, they get this like reflective shield as well,
Exactly.
which is a huge pain to work around, right? It mitigates all damage from like lightsabers and blasters and stuff. It really is just the DEMP, which is the effective thing. And getting a bit trolled here, not quite getting an action lock that they were hoping to see. But nice to get a good. Oh no, he gets a good animation, but the enemy is able to deal enough damage to them. So
Yeah,
just getting a
yellow
little bit.
style.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yellow style. You're right.
Yeah, so I thought you had something to say about that. So there was some yellow style fighting. Of course, yellow style really hard, really difficult to kill these cultists with it. Again, using yellow style here instead of blue or whatever he has.
Yeah, no roll stab either. That's totally okay. Dual sabers for the spin. Up to protect 2 now, as they are going to be coming into bounty first. Very nice. I like this level order from Dogmeats.
Yeah.
So you can just guarantee goes up to protect 3, and not entering the cutscene here. That's okay. Potential to get a little bit trolled by Boba if he ends up moving too quickly through the mission. But it looks like Boba is being able to be leashed here, so he should be probably fine in that regard. Okay. Yeah, so Boba has the reason why Boba Fett's really scary in this mission if you don't enter the cutscene is that basically as you move around the map, if Boba is close to you, he'll just continue to chase you. And then if you get far enough away from him, what'll end up happening is he ends up teleporting to a number of spawn locations around the map. And so if he follows you in some of the locations and you're trying to come out of like a narrow doorway, he can just completely either box you out with his hitbox, or he can use a flamethrower attack, which ends up pushing you back and stopping you altogether from being able to progress forward. So normally we enter the cutscene in order to stop him from actually walking into a specific spot as we're trying to do a chain continuation with spin. But oh my god, going through the center, dude!
Yeah,
No, it doesn't get it.
Well, I guess he
It's so
realized
good.
this time he's on good pace, so he can go for this forever.
All right, good stuff. Gets a little tripped up, lands on the stair, which unfortunately has these weird, like, ridged sort of like slopes. So, like, if you go into it, it just completely stops you altogether. But nicely done. I mean, steady pacing coming through Bounty. Getting trolled a little bit by Boba here using the jetpack. If you end up force jumping and force pulling, you can end up getting him. But he pulls out the rocket launcher, but fortunately Dogmeats is able to kill him before he gets off more than just a single rocket.
Okay, I'm getting informed that Meowington and Leia are gonna race loose balls %. That's where they're standing there.
What is this category?
You gotta kill Luke's balls.
Oh,
But
okay.
They're actually Luke's balls, yeah, exactly.
I get it.
Exactly, Leia, Luke's balls. Yeah, the thing is though, I think if I understand it correctly, also nice swag by Dogmeats. You're gonna race to see how many balls you can kill in 3 minutes.
Oh shit! All right, let's go, dude.
A little bit of a crazy category attempt here. Oh, the guy's up there.
Oh, okay. This is a little scary for Dogmeats because they have under 50 health. I don't know if they have any force points into
Oh yeah, you're
heal
right.
yet.
Oh no, this
So-
is how you can lose the pace.
Yeah, but it's okay. There is a strat that Dogmeats can do. I don't know if they know it. Actually, no, they probably do from Escape from Yavin 4. So if you use the flechette and you under
There's no
boost
health.
yourself,
No, he's looking for
yeah,
health.
yeah,
There is
he
no
does-
health.
he doesn't know it.
No.
He doesn't know it. All right.
Well, you can still
So-
rage down, which is stupid. But yeah, just explain the other thing.
Yeah, so and Ryan, I believe, also discovered this. So if you end up popping yourself up with a flechette alternate fire, like shooting out the grenades and having them explode under your feet, then it, like, for whatever reason, it drastically reduces the fall damage you take. So if Dogmeats uses Force Protect here and then just pops him out up.
Oh, he's calling the
himself up
elevator.
with-
No, never mind. He has protect. Oh, good job. Good
oh,
job.
he waited on the rail. Oh man,
Yeah,
that
and-
was
and
so
rolled.
clutch.
And got
Yeah,
the
that
roll.
was
Insane.
clutch.
That's insane.
I cannot believe that. That is so amazing.
Killing all the guys he doesn't have to. It's behind you. It's behind you. Oh well. Losing a little bit of time. Doesn't remember which one is stamp. Okay. Thankfully he doesn't go into stamp.
Oh, that would be bad.
That would be really bad,
As,
yeah.
as much as Zenny would be smiling right now, that would be bad.
Yeah, let's see. These are difficult levels. Double Stuker. Okay. Hello. Nice. That's cool. That's a cool idea. Full
Yeah,
cancer
that is
Stuker
really
up there.
cool. Takes
Trying
a
to
bit
say-
more for.
Yeah.
Okay.
Going for the
Here we go,
old
for the-
school EB build up speed thing.
Yeah, this star is actually really tough. Yeah, there we go. You don't actually want to build optimal speed, and he is able to get over, has to go for the backup jump, so unfortunately just has to wait for his force to come back. But, I mean, able to get over there while still being minutes ahead. I'm hard-pressed to see how Dogmeats ends up losing this unless they set up a bad save somewhere.
Yeah, so Lightning Spire with 24, that can be a bit monka. Oh, good job. Good movement, dog.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, very, very nice. Getting outside the aggro trigger of the lightning cultist, especially. Very, very important. And he was able to get through that.
Okay, so there's only Rift.
Yeah, Rift. We're gonna see what chain he goes for here with spin.
Can't remember which
Yes.
one is Rift. No! Oh, God bless.
top one.
Oh, thank
Okay.
you.
It's like they both say cult. What?
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh, not quite getting a lot of speed at the start, but they're able to maintain it and be able to build a good amount of
Oh,
speed.
that's
Yeah,
good,
this looks
good quick save.
okay.
Nice, dude. Good job. Well done.
Yeah, very, very nice. Literally just getting to this portion was the important thing, and he skipped the spawn trigger for the cultists.
Yeah, that's nice.
So, yeah. So he's not going to have to worry about, like, as we saw Lei getting trolled out of his mind by the red cultists. And I think he missed a push there, so...
Missed one push, yeah. Oh, man,
It's
I love
like
these
those-
saber colors.
Oh, me too. Yeah. It's like the terrain can get in the way and just stop the force push, and those buttons are weird in general as well.
Oh my god, this pace.
Back to 3 minutes, man! 3 minutes. Come on, dog meats, take my energy, man.
Come on. It's only 4 levels. Don't swag, just spacebar. Yes. Why would you go for this stupid strat though? It's like,
Yeah.
well, okay, easy because it's easy. Never mind. Okay, they're sliding off. There you go. That's where you go. Good job. Go a little bit further out. Nice. And that's too... Fair enough. What now? No. Don't jump.
Okay.
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, no.
No. You have way too little force now. Don't jump in
Oh,
that
man.
room. No, don't push
Yeah,
him.
and that
He's
gives that
waited so
cultist
long.
just time. Oh, no.
There we go.
Okay.
No!
Not quite. All right, here we go. Second attempt. Nope. You need to like build your momentum into the side of it
Yes.
in order to like pop yourself up just a little bit over the ledge from the slope, in order to be able to get this while this bridge is
Ooh.
here. But no, he gets up there. Very nice.
That looked weird.
Yeah. It's so hard when the bridge is there.
Yeah, it's so funny that all the runners, I don't know a single runner who prefers the bridge being there over the bridge being invisible. The trick is so much easier when the bridge is invisible, and I've many times I've tried to explain it to myself, but I just can't. It's so confusing.
It's weird. Yeah, it's definitely weird.
I mean, it must be related to you're seeing the bridge must be related to you can't judge your height or something, but then again it should be way harder to gauge it just based on how long you held space.
Yeah, I know that they have the same elevation at the top.
Yeah.
But I think it might honestly just be the side texture, like that little bit of a slope at like the very
I think
end
that
of
it's
it,
not there.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, like I never have like
I mean,
difficulty in that way from
You're-
like,
you're
it
right.
gating me.
Yeah, it could totally be, but I just don't see why they put the bridge there, the collision,
Yeah.
and then don't put the ledge on the side.
Yeah, because like the textures and the collisions are drawn differently, right? So like if it's I don't know. It's really bizarre. It is really weird. But what isn't weird is this epic pace that we see Dogmates on, 2.5 ahead and just cruising through Tasper 2. Man, just getting through so many incredibly difficult sections, just easy peasy. They're going to have to wait for a bit of force here. This guy could be a major troll, but no, Dogmeats just waits for the force and gets up there. We're going to see what method. They are going to go for Dark Side here, so they're going to have to worry about Kyle at the very end of the run, but this fight is going to be a lot easier. Yeah, nice. Just a double Stuker pump there, and they are able to get.
That's so that's so classic. I mean, you're literally just wasting a Stuker shot, which is
Yeah. Yep. Good. Okay,
Okay.
core 1.
Possible time save 30 seconds here. But yeah, you can easily lose 2 minutes on this trick, so
Yep. Oh man, the force is so low. I don't know what they're going to end up doing here.
wait,
Oh,
what?
they're. This
Hello?
must be an alternate Rindor setup as a backup to the low force.
Yeah.
So he must have practiced this. I can't imagine him going for it
no,
otherwise.
This looks so weird. Oh,
Good
no.
save spot,
Oh
though.
my god!
Wow.
Oh my lord.
Second try, Rindor. Let's go.
Oh no.
Oh man, yeah, gets a little backed up here, but he's just going to have to reload core 2 in order to get through.
Dude, he's 4.5 minutes ahead.
no.
No, actually, split wrong. 3.5 minutes ahead. Also, hey, Prasco.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey,
It's
Prask.
a really tense moment. So
Yeah, crazy.
I need to shut up.
Yeah, shut up.
Shut up, people.
Okay, this is
So,
tough. He's not
Who
quite
is
getting.
winning? Is Dogmeat winning?
Dogmeat is winning. Dogmeat is 3.5
Yes.
minutes ahead of his
Oh.
PB, so...
Let's go.
I just love this improvisation from Dogmeats, right? He's like,
Yeah,
he couldn't get the chain going, so he's just like, I'm just gonna go around, right? And so just not continuing to reload and really slam his head against that wall, and instead is just going to head into the fight. So all he has to do is not get epically trolled by Kyle
Nice,
here.
good job. Using speed on the first one, I really like that choice. I always do that too. Some people don't, but you're already in this phase anyways. There we go. Easy peasy, let's
Beautiful.
go. That's insane,
GG,
guys.
Dogmeats.
That's insane. That's huge.
Beats his HEKord by nearly 3.5 minutes. Just absolutely beautiful play from Dogmeats. Man, what a run. That early game was so solid. And then just keeping that momentum going in the mid game and closing it out in tier 3.
Can we get some
Very,
3, 4,
very
4,
well
4,
done.
4, 4, 4, 4s in
Worse.
chat? Holy crap. I don't think he expected that, to be honest. I mean, I know that's the thing, right? You're going for all these insane strats, and then like you always gotta fail one of them, right? It's
Right.
that's somehow always like it is, but the potential of the PP is so much higher because he's doing all these crazy strats way below his, let's say, PB level, and then you get the easy 3.5 minutes PB. Crazy.
Yeah, it's incredible.
That's incredible, yeah.
That's
Fair-
honestly like like the real mindset, the Chad mindset. I'm gonna do all these impossible strats.
You're not wrong.
Like I respect that. I really like that.
Yeah. It's like you envision him sitting in front of his PC with sunglasses, like in during the last relay.
Because you know he does that.
Yeah.
He does that. Like
I mean, pretty much you only helped me organize this just to get the 3.5 minute PB. That's literally the whole purpose. Oh
Yep.
my lord. Okay, well
Go, Lord.
I guess what do we
also this whole stream layout, like he made the whole thing, because this is some
Yo.
dark magic.
I mean, he
That's
made the entire OBS. I mean, all that you're seeing, Prasco, all these things here, so I can click and hide and stuff. All these things is what he made. The only thing I did is draw the background, like the background image.
Yeah,
and
the
AFK
background
image.
is ugly, but
I know, yeah.
the
It took me-
tech though.
It took me 1 minute, so I just like, it came out of my ass. I just-
yeah, just like fuck it, let's just put some letters here.
But yeah, the production value that Dogmeat's technology provides really ramps up the stream quality.
Honestly,
4 years old Pecky PB, nice, good job. Well, I guess now it's time for Luke's balls. Is that correct? The thing is, I
Luke's
can't get both of you guys on big screen, so I don't know what you want to do. Lay in Mountain.
I am completely impartial to which player will be on the big screen, but I think it should be Lei.
Yeah, it should be Lay 100%. There's no discussion. Oh,
Because they
wait.
have a better timer.
No, I'll show you the reason. So, hold up. Oh, this is Meowington. Look at this
Oh, I
quality.
see.
Look at the Minecraft.
Oh,
I love it.
beautiful.
This looks like my
Okay.
stream.
I love it, man. When you stream with like way too high res and way too low bitrate and 60 FPS, and the only thing you can see is pixels, it's just wonderful.
Encoding wizardry.
Meowington, you could just simply reduce your output res, and it would look so much better.
No, it's good.
Also, you're you're the only person who didn't manage to put the stupid game into the right corner. So there's like a oh my god. There's like there's a black border. You triggered dark meat so hard now.
Maybe we should just watch the Dog Meats outro a bit more.
Dark meat's made it so easy for you, and look at the timer. The timer. Oh my god.
Layouts are hard.
Oh yeah, that's better. No. Oh my god. Yeah, layouts are hard, you're right. Okay, well, let's get this shit out of my face. Much better. So smooth. Well, I think actually I'm being unjust here because... Or unjust. Was it unjust or unjust? I don't care. One of the two. I'm not being fair. Unfair. I'm doing injustice. I'm doing... Merrington's the only person running 16x9, I think. So,
Oh yeah.
he actually has to squeeze this game. Okay, you improve pixels, Merrington, by simply not streaming in such high FPS and resolution. So your bitrate is what is limited by your internet connection, I'm assuming, and you cannot increase that. So in order to make the stream look better, you have to reduce the FPS and the stream output. Yeah, he's stalling. You're right.
Stalling. I
Stalling.
knew
He's afraid. He's afraid to lose the Luke's balls, PB.
it. Dr. Stallington.
Dr. Stallington, MD.
By the way, Obsidious looks like he's finishing
That's true, yeah.
very quickly.
Oh yeah, you actually
Avion about to get wrecked.
getting some good practice runs in.
How
Someone's
do you
hard.
kill Tavion with the double-bladed lightsaber?
Crouched and hold left click.
Been to win.
It's not working that well, honestly. But
It's not great because
that's great, yeah.
If you hit the weapon of the enemy, they get like a chance to damage block, and like I mean the end bosses especially have a really incredibly high probability of doing this. So unlike dual sabers, which is an outside-in attack, like the saber stab is just a central attack, so it's really easy for them to damage block.
I don't know if this makes sense, but it looks like to me like almost like when you go into that crouch plus attack,
Mhm.
and if you use speed in combination, it's almost like the like your attack is not reaching as far as it should be. It's like it gets shorter, the range gets shorter. I don't know. Just makes it more awkward. When you get really
Sure.
close to bosses, then they just like jump on your head and I don't know, weird stuff happens.
Okay, gotta
And
quickly
dunk you.
restart this. This one. So I'm wondering if I can do that now, but I don't think so. No, there's no button here. Okay. So once again, gotta kick one of the digits out. There we go. Oh, this looks so much better. But let's see when he moves. Yeah, see? So much better now.
Yeah, it looks a lot better.
But yeah, congrats, Abs, getting a second run in. He has still a lot of time. Event's gonna go on for a few hours.
Yeah, within a minute as well.
Yeah.
Very, very good.
Yeah, quite nice.
This makes me want to play Academy again.
that was the whole purpose of the event, Muffin. That's the whole idea I had with this. Like, have a good timing before Heck Relay, make people play the game,
Oh?
Just play the game. And it's like the whole idea came to me because I watched some stream and I had so much fun, and I thought maybe it would be so cool if like random members like you guys, Hege, Prasco, whoever. I mean, I hope some other people will also join comms later on for at least a little bit.
Oh.
Oh,
Yes?
J.O. Yes, there you go.
Hello?
No!
Yes, dude. I was literally talking
I
about
am
you.
here. Yes. We're gonna
Yes,
be.
dude.
Yes.
There you
Da,
go.
da.
The
Let's go. Da.
Da, da.
Guys, you don't understand the hype. The hype.
I
Luke's balls, dude. Oh my god.
Well, can you see, Jay? It's the wrong category name though. It says Luke's Spheres. I don't
Luke's
understand.
Spheres, yes, PG. So I'm here to explain the rules.
Mhm.
The rules for this category is the timing starts when they enter the door, and it ends when they destroy the last Luke's sphere, which is the secret droids, I guess, right? Oh, they already started. Oh my god.
Oh, they started.
Look at
No, they
this.
didn't.
Oh, perfect saber throw by Mr. Lay.
Jay, you can watch my my Discord stream. That's a little delay.
I cannot. It's gonna be 720p. I have to watch in 160.
Shit. Hey, Jobs.
Okay, I'll
Dog
try.
meat. Dog Meats is doing Escape from Yavin 4 with the salmon skin.
I mean, who would blame him after this insane PB to relax with some chill Yavin 4 runs?
Yeah, oh yeah, the most relaxing game ever to speedrun.
Comfy.
Totally.
Yeah.
For us.
Okay, Jay, explain to me, if the category is called Luke's Fierce, why is Lay's save called Luke's Balls?
Yes, it's called Luke's balls, legit, but the PG version is Luke's Spheres. Yes.
Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
But yes.
Luke has quite a lot of balls, I must say.
Yeah, that assortment.
He has
The
so many
assortment is yeah.
balls.
I mean, usually
Just
like maybe
sending out
one,
the
two.
balls.
Dude, this
Yeah.
category is so dumb. Dude, I swear at some point you're just gonna run this and eventually you grow tired and you go out of bounds or something, and then you figure
Yeah.
out the balls kill them each other or something, and then 6 strats are being found. Oh my god.
Exactly.
Dude, I love that there are strats already. I mean, look at Lei, he's pointing his camera in the beginning to a certain spot.
Pre-fire angles.
Pre-fire, see? There you go, you got it!
Oh my god. That was insane.
Yeah, killing that first one is really important in order to start spawning the next ones.
Yeah, Muffin, are you an expert in this category?
A resident expert for Luke's balls.
Well, I remember when I started learning the speedrun and you guys like came into my Twitch chat and taught me to go out of bounds. I was just like, oh, thank fucking God, we don't have to do this. Like, this fight is so bad. So bad. The hitboxes are consistent, but they're just like so small, and then they can like fly up in the air, so you can't hit them unless you do a saber throw. Yada yada yada.
Yeah. That's why only the top runners could do this category.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm simply too bad for this. Dude, it's so funny that this is the only place where the secret drone is actually in Jedi Academy, right? Or no, wait. Yeah, it is, right?
It might be.
Okay, we got a HEKord here, apparently.
Yep.
Missed it though, so you have to do it again. Sorry, Meowington. I'm only watching the big screen. Okay, well, hold up. Which stream is he even for? Okay. Yeah, you're getting main screen. Also, we need some hype music for this, not this. Okay, it's also not hype.
Ooh, that was
1270. I mean, we can't see it because your timer is cut off as well, but good job.
GG.
Yeah, they have to go until they get a sub 10.
Oh, okay.
Do we have a HEKord prize pool? You know, because I mean, this is a lot of HEKords now.
Yeah, true.
I'm not sure I can sponsor this anymore.
I mean, we have so far 1 sub, and that's Prasco.
Yeah.
So, I think 100%
I'm
of the
trying,
prize
you know?
money is provided by Prasco. Okay, that's all they had. Good race, guys. If I see correctly, Lei didn't even finish a single run, so I'm pretty sure
We have a winner.
Oh, just like in real life.
Well, they finished at 15. That's awful.
Not even a sub 15.
The thing is, were you faster than Rosh?
I don't know. I heard Rosh has a 14.
Rosh has like a 12.5.
Rosh actually has a page on speedrun.com.
Oh, you mean Jaden Rosh?
Well, there is Jaden Rosh and there's also just Rosh Bannon. That's right.
Oh.
He's the type of guy that, you know, leaves comments on
Yeah,
speedrun.com.
he's a YouTube commentator. Oh man. Well, the funny thing is, you can actually clip it because it's so small, so short. It fits into a single clip. Meanwhile, Dogmeat's blocking himself.
And then it gets deleted.
Oh, wrong scene. Sorry. There you go.
Dog-
Rush Pennon has died.
Dogmeat's health is a little scary here. Yeah, he's gonna wait. Because this Stuker Trooper here will just shoot you and you die, yeah, instantaneously.
Hello? Yes?
Hello?
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 Hello? Hello?
Yes?
Oh wow, I'm not even in the list anymore. I'm gone, guys. There's too many people in this channel.
How was it sabering Luke's
It was
balls?
bad. It was bad.
How was it losing, huh?
Dr. Yankton beat me at every ball.
Every ball.
He is a doctor, so it makes sense that he's good at handling balls.
Yeah, the precision. Yeah.
The gentle grip.
It's like the surgeon.
Is he gonna run now?
I think so, yeah. It looks like he's at least he's loading up Yavin 1 bad. Yavin 1 jail.
You mean Yavin 1 best?
Yavin 1 bay.
Yavin 1 bay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did I just turn off the stream?
Yeah,
Will
you can
this-
just turn it off. Yeah, sure.
Alright.
So this is a really cool level in Escape from Yavin 4 where it's one of the longer levels. It's probably the least stable level. It's the only level where we have places now that can still end up crashing the game, thanks to Sphere and him patching the game for us. But there's a lot of bike mechanics and stuff that don't end up showing up in Jedi Knight Academy, but we get to really utilize them and use them. Here's just a pull where we have to stand in a precise spot, and then we double pull the security key. Falling
Sick.
down there is actually major time loss. It takes a while to get out.
I can't believe we're commentating Escape from Yavin 4 now.
Yeah.
I'm not prepared for this. I mean, it's still it's an amazing run, so nothing against it, but yeah.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, Lei, pretty good runs today, perhaps.
No, the endings were really bad.
Yeah, somehow your 2-1, 2-2 was stupidly good, and then
I got the
it
first
always
sub 7 ever.
yeah, that's
Oh, it's
insane,
first
man.
step 7. Oh my god.
One of the HEKord's broken, one of the many HEKords today.
Yes. I was happy after that.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
incredible.
I knew that, I don't know. I didn't need to get anything after that.
Well, I mean, constant percent.
That's a thing.
But yeah, somehow something in tier 3 always went wrong, right? Like it's
Yeah.
the funniest
Yeah, I
stuff,
don't know.
like a missing pull.
Hey, at least I got to tier 3. My usual practice routine is just resetting tier 1.
True. I mean, you could say you got to tier 3, you got to tier 3 with insane pace like 3 times in a row, so that's pretty standout.
Felt really good, yeah, to play the game in its entirety.
Yeah, guys, I mean, it's not like I'm preaching this for years, but
It's not just about killing Howlers. There's other stuff in Jedi Knight Academy to enjoy.
I thought it was all about the loose balls.
oh yeah.
Big trick coming up here actually for Dogmeats. He's gonna try and skip a couple spawn triggers on the map for enemies.
Okay, why does he have 4 minutes 20 times save on this level? It's not real, right?
It's it can happen. It can definitely happen, especially if you get a bad crash or something and you have to backload. But here, actually having a more slant on the bike gives you more height as you're going through. He does skip one of the triggers. I don't know if he got the second one though. It's pretty far back. I think he did still. But nicely done.
Man, the bikes are so cool.
Yeah, I agree. So many strats in this game are so cool.
Oh, and there's this other chain coming up, right? Where he jumps off the bike and then continues over the rock.
Sam is dying. Is so funny.
So that's this next one where he's going to try and get into a little lagoon. This was, oh man. So the point of this level is you have to go around and hit 3 panels and you can collect 3 security keys in order to open up the exit to the level. And the really tough part is in Hotshot, when Hotshot was teaching me this game and I was like starting to like get into the last hut, it's like in this open area and the bike enemies are spawning all around it. So like, unless you're going to try and really, really send it and just get into the hut as quickly as possible, like if you try and do that, you're gonna have a bad time. So what I found is what Dogmeats is trying to go for, which is going into the lagoon and going out. But no, Dogmeats is going to try and not die by getting hit by a bike while pushing them off. But yeah, you can like trick the AI into going around the rock, and then they just get stuck there, so you can just get into this building.
Oh no! Oh my God. No, he still died.
Oh no!
Okay, nice. He gets in. Wow, it's terrifying to do this because the enemies can still move around, but he was able to get all of them. Now he's just looking for a black bike, which has a lower cooldown on the boost feature. Holy crap.
My God. This level is so dumb. It's beyond me, man.
Reflexes.
Yeah.
Dude, I recently...
Are they like permanently respawning like on the normal game?
No, there are actually a fixed number of spawns. There's just a lot of them. Like, I think Saji put it best when he said, years ago, there are just way too many enemies in this mod, and it's like, it's completely true.
Oh, the game crashed.
Oh no.
Classic.
Oh no.
GG.
Damn, you try your best. Okay, who are we putting on first screen now? I guess Myankton, right?
Yeah. Oh, rail coming up?
Yeah, big rail.
Wait,
but he doesn't have any splits to compare against for some reason.
Wasn't he going to run any person?
He mentioned he was gonna do both. He changed his answer
Actually,
because he was feeling the competition, right?
This
He
is
said
vehicle,
that. We were
vehicle
talking
percent.
right now, and he was like, yes, Saji said something about no cell, and then he was super confused because he didn't say that because he was only gonna run any percent, and I think now he's like in sort of a crisis right now.
No, I said SL. I think maybe I said it wrong, but I definitely remember he put in stab launch.
Did he also say that he can never ever run rail like normally now, like only with SL?
Yes, he's lying. He's lying.
Rail is a brutal level. It really is.
The worst.
He got past rail, but he doesn't have any. I mean, he has vehicle percent written here in the info, so go finish.
Was he gonna play that too?
Yeah, he definitely put that in. Yeah, that's for sure. That's the one I know.
It's so funny. I love the category. It's so good.
I wonder what skips he's gonna do because we found like a bunch of really stupid skips that save like half a second if you get them right. But
good.
Like none of them are viable at all. So
I want to see them.
Yeah. It's like there's this one crazy skip where you spawn an ATST and you use him to go through the roof on Vision 2 on the spawn. You go right into the like command room where all the stormtroopers are.
That's really funny.
I hope he does that one.
My God.
It doesn't save any time, but it's super cool.
I mean, but this looks like real run.
Oh yeah, let's put that on the small monitor again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Please.
Oh, stab!
my
It's
God.
stab. There you go.
Oh, it's stab.
I guess the one last thing to say about Dogmeat's run is the reason why he just ripped the run entirely is that even if you back low to your quick save, that crash is always there. So when the crash gets set in the level, you can't get rid of it. You have to restart the level entirely.
I mean, it basically means we gotta get Sphere to make Escape from Speed Yavin 4. Is that what you're saying?
He actually did patch out like over half of the instabilities in the run already, which has been awesome. But for whatever reason, that level is just a mess.
And maybe because of the enemies. I mean, just
I
throwing
think
that out
that
there.
might be it.
I mean, slightly too many enemies.
Yeah, I think that might be it.
Oh, what?
I love this category. Dude.
Okay, why? Can you tell me? Can you tell me why you don't simply spawn the stupid trip bike and go over the step, invisible wall and surprise?
Can you do that?
I don't know. Why not? Why did we go to? Where did we go to fucking Fatal?
Wait, I think we found a way to go
This is actually the all levels variant.
All levels HEKord%. Okay. Oh no, he's not.
Damn.
He's killing himself.
Damn.
Don't quick claw, you clown. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Okay, this
he just
run is
loaded
invalid.
Hoth too.
Yeah, this run is invalid.
Wait, this was HEKord%. It is not taking the taunt. What the
Wait,
hell?
I mean, spawn a
Yeah,
fucking trip
true.
bike.
Take the bike. What? Unoptimized category.
Yeah,
for
this
sure.
category is trash. Just like the runner.
Oh my god.
Okay, you
After
can always
trashing.
keep in mind you can always donate towards Team Dr. Meowington to change our bias.
Nope. No. Don't.
Why are we stab launching this? Get a fucking trip bike. Stab launch is banned in HEKord% from now on. I decided
yeah, I
it.
agree. I agree. It ruins the experience. Oh, there's a crazy thing you can do in HEKord% on Hoth 3 though. You can go out of bounds with the ATST.
Oh.
And then you can do the entire level from out of bounds. And he's gonna do it, I think. Oh yes.
Yes.
Oh, he's not getting it. Oh, he got it.
I love it. It's
Are you
so
watching?
good.
Are you watching the Discord stream by the way, Lei?
Oh, there's a Discord stream.
Yeah, Discord stream.
Yeah,
slow,
yeah.
slow, low delay.
Yeah, a professional like me should have known that.
Okay, so is he gonna clip back in here? Yeah, it looks. That just sticks through the floor.
Oh, there's another one.
Another one.
Oh, now that I think about it, he doesn't even use the newest strat. You can use the camera glitch to use the
Okay.
taunt at the end of the level.
Oh, we don't have enough health here, so we have to fall down with rage. Trip bike. Okay.
Another ATM. There we go.
Okay, I really request more. I request more bikes.
Man, should have spawned a bike to kill Alora.
So you gotta love the low texture guys like this. The C3PO. Don't tell me you're stab launching on Trip now because then I'm gonna quit. No.
No, he doesn't. No.
No, dude. No.
Not in HEKord%.
No. Sorry, get this out of my
Absolutely
face, dude. Wait. We're fucking done with this. No. No, he's still doing it. No. Okay, we can watch again. Oh, too bad you went too far, huh?
Yeah.
I
Should've
just
used the
spawned a
bike.
bunch of ATSTs as he was going through. Oh man, this is so good, dude.
I am assuming this goes to Hackathon. Straight to Hackathon.
Very
2022.
much a hackathon run.
Yeah, please.
No, please clip out of the elevator with ATSC because it makes you enter. Come on. It makes you enter the thing earlier. The cutscene triggers whenever the door enters, so if you somehow clip out of bounds, you will be there earlier.
What if you just stacked a bunch of ATSTs on top of each other?
Oh, this level's great. We're about to see a nice wall clip here.
Oh, of course.
Hangar. No. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, this is so cool. And then you just jump back into the trigger. Excellent.
I like how it looks so smooth already. Like the entire process of clipping with trip bikes, like as if he practiced it a shit ton already. I think you should do wedge. Screw Rancor. It doesn't matter if it's faster.
Man, can you imagine like a side jump bike on wedge?
Yeah.
It'd be so ridiculous.
Wait, you don't take fall damage on bikes, right?
No.
No, correct.
I mean, the bike takes damage though.
If it collides with stuff, yeah, I think so. I don't know if bikes take fall damage though. I don't think they do.
It would probably survive the big fall though, where you need protect.
You just drive a bike off?
Yeah, because you don't have protect, right?
Yeah, it's true. Oh.
Dude, the FOV is so high you can't even see the grenade.
Yeah, with the 16:9 squeeze as well, right?
Yes.
Into the box. Oh man, my mouth hurts because I'm smiling too hard. This is so funny.
Needs more vehicles though.
Yeah, boring level.
Boring level, you say it.
Level.
Clip it
The,
to
the authority
do it.
said it.
You should get a swoop bike for every single one of the prisoners.
Can you get them on the bikes?
For sure, yeah. I mean, you could get anybody on vehicles.
Vorsicht, yeah?
Yep.
I mean, it might be hard though because I mean, maybe you have to pull them up or something.
New category question mark?
Maybe you can pull them in the air and then they fall onto the swoop bike and then they mount it.
Yeah, just jump, pull them. Easy.
I mean, here for sure too. You can get a swoop bike and go out of bounds and above the whole thing, right?
Oh, yeah, I think you can.
Yeah, we could do like the thing we scienced out way, and then just clip through that last invisible
Right.
wall up there with a bike.
And then you could go to the very end.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing. I'm gonna try that.
Cool.
Meanwhile, he's
Let's hope
casually nailing the entire chain through the indoors.
Yeah, that was amazing.
But it's boring because no vehicles.
I want to see that chain with a tauntaun, not like this.
Oh, you're not quite getting the EB there. That's okay. Okay, going low route for the slow boost.
Let's see if he does it.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, there's the ATSC and
Difficult
he's in.
spawn.
Oh
he's
my.
doing the super advanced strats.
Oh, the skybox on this map is so weird, so
Yeah.
trippy.
So
What?
weird.
That is so weird.
Oh, trip bike. Oh yes.
Shit.
Oh my god, dude.
Okay, you cannot tell me that this saved any time. This didn't save any time. Go on.
No, it's not the one I meant. He skipped all of it.
That is completely ludicrous.
I love it.
Yeah, he didn't tell us about this one.
Oh, the lasers aren't spawned in. Whoa. That's weird.
That's really weird, yeah. Okay, there must be some clips here too, right? No?
I think even if we haven't found any before, I think Bianca knows of at least one now that he's explored all the out of bounds there with the NPCs not spawning.
Hmm. have to like ride the elevator up to a portion of the level. I don't know how that translates. Like maybe you
here
can
we
still
go.
make it over. This wall's pretty thick.
Oh,
There we go.
Nice.
oh wow.
Guys are not there.
Oh man, and that's the end right there. Holy crap! I didn't realize they connect like that. Oh, it's so funny.
Gotta spawn an ATST and shoot this guy. He's too strong.
Run him over.
Yeah, run him over. That's even better. Yeah, spawn.
fact?
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh yes, yes.
Oh man. Oh,
Tauntaun.
Tauntaun to
Good.
finish him off.
yeah.
Fun fact: the ATSTs can't actually walk or shoot or do anything. You can only like sort of navigate them around and tilt them.
Wait,
But
what
outside
did
of
the
that,
can
they don't
skip
actually work
cutscene? I
at
don't
all.
know why. I couldn't read the other thing.
It was too tiny for me. I couldn't read it.
I guess it's because the vehicle makes it soft lock or something, right?
It might be that there needs to be an earlier trigger activated in the level to be able to.
Oh yeah,
skip it.
that might be true too. Yeah.
Oh no, Myang is not doing the epic strat. We found a boost with the bike from the start all the way to the end. Sort of like trip.
Yeah. Okay.
Good.
Darkmeat's saying you can't skip while on being biked, so my solution is to just be on
Oh.
Tauntaun instead.
I agree.
You could. Well, no, that wouldn't work. Interesting.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh.
Yeah. Thank you. So
Oh, Mo.
Oh my god.
The slow.
Fighters aren't going to be moving though, right?
It's like the old trip. Like the old trip sometimes have bikes exploding.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, the TIE fighters are not
Oh,
Shoot him, shoot him!
Good. Well done. Well played.
New objective. Oh yeah, there's the fall damage skip.
Oh, wow.
This is so stupid, I just can't. Okay, so you need to spawn in the guys by going to the
Yep.
door now.
And there you go. Beautiful. Oh no, they didn't die.
Oh, they're invisible. Invincible. He's in a cutscene or something.
He's typing. And I can't read it.
Yeah, it must be because he's
They're
missed the trigger
invincible?
or something. Yeah, they're invincible for sure. Okay, he finished the level. Good job.
Alright, yeah, he's setting up for the stab launch.
oh, this one is so precise that he gets it first try.
Wow. That's incredible.
No, it's boring.
Yeah, I should have said Tauntaun.
Yeah, exactly.
None of the Tauntauns.
Yeah. If you can't stand blows with a Tauntaun, it
Should have
doesn't
towered
count
up with
as 50%.
ATSTs. It's not the same.
Exactly. I
true.
mean, just honestly
can you
ban
do,
stab launch in this.
Can you do an ATST tower?
Absolutely, you can.
I mean, then the solution is obvious.
That was the old Vision too. You just tower up all the way with the ATSTs.
That's so funny.
Inspired by Minecraft. Oh, what a boring level. Let's just watch somebody else.
Oh, we haven't tried spawning spaceships yet. We should try that.
Oh no. Dude, like the spacecrafts in this game
Yeah.
are so buggy.
Yeah,
They're
don't do it.
so buggy.
They're ridiculous, yeah. They need so much space. Like, the only level you can probably fly around with them is Tasker 1.
Wedge.
Wedge, as
Wedge,
well,
yeah. But even then, they're so slow to turn. I mean, maybe you could fly up with the X-wing to the bridge on Task 1. Maybe that works.
Yeah, I'll slide on Rancor.
Actually, can't you simply on Vision 3? Can you go out of bounds, spawn an X-wing out of bounds, and fly up? I'm not even kidding. There must be a ton of
Vision 3?
space. Yeah. Vision 2. Sorry, Vision 2.
Oh yeah.
Can the spaceship shoot?
I think they might break at the first wall you encounter.
Yeah, of course they break the first wall, but I mean, you gotta find a good route.
Not killing Boba with Tauntaun.
Cringe.
Honestly, just spawn ATSD and shoot him. Yeah, just
I
spawn
mean,
X-wing
over
here.
here you could use the
But
shuttle
still
or the
not
X-wing.
spawning
I think that's the
vehicles.
perfect
Yeah, or the
position.
shuttle, but the shuttle has such a long launch animation. I think the X-wing launches easier.
But it's so swag.
Yeah. Okay, well, can't argue with that.
Better yet,
I
just
didn't
ban
even know
Meowington.
that there's so many like these spaceships and vehicles. I just knew about the X-wing.
Did you know there's a rideable mutant Rancor?
No.
Oh yeah.
Yep. That's a good
So,
one.
but he's so huge. I don't think you can spawn him in most places. But you can also Rancor stack maybe. Maybe it's more efficient than ATSD stack.
Of course, stacking.
Oh yeah, he does the Tasper too. Out of bounds threat. Let's go.
Just use X-wing and fly up. X-wing.
Waiting for Force here.
Can you use the X-wing to shoot the ships at the base? You know, so like.
Oh my
rock
god!
Oh my
Big
god!
brain!
Genius! And then fly down.
Genius
Skip
play.
the fall damage by just flying down.
Like, isn't there like there is a thin floor at the underneath the map? Like if you can go underneath.
Perhaps you can even enter it with rage and survive the explosion. You can just crash it into the floor and immediately continue.
He's here.
Yeah,
Man,
this
this
saved
is-
so much time.
This is such vibes from, in Outcast when
Yes.
they discovered the FPS swap
Yes,
for like
yes.
the elevator clipping, and Vrindar did that run. It's so beautiful. So good. I need to go back and watch that.
The heck's going
Or are we
on?
gonna see Rinbike here?
Oh, Vrindbike, I get it.
Oh no. Oh, Dogmeat's going again. Oh, Vrindbike, there we go. Does he get it first try? Nicely done.
First try.
Beautiful.
No, use the bike to launch over. What are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Just ban movement in this category.
Unbind WASD
Yeah.
when you're off a vehicle.
We need Sphere to make a new command.
Yes,
Just
yes, yes.
Disable.
Yes.
Yeah.
Vehicle Academy. Let's go.
Yep.
Can it be
We
a
did
modifier?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it needs to be like
modifier.
it needs to be like a really, really long command, like G disable movement while
G,
not
G
on
allow
vehicles.
only Tauntaun, bike, ATST. That's
Yeah.
it.
X-wing, shuttle, and mutant rancor.
Mutant Rancor.
G,
There we
G
go.
disable everything
G.
that you would ever want to do for this game except for bike stuff. One.
One.
Okay, well, I guess goal
Alright,
finish
you-
wasn't achieved because he didn't finish. He loaded a bunch of
Oh, it's a
autosaves.
HEKord.
That's not a hacker. You literally cheated, bro. What the heck? Don't,
Wait,
don't-
Meowington, is it just me or Meowington says that's a HEKord after every run he
Yeah,
finishes?
exactly. I never finished this before. I mean, maybe you didn't touch the trigger. That's what I'm thinking. Like, maybe you need to touch the trigger to make them
Classic
not
Meowington
invincible,
is
or
Classic Magden.
well, you missed so many of our good input because you were probably not listening to us. But we have some good improvements to your route. Okay, are you actually gonna do more
man.
attempts, or what's the plan now?
He was listening.
Oh, you was
Cool.
listening. Okay, fine.
Man, the X-wing shooting the TIE fighters is the funniest thing ever. You might need to disable the tractor beam to take away their invulnerability. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, I thought you were going to say like you need to disable the tractor beam to fly.
Wait, so that's
like
nice.
making a joke.
Shit, that was a missed opportunity. Crap.
That's insane because on Sour you don't actually have to disable the tractor beam.
Yeah.
Was so
I don't know.
unrealistic.
Triggers are really weird in video games.
Literally have the tractor emote right here, and then you're using it, shaking my head.
Misinput?
Yeah, the game crashes. You can't quick save, quick load with a vehicle.
So slow and test. Yeah, it makes sense. Nicely done from Apsu.
Yeah,
jump there.
I was gonna say, like, we were having all this fun. I was actually in a good pace after the 2 runs you complete it.
Yeah, they did an excellent job on Trip, and then just nailing that jump first try is really big for them. So we're gonna see if they can continue to convert this. It'll be interesting.
Oh, is Dogmeat's
Not-
going for another PB here?
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah.
Did
Well,
like a
Clay
well-deserved.
Still hasn't found a way to drain the water.
But yeah, Dogmeat's probably took a well-deserved break. And now back to business. Even though I think
Decided that smashing his HEKord by 3.5 minutes wasn't enough.
it's not enough. Well, what about Smash though?
Oh yeah, he said
Oh, is
he was
Smash gonna
coming.
run?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I'm
He said he was
bullying
gonna
him.
play no BRG, I think.
Yes.
Yo, awesome. I've been
Which is really
lurking
cool
in
because
some
we
of
don't
Smash.
get to see that a lot.
Yeah.
And Smash being the JK2 god, of course.
Yeah, of course. I hope he doesn't do snakes on a train. Please tell me he doesn't do snakes on a train. That trick is so cursed.
This is Jedi Outcast. How is Jedi Outcast with vehicles?
Oh no!
Oh.
Is there vehicles? Is
They
there
don't
single
have
vehicles?
trip bikes and stuff. It doesn't exist yet.
But I thought it had the ATST.
I mean,
It
it
does
must.
have ATSTs.
Yeah, it has
It
some.
definitely
Right?
has the ATST. So
Yeah,
Are
that's
they
true.
rideable?
Yeah. You do actually.
let's
yes,
go.
That means Lee, you've never played it casually because on Canyon you're actually supposed to ride an ATST all through the
I
canyon.
played it casually when I was like super young, but then the rest of my life I spent playing Academy. So,
they aren't broken.
and by the time I replayed it, I already discovered strafe jumping. So
Yeah, it's true.
I need to ride one.
Oh, Absolute
Oh,
taking a
no.
death. We're gonna see where this save is for them. Nice, it's right at the doorway, so it should still be fine. They just need to hit the roll there. Nicely done.
What happened?
They're gonna come
That's why you use protection.
in. Especially when handling Luke's balls. Always use protection. Oh, wedge! Wait, really?
Oh, there we go.
Yes.
Beautiful level.
When I was a kid and I was playing this, I was utterly convinced that you can get in the TIE fighters here.
In the
Like
TIE
the
fighters?
garage.
Oh.
The
Oh
one
yeah,
there in the
I
garage,
tried
you know.
that. I remember.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was really disappointed when you couldn't.
The coolest thing would be if you could get into the turrets though.
True. Oh, and the ATSTs, I think, on Vision 2, I tried to get into those as well all the time, and I was very pissed when I found out it doesn't work.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, in the starting area there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man. Getting a bit of a bad slope boost there is gonna cause them to come back. Nice landing on the flat part that time. They have a good chain going. They're gonna go over top for a little bit of additional safety. Nicely done, and the backup chain to be able to get out. Great, nice.
Now we're back to watching Dogmeat's reset in Sour.
Yeah, grip strats for dog meat's coming up right now.
Oh, I think Merrington actually going for Rancor ILs, which he wanted to do. He put that into the list. Wanted to beat Jo.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The one thing I asked him
Nice.
not to do.
Easy. Look.
Not
meats.
like this. Oh. Oh, I saw that.
Oh well, it's making fun of me, I guess. Oh, Moonwheel.
Moonwheel?
Kind of an off spot. Usually we see people being more to the left there.
Yeah, he might bonk into the bridge now.
Yeah. The angle is a bit too far to the
Never
right.
mind.
You're right. Nope. It's good. I take it all back.
Pretty sure you can ATST clip here. No, but seriously, you just spawn it outside, you go in, you immediately up there, you don't have to ride the elevator.
Yeah.
Imagine if you could like
What's
spawn a
that
bunch
pack?
of them and then like you go down or something, and then you like if you could like reuse the tower that you made before.
Oh yeah.
You're just like mashing E to like get in, get out, get in, get
Spawn
out.
the midfall. That's
Spawn
smart.
midfall, just
Spawn
spam.
them while you're falling. Yes, exactly. And then use the spawn ones to get back up.
If you think about it, actually, vehicle percent while apps, by the way, nailed that jump over the bridge, which is definitely not easy for him. Vehicle percent is one of the most clutch categories because the more once you spawn them, you can't go back, so you have to nail every trick first try.
It's a better single segment.
I mean, maybe you can we can make Sphere have a command where it deletes all the vehicles, and then you can quick save again.
Oh yeah.
Or
That
maybe
would
he
do
can
it.
fix the crash when there are vehicles, but probably not, right?
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, that would be
That
really
would
nice.
be
That might
cheating.
fix the Escape from Yavin 4 bike level
True, yeah.
as well. I might actually.
So much good input we're getting today.
Yeah, boom.
Yeah, really advancing this category.
This is what I love about this event as well. It's like, it really is like the best example of what speedrunning is like. Is we're just here joking about stuff like this, and this often leads to just really funny things, but then also really good things as well.
True. True words.
Cool Stuker kill there. Did you see that?
Yeah,
he just
yeah.
killed the cultist.
Oh,
Also, honestly, like just holding W through this is so good. Like so many people just jump around, like there, you see it. Jump around, bunk your head, mess up your angles, just walk, it's fine.
I think that was one thing I really liked about your the most recent beginner's tutorial, is that you were just walking in a lot of the parts, especially.
Oh no.
You don't need to strafe jump.
How did Clay die there? Oh, probably not enough health on Biss.
Okay, Absu falling down, so they're gonna have to go. No safety health, alright. But they are really far ahead. They're like almost a minute
Wait,
ahead
is Dog...
of average.
Hold up, is Dogmeats
how is
ahead?
Dogmeats
What
already
the? He's
so
not on
far
Region
into the
3.
run?
What the heck happened?
I thought he just started. I thought he just beat,
He's
Sour
playing the
like a
PB?
few minutes ago.
He's playing the PB, right? He's playing the PB video or something.
I don't know. Like if he was just playing the video, then
No, it doesn't make any sense. No, well, it doesn't make
the
sense.
timer wouldn't.
No, the timer
like,
is
be-
correct. The timer is correct even in the video, because it's just a cutout from the video source.
No.
Yes, so that means yes. Okay. I mean, we all got bamboozled, so
No. I see no. It's a really beautiful font, by the way.
It is.
no,
It's
it's
real.
real. Oh, it's
Right.
okay. I thought it was not real. I
Okay.
see. Okay. Philosophical discussion here.
What is real?
What is real?
What is real even? By the way,
Love.
Jay, what is the Rancor IL record? Do you know that by heart? Because Merrington about to finish. And oh
It's
my god.
130 right now, I think.
Is it like 37? Question mark?
37.
I don't know.
Because
The-
then you
the
got
rank
beat
or
by
IO?
10 seconds.
No, it's
Another
130 by
HEKord.
yours truly.
Yes, it's Lei. Lei beat my record, and Meowkton actually didn't do it just out of pity for me.
No, but I left in some time for the champ to reclaim.
128.
Yeah.
Wait, so many
Yo,
HEKords.
awesome.
Meowkton
GG.
claiming another HEKord, but as we know, he's quite preemptive with that, so... But he's right
Gonna
though, it's
have to-
130, he just beat it by 2
I'm
seconds.
gonna-
What the heck,
I'm
I'm gonna have
dude?
to subscribe again.
Hello YouTube once again? My god, the doctor.
Kurt Leash is dead.
Okay, next time we need some bounties.
Now it's time for Stamp IL.
Yeah.
Good luck. Have
Let's
fun.
go. Rank or 2.
You win break the HEKord? No. People have another 3 hours to beat your HEKord, so... Pretty sure
I'm
I
just
can
getting
hear...
ready.
Yeah, Frasco launching the game right now as we speak. I think the only reason Jay is so quiet is because like he's already freeing the prisoners.
Yeah. You gotta be.
Oh, his run didn't have sound. It doesn't count.
Yeah, but only on the stream. I think on his stream it probably has
Yeah.
some.
Yeah, you're probably right.
But Abs is minus 120. Actually on pace for 38.
That's versus average segments. I don't know if that's a direct comparison to their PB or not.
No, it's not towards PB, but no.
Word. Ooh. Yeah, missing the double there on those guys could be really brutal in that way.
Yeah.
But he is able to recover really well.
Let's see what's going on here. I think Clay so far, I mean, he put gold, D-Rust, have fun, do better, do swag, play slightly decent. I think you guys can't read that because it's so insanely
So
small.
small.
But I hope some people in full screen can see that. We definitely can't.
Where?
It's below any % no stab launch. That's where it says
Oh.
gold, D-Rust,
Oh.
have fun, do better, do swag. Play slightly decent. But yeah, Clay has improved a ton over the last month.
I can tell.
But today not so many. Oh man, that made it over. That looked like he should have died.
Yes, his angle of momentum was a little skewed to the right, but still was able to make it over. Gets a bad slope boost on the rail line there, so just has to backload. And this is something that happens to everybody as they improve at this game, is that you start realizing that you can build more and more speed, and then you
Yeah.
have to like redo all of your routing on positioning and stuff like that.
True.
These zoomers, man.
Is Clay even qualified as a zoomer?
Well, I don't know, but he is a zoomer to me.
Okay.
You know, it's just like when he misses, he misses a slope boost, and then he pulls off like these sick yellow spins, and I'm like, what? Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, see, crouch boost.
This was not allowed when I was playing the game.
Oh, sick. That was sick.
Beautiful.
That was sick.
I love this.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Nice double dude boost.
That's the best thing about this rail route. Not the dying. Not the dying. DDB.
Oh no.
It's true. Yeah.
I mean, you already gave up on this one, but yeah. But what is his PB even? It's like a 32? I want to say
31 something.
31, okay. Well, there you go. Playing like a 28, in my opinion. 27.
He might have gotten some since, but he hasn't uploaded them, I think.
Cool.
I hated that cultist too.
Cultist is rude.
That's the good old, I'm so angry at myself that I would kill every guy on this map. I do that sometimes too.
Yes, all 6%.
No, it definitely, you can see the classic thing that most people when they start up playing is they simply don't curve fast enough. That's like the most everybody, you can see everybody do that. You can also see apps do that. And when you see Clay, like you can already see that he's doing the faster curving, and that's exactly what Muffin was saying. Like you go faster sometimes, and then you have to intentionally slow yourself down sometimes because you realize like this chain's best example. Like the beginning of that chain, the first 2 jumps, you just can't go fast. It's not possible. You'll always overshoot.
Yeah, I think one of my favorite concepts too is like a lot of this precision platforming. The faster you go, the smaller of a window you have for those platforms. So literally by going fast, you're making the run more difficult for yourself.
Yeah. There we go. Nice. So nice overturn there. Good.
Oh.
Oh, I missed the yellow spin. See, Prasco. See, the zoomer's still missing stuff.
Yeah, now I feel better.
Okay. You're welcome.
Okay, let's see which route he does.
Oh, nice. Missing a part. Yellow spin pull cancel. Just for the swag.
Yeah, another really subtle thing he's doing that may not be evident is he's throwing thermal detonators every now and then to just guarantee he doesn't get trolled.
Yeah, true.
Before the worms lock onto his aggro. So like...
Oh, almost still gets trolled.
If I knew that as a kid, I would have maybe finished this level.
You know what? I read that in some German... When we were playing this when I was 15, 14, we read about this trick in some German, what is it, GameStar? Some magazine, some gaming magazine. And there were some tips. There were some tips about the game, and one of them was exactly that you can throw the TDs and they eat them, because there's no way I knew that myself. Yeah.
Damn, GameStar, Boomer Media.
I love the old gaming magazines. There were some really good ones.
Yes.
Here.
And then you always had a CD with some free as shit games, like
shitty freeware and shareware.
Yes, and then tons of ads, like games that were simply sponsored by a company. Like I remember I had one game which was like a Indiana Jones platformer 2D, and it was just simply sponsored by a Czech vodka brand. And it was like everywhere. I don't even know how you advertise your vodka by Indiana Jones games, but
like there was one magazine that had one of the writers had like really short reviews on games. This was back in 2000, like when Jedi Academy was released, and you know they were really really short. Like he would fit, I don't know, like 4 of them in one page or something. And one of them was on the Jedi Academy that I remember kind of well. And I don't know, it went something like, yeah, this supposed to pay, well, however much this game costed when it came out, for something that like a programmer added 2 lines to add, you know, double-bladed lightsabers, something like that.
Jesus,
you know, just. Yeah, the joke was just that they added the double-bladed lightsabers from Jedi Outcast, and that was it.
Man, you just gave me the sickest idea though, because I still have those old games, and they were some sick single-player games, like a game that was called I've Got Some Balls, and it was and it was like a game where you play as a marble, and you can jump, and it was a platformer 3D thing, and it was really short, so. Dang, I could speedrun I've Got Some Balls. It would be pretty sick hackathon game.
There was an old Mac game. I can't figure out how to get it to work. But it was called Harry the Handsome Executive. And the storyline is you're like this person in a cubicle, like at a typical capitalist like low position in a corporate. And robots attack and take over everything. And so you're this office guy with a staple gun in a chair. And the only way to move is by kicking your feet forward, pushing the chair back. And then you have to like turn around and shoot robots with a stapler gun. It was so good.
Yeah, and there was an entire CD with like 30 games exactly like what you just described, and I had the sickest idea, man. I just dig them up, submit them to Hackathon. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, might have some of them as well.
Okay, guys,
Probably
we
not,
have a
but
deal.
I could figure out.
Have you find a new found?
It's too far to the right.
No,
No, it's
you
good.
got it.
Okay,
Yeah.
my bad.
But do you have some new chill, comfy Prasco game?
No, not yet. I'm looking for something. I'll let you know.
Okay,
I'll
okay.
find something.
Okay, good.
Some fish game or something.
Oh yeah, not quite pushing the box with the TD there. Just a little bit off in the angle. Looking a bit far to the left. Let's see if this works. Did get the blue light up there.
The classic laid-back chill game, Jedi Outcast.
A comfy run that
Just like
definitely
a comfy...
doesn't make you, murderous rage.
That makes you walking away from every single speedrun session. Man, I feel so relaxed. I'm glad I did that.
Yeah.
As I take my blood pressure medicine.
Oh yeah, tempoed movement, dude. That's the name. Tempoed movement. So important.
Dang, Ab's on good pace. That's really cool to see.
Yo, let's go.
Let's actually switch over, yeah.
Yeah, switch over. Yeah, cool.
Wrong stream though. There we go.
There we go.
37.
Awesome. All right, so Abs has gone through most of the scariest parts. Just going to have to try and get through Thunder Thighs now. So if they get a good conveyor belt section here, ooh, that platform is a little bit far forward, but gets the big jump. Very nice. So we're gonna see
Pull
here.
your saber. Oh, never mind. Even better.
Yeah. Not quite getting it. Nope.
Wait, he has
Gets
enough.
tased by Thunder Thighs.
Okay, he just didn't hit rage. Because I was thinking he didn't have enough force, but he definitely had enough. Don't get squashed, please. No, no.
Yeah.
Oh, nice crouch! Nice crouch, dude. Oh.
Yeah, that was clutch. Okay, so going to have to wait for some force here, unless he knows Flechette strats.
It's actually a good point, Muffin. We should advertise that more. It's a good backup for Biss and stuff.
Oh yeah, for the yeah.
It's a classic, one of these
that's
classic beginner mistakes that you just take a shit ton of damage on Biss, you can't finish the level. Is he gonna jump on the platform?
Right.
No, okay. I was gonna say.
Cool, okay. I like that, just like hanging out up there and just like taking it nice and smooth, right? They have minutes to be able to hit their goal for today, and so they're able to just continue with a steady pace here. They're going to be able to get through, but probably not going to get a 36 here. Core 1 and Core 2 combined is about a minute, I think, at Apsu's level. So, but coming very, very close, yeah. They did struggle breaking the chains here on this level in the last couple of runs, so we're going to see if Absu is able to get into a quick setup and be able to get through to break the pillars. Going right side first.
No!
No, no.
No! Okay, good quick save though. That push angle, was that correct? I don't think so. Okay. It was
okay,
good.
There we go. Okay, going for the lower setup. That looks pretty good.
Nice.
Yep, got it. And one more.
37 seconds time save. Oh yeah, let's go.
Okay, great. Yeah,
is
that
this
was really
is this
fast.
a 30? No, it's not a 36 for him. Just barely not. I think it will be low 37. So just a little bit off his goal.
Yeah. Which is really, really good. Coming within
Yeah.
a minute, especially at this threshold, is pretty difficult. Okay, nice roll. That's great.
Must be like a Ryan tier core 2.
Yeah. Yeah, get that IL continuation. You almost got a really sick IL continuation in core 2.
Yeah, I always get those when I'm not on pace.
Yeah.
Or when I fail Rindor enough.
Yeah. Wow, gets the jump first try. Very nice from Absu. That was another point where they're having a bit of difficulty. Does the Stuker down the ramp.
Nice.
Very, very nice.
Looks like Meow doing no SL.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Well, let's see.
Might still be vehicle percent.
Might be vehicle percent. Oh no.
Oh, this is scary. Okay, 27 health against Kyle is a little spooky. Because if he just gets a good parry swing, you're dead. Ooh, and the red swing, nope. Gets past that. And GG, 37-20.
Nice, dude. That's like 20 seconds left, and then he's gonna get 36. Very nice.
Yeah, very good.
And still some time left. So he's like more than 2 hours if he wants to keep playing.
Oh yeah, totally.
Are you gonna do more runs, Lay?
I think so. I think I'm gonna grab something to eat now, and after I'm gonna do some more attempts to break that HEKord.
Nice. Yeah, you're playing really well today.
Yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
It's so fun. It's really sad that Tao doesn't play. I would have enjoyed it so much.
Yeah. Oh, and him on a commentary.
Yes,
imagine.
I know, man. Most relaxed person in this community.
The face of JK.
The face of
Another
JK.
relaxing game.
Alright, but I'm gonna go grab something to eat, and then I'll be back with more runs.
Nice, dude. Thank you.
Cool. All right. Good luck, man.
Alright, I'll be watching.
See you
See ya.
later.
Meal. Did you eat anything, Sajik?
Yeah, I had a chocolate bar.
No, okay, I'm kidding. I actually a few hours ago. Thankfully Hege was still here. I bought some soup and I just warmed it up and ate actually a lot of bread. It was really delicious. Some cheese bread soup, lentil soup.
All right.
Nice.
I was afraid you were just living on the.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Your chocolate bars.
You can tell. You can tell I'm zoning out, beginning to zone out because
Oh shit.
we have nothing on screen right now, and I just. not
Yeah,
even
my bad. I
reacting.
was gonna speak up. I just didn't.
Thankfully, Build said something.
Yeah. So Clay's doing no VRGI and Meow is doing unrestricted.
Yeah, no stab, exactly. Yeah, it's not vehicle percent, so that's pretty cool. So let's see what's going on here.
Okay, Clay finishing up Rail. Rail is honestly one of the hardest levels in no VRGI, just because it really does save a lot of time if you can continue a jump chain. And there's a few really, really incredible jumps that just close like huge distances of the level and allow you to continue like long chains without too many sort of things that can get in your way. So if you hit a couple of these really big jumps, then it makes the level easier and way faster. But if you miss it, you have to like still go along like the normal route, which is incredibly, incredibly difficult to keep your speed up.
Did you see that Clay actually goes for this jump to the right over the rock here? This one?
Yeah,
Like,
nice.
he did it the first time too. Missed it both times though, but because it's really hard.
Yeah,
Really
that's
precise.
good. One of the biggest time saves in Academy, once you get to Clay's level especially, is trying to draw the most direct route possible to where you're trying to go, which is tough because with strafe jumping, we always have to be moving in a curve, right? So we draw kind of like S shapes if we can, but also just catching slope boosts that are forward facing in order to build more speed, especially in a category like no VRGI, where slope boosts are incredibly important. It's kind of like Yavin Canyon in Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast, where
Precisely.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a good example. You're going uphill and uphill. It's really hard to keep your speed because every time you land, you lose a little bit of it.
Right.
And you gotta jump, like, hit that spacebar really quickly.
Yeah, especially a level like Danger where there are like sort of mounds and stuff like that. But going back to the ship, especially from the last two parts, it's really an uphill battle. So as Saji said, like the back boosts from the slow boosts can really, really take your speed way down.
know,
But surprise is
like-
another one of these levels. That's really nice.
The hardest place with these upwards jumps that I know of is in in the Jedi Outcast in the.
Oh,
which
yeah,
map
yeah,
is that?
yeah.
Is it the third map? No, which artist is it? Artist Detention, the second artist map. Is the one where you have
outdoor
the
one?
spiral staircases.
Yes.
You know,
Oh, the
I
spiral
know
staircases.
exactly what you mean. Yeah, that's when you
like
see
jumping
somebody.
upwards on
Yeah,
them. When someone pulls it off.
yeah, it looks
it's so
insane.
good.
Yeah,
It's so good.
like the Recon. What is it called? Segmented run.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
really
yeah.
beautiful. And I mean, obviously the guys like
Oh,
Smash are so
no.
good at it now.
Outcast save.
Yeah, it's gonna be a reset for
Speaking of
Clay.
Outcast.
Talking about Outcast. Commentator curse.
Man, I bet Clayfield's just so relaxed right now, getting that outcast save, you know?
So relaxed. I like that. You know, is also relaxed. Abzu after this pretty nice run, taking a nice break. Probably grabbing some coffee, or which I might actually also do very soon.
Yeah, go.
Can I leave you with a doctor on main screen? Just make a quick
Sure.
coffee. Nice, thank you.
Yeah,
Guys.
go for it. Meow closing some time there on Hoth 2, you know. It's a pretty tricky level, and especially with now the new movement where you skip the first Tauntaun and you're trying to use slow boosts and like crouch boosts and yellow spin to be able to get into the cave and carry your momentum in that. Like, he did a great job just working through those sections, and a 730 might be a little bit behind where he wants to be on a pace for this category, but still just closing that time and bringing him back into the hunt for a PB.
So just ask on Sour, he didn't do
Yeah.
the grip strats, right?
I don't know because I was so focused on Clay.
I think I was looking at it a bit.
I think he has lightning though.
I
So
think he
no.
did it. I'm not sure how much faster are the grip strats. Like it's a good minute, right?
It's I think overall in total for the run, it might be between like I want to say like 20 and 40 seconds ish. The one on Sour saves like 20 something seconds compared to normal movement. But I honestly have no idea. That'd be a good question for like Lei and YS and Meow and them. Especially Meow, who's really meticulous about his timings. Here we're going to see Nickel Age from Meow, so definitely still going for the rage strats. Just very comfortable. That bike is moving a bit too fast, and it's moving at a bit of a weird angle, so the hitbox for the bike might not work out. Meow needs to move over slightly to the right, I believe, in order to make this work. Yeah, just barely not getting enough height there, and that's going to be a reset for Meow. That's totally reasonable. Trip is definitely one of those make or break levels where, especially at a runner who's pushing world record in a category like this, like even just restarting the level is just a huge time sink. And Meow being a bit behind in his tier 1 is probably just going to look to bring it back to tier 1 and get a bit below that 730 on Hoth 2.
Hey, I'm back.
Yo, welcome back.
I think my internet connection cut out for like a bit there.
All
happened.
good. My internet is really, really bad as well.
Oh,
Well,
it's terrible. It's the worst thing, like ever.
telecom companies, man. Just burn them all down.
Exactly.
Not
Get
quite.
5G.
Yeah.
Inject 5G into me, please. Save me with 5G.
Please just give us fiber everywhere in the world. Run the light through the ground. Pretty good start for Meow. The only trouble so far was just the droid and some slight continuations here and there, but still very nice on the crouch boosts. These are very difficult to do through those hallways because of the like that rim around like the hallway, like it's another archway within the hallway. And so it's like there's a tiny little hole that you can just peek your head through, and Meow is doing a really great job staying in the center of those hallways to be able to maintain his speed as much as possible. Now this is Rail, and Rail is it's the tier 1 level that will cause Meow to reset, most likely, if any do. Okay, beautiful yellow spin to be able to close the distance, and great job using the slopes to pop himself up and continue his momentum.
Yeah, I
forward.
love that. I love that slope that pops you up. That's so good.
That's so good. Okay. All right, here's the next difficult jump chain. Meow gets around the side of the ship, nicely done with a crouch boost along the side, and goes for the continuation within. Only on 4 HP, so he has to be incredibly difficult. Not quite getting the bomb that he wants, and oh no, falls down! Oh, that's so tough, dude. That's like Rail, right? There's just... It seems really like nice. Like the majority of the level has a lot of these flat portions, especially along the side. But then there are these just little spacing in between the carts. And if your positioning and speed is a little bit off from what you're used to, you just fall in and die every time.
It was so funny. Like he rolled, then he turned around to prevent himself from falling.
Right.
And then he just turned back again to fall.
Yeah. Okay, nice slow boost so far. In danger. Great jump chain. Has a pretty deep entrance on this cutscene itself, and so we're gonna see if he's going to be able to make it to the piece before it fades out. 46 seconds is going to be the final moment where he can pick up the part, and he looks like he's on pace to nail it. So here's the fade to dark. Beautiful spacing, really capitalizing as much as possible on that warp back. Just very nominative of Meow to be able to hit that timing like that.
Yo, what'd I miss?
So Meow reset because he just couldn't get past Trip. And
Trip.
he is back in tier 1.
Oh, and Dogmeat's actually practicing Trip, which is a level he definitely struggled with. In his big run, it's one of the levels that costs him a lot of time, so that's good practice, I guess. And Apsu going again too, just start it.
Some dancing from Meow, very nice. Okay, no enter, so that's good. I remember that time, I can't remember if it was from OpenJK or if it was from Speed Academy, but there was like some patch that made it like you would get the cutscene enter on enter like
oh yeah,
like 80% of the time or something like that. Oh, that was really funny.
I think it was OpenJK, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I've had that really bad once I switched some components on my PC. I upgraded it and it just became impossible. Like it kept happening constantly.
Oh no.
So weird, like it's like
really
this, like the
annoying.
Seeker skip on Doom Shields.
Yeah.
Then it just
That's
gets fixed, and I don't even know how. Okay, I'm gonna read out some of these names from like some old CDs. Okay, these aren't that old.
Okay.
These are like 2012. But I have
10 years,
Jet
man.
Lane,
10 years.
Oh no, don't say that. Not 10 years. It's 2014. Jet Lane Racing 1.16. Uzi Earth Adventure. And this one is a bit topical. It's called Retrovirus. Okay, and I definitely need to try out some of these.
Yes.
Here's another one. It has games called Corrosion, Cold Winter Waiting, Julia, and Unstoppable Gorg. I mean, that one sounds like a winner. So.
Yarington opting not to go for Greedo Speedo. That's lame. Yeah, I'm always wondering with these old games. So many of these cheap, low budget games, they were just straight up clones from something else. But when I was young, I didn't realize that. You know what I mean? Like most of them were just like Doom clones,
or Super Mario clones.
I mean,
Right.
Super Mario clone, sounds good.
Yeah. I mean, nothing against it, but I mean, I didn't realize when I was young. I just played them. Oh man.
Yeah, word.
Yankton dropping some frames. Goes too fast,
Yeah.
speed police.
Not quite getting the continuation in the cave. Their spacing was just a little bit off. They missed landing on a rock right before the cave entrance, which is crucial to be able to get over the giant boulder leading into the cave. But is on the Tauntaun now. Looks like they are on a similar pace to last run as well, being a bit ahead though.
Oh, and I got sniped.
Oh no!
At 1 HP. I got shot in the foot.
Oh no, poor Absu.
And actually, Clay, for the first time, I believe, in this marathon, being on really good pace after Rail is past him, and also Surprise. It's the first time
Yeah,
I
it's
see
really
some deep
good.
green.
Like after you just get past those levels, the rest are pretty good. Like Danger is pretty smooth if you just have a good route. And Sour, of course, is a very like flat level, and it's really focused on being able to kill just the enemies.
Yeah, same for me. I definitely struggle the most in my tier 1s with Rail, Surprise. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm generally not very good at tier 1, but those are the levels where I always have big time saves.
Yeah, word.
Funny enough, also Sour though, which I also never know why, but I always fail something. It's always like 10 seconds. But yeah, kind of keeping an eye on Clay because this is a good run. I want to see how fast or how far it goes, how long it may live.
Yeah,
I think
for
we
sure.
also need to make keep an eye on Clay because he's probably starting soon again, right? So just don't forget to turn the stream back on.
Yeah, word.
Should be this one. Dude, that quick kill, that was really smooth. Really fast. Doesn't get
Wow.
faster than that. And let's see, Myeongton is pretty much on par with PB. At his tier 1 level, it's like a standard thing somehow. I don't know how they do it, like Lei and him. I seriously don't understand how they can be on tier 1 PB pace every single run. It's just beyond me.
Yeah, it's incredible. Very nicely done from Meow, getting the first try. Trip as well. It's very important for them to be able to progress into the mid game of the run. And so now the rest of the levels are going to be pretty smooth because we don't have to worry about grip strats and deep red and the like. So the next biggest scary thing for Meow is definitely going to be Vijun 1. So just trying to keep an even pace here, keep that 1 second lead, and maybe grow on that just a little bit as they progress through. And they do have 2 seconds of time save on this level, and that was a really solid chain. So we're going to see if he's able to take some more time here. But no, has to reload.
Missed the shot. Hello, Smash.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo.
How goes it?
So if you want to watch this delay free, just watch my Discord stream.
Oh, good idea.
But yeah, we're doing fine. 6 hours in. I'm drinking my
You're
first
getting-
coffee.
I was about to say, getting tired yet?
I am. I mean, I just earlier when I realized Clay was doing, or actually when when we were watching Clay, Muffin was talking about no VRGI, and I was like, why? What are you talking about? And then it took me a solid 20 seconds to realize that the stream I am watching is no VRGI.
Yeah, maybe it's time for that coffee.
Yeah. Coffee and have a little cookie here. So
There you go. You get a little sugar rush.
How
Well,
you
like-
doing, Smash?
I'm doing good. I think I'm gonna boot the stream up here in a minute after I finish up with work. But I'm just enjoying seeing all these guys haul ass.
yeah,
It's
same.
impressive.
Yeah, it's been awesome. It's been a really big day for Academy. Like, I mean, Lei and Meow just on these incredible paces, and then we see
yeah.
like Dogmeat smash their goal by 3.5 minutes. Absu coming within a minute of his goal. Like, holy crap, dude.
Yeah, it's a great day. Hopefully we can have more events like this for Academy because it definitely deserves it.
I love it.
You also combine it with other people. I just realized that it's not restricted to one game.
Yeah, like Obama.
Obama, for
Obama.
example, was in here already.
Make sure Obama gets involved for sure.
Good old Obama. But imagine we get all the Japanese guys from Don't Spill Your Coffee to get to make
I
it.
was just thinking about that when you mentioned the coffee, you know.
Don't break the HEKord live coffee.
Don't spill the HEKord.
Don't spill the coffee.
I think I'd be much
like
more
holding your coffee in one hand, you know.
I mean, that's how it goes to work every day.
Mouse in the other.
Hey, Meow is good to finish out Rancor here. Very nicely done, timed perfectly. Like, very much not surprising.
Ooh, and it's the fourth one. What the heck?
Oh,
What
that's
the
so
heck?
unlucky.
Which one is it? There we go.
There,
Oh my
it was the
gosh.
last
Dude,
one.
I hate
Oh,
when
that
you just
sucks.
don't know which one it is, because I was about to commend them on pushing the first guys, because then it makes space for the next guy when you know it's the one. But this time it was like confusing because it wasn't the next one. Oh, I'm missing that one.
Man, he's fighting a gold 2 and Vajun 1. Holy crap.
Let's go.
23-15 pace.
Yeah, nice job. Really making sure he lands near the bottom of that big ramp in order for this hallway continuation and beautiful
Nice.
positioning and movement.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
Beautiful.
Okay, Suomi's next.
We've definitely seen some masterclass gameplay today.
That's true.
Still waiting on you.
I'm polished. Give me a minute.
Let this man wake up.
If I'm really gonna break the HEKord, I should play Outcast. I choked world record twice the other day.
Oh man.
Yeah. It's alright. I'm probably still gonna play Envy.
It's okay, you know. Breaking the HEKord, it's more of a philosophical thing, you know.
Sure.
Breaking
It's
the
not a
mental
requirement.
HEKord.
Yeah.
The Tao of Heck.
It's not meant to be taken literally, you know.
For example, Meowington broke like 10 HEKords today.
Yeah.
You're right.
I mean, according to
proud of
him.
According to him, of course.
I mean, he is the boss.
We're definitely not.
Yeah, but I mean,
what I'm saying is, it's good for him. You know?
exactly. I mean, it doesn't stop him from claiming a bunch of HEKords.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. And he just decided to claim 37 HEKords in one stream.
Okay. Yeah, I mean. Oh yeah, go on.
I was just gonna say, Lay, just tell me when you're streaming again. I don't want to miss it because I have it on this different scene, but I need to refresh it. So just make sure you tell me on Discord or something.
Oh
no.
No, I didn't see it. Sorry, I was
Oh,
talking
the
over it.
lasers again.
He missed a mirror and went all the way around and then fell down like it was the end of the level, and so he had to backload all the way back. So losing about 10 seconds from that. Still ahead, but there is tier 3 left. Tier 3 can be brutal.
I have faith, you know, he is a very, very good tier 3.
Yeah, I believe it. And agree with it. 4 seconds to save on Vajun 3 as well. That's really good. That's probably just all in the cultist fight or robot room or something.
That
so.
QSQL on the what is it called? Elevator? Does it actually do anything?
The quick save, quick load?
Yeah, you just did a QSQL jump, but
it can. Oh my god, Dogby! It can reset enemy AI, so maybe that's why he does it. Loses a little bit of time to do it.
Oh, there he is, the Chad.
What is he eating?
Please, we need to go. Big screen, big head.
Is that a bagel?
He's going to town on it.
I don't think they have bagels invented in Russia.
Oh, it's a gift.
Yeah.
It's a,
No. He's
It's
just
arbus.
taking-
he's
Arbus?
just taking the same bite. Yeah.
Is it arbus?
Yeah.
Ah. Ah, didn't see. It doesn't look like arbus.
You know what? I ate a Russian thing recently. It was like a candy, but it was like, I don't know, like a glass candy. You know? Have you ever seen that, Sajiki?
No.
It
What's
was
it called?
like, I had no idea what it's called because they wouldn't tell me. It's a really hard candy that basically looks like glass. You know, it's just, I don't know, fucking just a lot of sugar. Just a bunch of sugar, but it looks like glass. So it was, I don't know, it was funny. It was like,
Was it good?
"Hey, here you go, chew on some glass." You know?
You know what honestly surprised me when I was in Russia when it came to candy is like how much ice cream they eat. Like marshmallow is everywhere, like everywhere,
Really?
everywhere. And you would think in a cold
That's so
country,
interesting.
yeah, in a cold country they wouldn't eat so much ice cream, but everybody is constantly eating ice cream everywhere.
Huh. Respect.
They have these ice cream stands in public places. And people eat them even when it's cold outside, like even in the evening when I was there. I was like, why would you eat ice cream?
Isn't cold food supposed to warm you up and like warm food's supposed to cool you down, right? Isn't that like a thing?
That's
I
why
heard
I
about
like
that a long
my
time ago.
hot soup in the summer so much because it cools me nice and nice and well, you know.
Meow is on a really great cycle here. He's definitely going to be able to use the console strat that he discovered for the TIE fighters. As long as he nails the jump here, he's going to be like ahead of the cycle that he needs to be able to get optimal. So really nice pace from Meow. Gets a beautiful wrap around there, yeah, and he's going to be able to get out ahead of these TIE fighters. And he's just waiting for Tricky Dick. Nice, gets him, and beautiful TIE fighter fight. So he's absolutely going to be saving a lot of time here as long as he has a strong finish.
Somebody notice where Clay reset, by the way? Must have been Trip,
right?
right?
No.
Probably Trip. Wait, that's Hevel, right? Next one is Hevel.
-10, nice.
Possible
Yeah,
time save
great.
11.
Save 7 out of the 8 seconds that Meow had on his
Svenska,
gold there.
please. Do Svenska, please. Oh, dang
No.
it. It's the easiest trick in the game.
Yeah, for
Oh,
Outcast
God.
players. It doesn't surprise me at all that you say it's easier because
I love it. It's
it
one of my
is
favorite
impossible, man. It's seriously.
tricks. I love it.
Like the only thing
Let's
you need
see
to
how
do
we
is curve,
aspire.
and then you can see how we're all trash at it.
It's like the curve, you have to readjust your angle like multiple times in the curve. It's very tricky.
I don't run out of wrist when I do that trick.
I feel you on that.
Run
I
out
have
of
a
wrist.
harder time doing that trick than the Casper One All Secrets jump.
Yeah, true.
That's fair, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here comes the big one.
Here comes that.
Oh, let's go.
Would have been cool if somebody ran else today. That would have been dope.
Yeah. Meow, 18 seconds ahead, but running again against another gold. And on Bounty, no less. Bounty is absolutely like king for tier 3 and
But so far,
levels.
man, this is perfect. Even getting through that door. Now comes the biggest chain in the level. A little bit of a mistake there. 0.5 seconds
Yep, so here
loss.
we go.
So he needs to get through these doors without bonking. He's slowing himself down a lot, so that's my route, quote unquote. But this is the hard one. Oh!
Beautiful. Loses a little bit of
my
speed,
lord.
but
Nice. Wow.
yeah,
Good job,
great
Meow.
correction there. Just making sure he does a near full force jump on that last one to get through that second door over the X-Wing. Just recognizing that he lost some speed through the first doorway by bonking into the wall due to his
You
angle
get that
momentum.
fade in. That fade in is so late. He was already up on the balcony.
It's actually completely nuts.
Incredible. Absolutely amazing.
He's a flawless player. One of the he's
Oh
probably
my
closest
God.
in the community we have to a flawless player.
That's it. Every single door continuation. There's
That
just
is-
this one more door.
That is a gold.
Yep.
Wow.
Every single door
Okay, that was
continuation.
that was the first big mistake. Not hitting the ledge there.
Yeah, that he lost about 30 seconds missing that ledge. Right?
Yeah, like 45 seconds.
Yeah, he might as well reset actually.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, only 17 seconds ahead now.
Oh, the guy blocking? Oh, okay, never mind.
Ooh, dang.
No.
Right.
No.
Oh shoot.
No. Okay.
It can be really tricky jumping out there in first person. There's a lot of stuff that can actually just
There you
get in your
go.
way.
That's how you do it.
Nice.
Don't go for that stupid lay jump.
we take no lay slander here. I'm sorry.
All right, not quite getting the continuation he was hoping for, and getting a little stuck on the side archway of
Oh,
the door
dude.
itself. It's,
Saber canceling
Yeah,
the roll.
beautiful.
I don't know why I've never done that.
yep, really
Stupid
excellently
me.
done. Getting the Hekigan chain through the doorway, the right side Hekigan.
Okay, heck again.
Getting some Heki gains.
Big gainers.
Okay, taking some extra time in the elevator because it doesn't cost him any time because he still has to wait on Thunder Thighs itself.
Okay, can somebody tell Meow that if he PBs, don't immediately go into the chat because he's ahead of us, so he will spoil the fucking end so hard if he does that. But he's probably still gonna do it, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna let him focus in high chat.
Yeah, just
like
kidding.
when he gets to core 2.
Yeah.
Okay, really nice amount of force here. We're gonna see what he's gonna go for in this fight. He's dark side, okay. So he's gonna go for the safer one that's just a little bit slower.
Man, this looks so effortless. A little bit timeless, but it's not a big deal. Still, the pace is still there.
Yeah, if he just executes on Vrindor and sends it in core 2, he absolutely will PB here.
Oh my god, the whole way, man.
Nice, and he goes for the better setup as well. He saved 5 force there from going for the
Okay,
left
this is where it
pillar
comes down to.
first.
Where it comes down to.
The back roll. Do it. No.
Oh, not quite. He did get one of the pillars, I believe.
Oh, there we go. Main
Okay.
7. Why does he have 13 seconds on core 2? What the heck, dude?
Beautiful. Single Stuker because he only had 1 shot left. And now he is going to be continuing this chain down the hallway. Gets the lower slope boost so he can carry his momentum through the hallway. The only thing that's stopping Meow from being able to finish out is Tavion and Kyle.
That's a good Tavion RNG.
Dude, there we go. That's it.
This is it.
That is
this
it. That's
this
it.
is
There we go, dude.
Let's-
Yo!
Holy crap.
GG.
Oh my god, dude.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Amazing gamer. Amazing gameplay.
That was what? Second attempt? Third attempt? Unreal, man.
I've got some gameplay
Wow.
today.
Yeah, this has been a very, very successful event so far.
Yeah, congratulations, Meow.
Some catgasms. There we go.
Oh yeah, big cat.
Definitely
guys.
pushing
Make
the
sure.
sub 23. That's unreal. Amazing.
There you go. That's about enough catgasms right there.
No.
No. Excuse me.
The heck, dude?
There's never enough.
Man, I'm really looking forward to Lei coming back as well. I mean, Lei's been on
Yes.
some unreal paces, getting the first ever sub 7 Hoth 2.
Imagine if he beats Meow's record back. It would be amazing.
Lei had a 20-second PB himself, so
Yeah. I mean, if he's able to save that like 20-30 seconds over Meow in tier 1 and like put up a time like that and then just continue to take that through and not let late game
seriously,
try his
guys.
pace.
The problem with you guys is why do you make it so effortless? Like make it look so
Yeah.
effortless. It's like, I mean, you can run this game for weeks and weeks without getting a PB, and now you just, I don't know. It looks like this event is like what's the word? Rigged. it's like you're holding back or something. Holy crap! It's a scam.
Just saving all these HEKords.
You get so many HEKords. Like you get the Rancor IL record like it's nothing. Then you go to this. Half an hour later, you have this one.
Maybe it's just because we're all lazy.
Doug
We
meets the
don't feel
classic 330 PB. What the
Yeah.
heck, dude? Oh man, Clay just lost a ton of time on Wedge. He's also ahead.
It's just a
Oh, no.
sign. it's just a sign from the universe to, you know, make you continue doing stuff like this.
I don't need signs from the universe, man.
Do you want to switch to Absu?
Yeah.
Because Absu's on a pretty good pace right now.
Oh wait.
Wait,
yeah. There we go.
Yeah, builds. Seriously, it's amazing.
Oh yeah, you go. Yeah, see. There we go.
Okay, awesome.
See, now we have again 5 runners. Dogmeat's starting his attempts after doing a solid half hour of practice and watching Myeongton PB.
Glad to see all the racers up and running except for Doggy.
Yeah, I'm really not glad.
Okay, nice shot from Absu. They just barely missed the big jump, but then was able to clutch it second try. That one can be so tricky if you just drop your turn.
Oh.
Yeah, just like that one. Yeah, that's a trap.
Good save.
Yeah, taking the safer route here, just not even going to try and take a direct path, just instead going across. I really like that call from them.
Ooh, that was a little bit too far of a overturning.
Bit of oversteer.
Oversteer.
Don't call Gordon Ramsay.
Didn't cut the corner. Didn't hit the apex.
Yeah.
Okay, so they are going to be losing most, if not all, of their time save here coming into this menuing segment, but they are going into Vijun 1, so this is going to be a really important level for them.
It's pretty much the first run Absa's going since he got the big quote-unquote PB. So, and still being ahead of that, that means basically he's on really good pace.
Oh no. Wait, what is Dogmeat's doing?
Yeah, Dogmeat's mirror the OBS input.
Oh.
Actually,
oh god, no.
Are you sure? Is that the only thing he did? Okay, yeah, okay.
But what is this 100%? I can't. This is the weirdest shit font I've ever seen.
It says love. So 100% love.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah, pretty much comes down to this now for Abs. Needs to get this chain because he got it pretty nicely in his last run. Oh no.
Yeah, struggling to get started here and losing a good number of seconds. But now, if they're able to hit this jump chain, that's going to be really massive for them. So here's the hard part, landing on the small invisible part. They do get over, so
Fair
now...
enough.
Yeah, they're going to fall down and roll. Very nice.
By the way, as I watched the mirrored run by Dogmeats, have you ever seen Rap play Rail, Muffin?
No.
Because everything, like it's... was that even Smash? Was that you? One of you guys, I watched you play, and you literally do the opposite side of me on every single trick on Rail. Either it was you or it was Rap, and I was like, what the heck's going on? Like, as if it's on purpose. Like you see
contrarians, yeah.
I usually stick, if I'm playing NV, I stick to the right, like the right side of the map completely.
Yeah, okay, then it's not you. That might be Rap. Because then Rail is mirror symmetrical, right? So you can do every trick the other way around as well. There's no obligation to do any trick in one direction.
Good point.
And still, I think every Jedi Academy player has a favorite wave jump side. I think for me,
yeah, totally.
I cannot start a wave jump the other way around. It's like I can't.
I feel you. For me, it's to the left for sure.
I have to start to the right.
Yeah, to the right.
Actually,
I think so
wait,
too.
Is it to the? I'd have to be in game to be able to.
Yeah, me too. I was thinking.
Yeah.
I was like thinking, what would my fingers do if I would start a jump right now? No, it's for sure to the right. For sure to the right. You know that in Sweden when we were doing 2-player 1 keyboard mouse, Maybe I was actually playing with you, Brasco. We were playing 2-player-1 keyboard mouse Mirror's Edge. For one of the kick glitches, the one in chapter what was it? The one the end of chapter 2, I want to say.
End of chapter 2.
Yeah, end
oh,
of chapter.
You mean
the
one
final
where
one.
you when you go to the guy that's on the floor?
Yes.
Jackknife.
Yeah.
Jackknife.
Exactly. Yeah, that one. That's a really precise one, and I just couldn't hit it. Like I think I was playing mouse, and I just couldn't hit it. And what I did is I put a keyboard on my lap, which wasn't plugged in, and then I got it immediately, even though the keyboard wasn't plugged in.
Yeah, nice.
Good.
That's insane, man. Like sometimes I'm just confused at how the brain works.
Okay, Absu's gonna have a big time save here.
Yeah.
Apparently they had 29 seconds to save. They had a pretty smooth level. So yeah, boom.
Let's go.
They are now back in the range
It's
for
a 36
sub
pace.
37. Yeah.
I mean, at that point, it's not really derusting, is it? Like, what is?
I mean,
what's the PB?
You have to consider, Abs is playing since basically 3-4 hours ago. He's been playing, so that's kind of what I was expecting. I think you just get in the vibe, you derusting, and then you get to the point where you can actually go for whatever you wanna achieve. So that's really nice.
Yeah, if they're able to execute really well in tier 3, they could actually even beat.
Oh man, did you see the pull?
Yeah, that was great.
That's I don't even. That's so cool! Holy crap! I mean, it's also completely unnecessary because he's on 100 health, but still, I just like wow.
Okay, nice pull cancels there.
Yeah, it was clean.
Obsidious is another player that has improved tremendously over the last few years of playing, couple years maybe.
Yeah, it's the same with build. Like they just don't stop, right? Like they just keep playing. There's no
they
for
both
years.
Went from 0 to hero. It was amazing.
It will be crazy when Abs has a sub 30, man. Oh no.
I mean, they're obviously dedicated to it.
Oh, he was getting the execute animation.
He's about to get a stab launch. No, just kidding. Okay, Meow's doing vehicle percent on VGen 1.
He's practicing. What does it say on Dogmeat's stream?
I don't know. I can make it full screen for you if you want. Let's see.
It doesn't help that much.
I think it will.
It says 100% live.
100% live.
Oh, live. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. That is an I. Okay, coming back to rail here, this is going to be a really big level for Absu if they're able to steadily move through with the 34 seconds of potential time save here. Does not quite get a full chain for the leap of faith, but fortunately they have plenty of Stuker ammo and force to be able to.
Again? Oh, sheesh.
So close. Great quick save.
There we go, though.
So, yeah, boom.
I was about to say, like, he missed the first double Stuker, but he was still gonna make it with another Stuker, and he almost did, which is good thinking. It looks like Clay is losing the run on Rift. Oh no.
Okay, so Abs is coming out. He needs to just make sure that he doesn't get trolled here. He did lose a bunch of speed. Oh, not quite enough height, so he's gonna go all the way back to the top again. Oh, Abs.
Just quick save here.
Yeah.
Just make a quick save, man. I still no quick save. There we go. That's too late for my taste.
There we go.
It's like, as I was saying earlier, you pretty much every quick save I do in my run is because I lost one there. It's just the truth.
Yeah.
It's fair. It's fair. I was the worst at quick save habits for a long time. It's a very hard habit to drill into yourself,
It is.
honestly.
Yeah. And it's also really frustrating. Like, losing the runs to not having a quick save, it feels so shitty.
It does. It really does. It feels like, dang, this could have been prevented easily.
And then you play Outcast, and then you make a quick save, and then oh no, it's an Outcast save.
But then every single quick save.
I haven't had one in so long, guys. it's
That's
a
not true.
placebo, You know, it's not real.
I don't believe you.
It's been patched out of Outcast.
Yeah, exactly.
Sphere patched it.
There you go.
Yeah, Absu, doing a great job on Hevel. I'm pretty sure that they are going to be ahead on this level as well, using Absorb in order to mitigate Lightning Spire.
This is
Yeah, currently ahead of their PB
This
as
is
well,
PB pace.
36-32.
Yeah, man, this is PB pace.
It's really smart to take that area slow. It's very.
I'm not sure if I agree with having TDs out there jumping out the elevator, but yeah.
It just pushes that Nogri over to show him who's boss.
There we go, and that's bounty still? Or what does he have? Oh, he has Biss and bounty.
Biss and
nay.
bounty, yeah.
Okay, that will be hard. Dang. Yeah, Biss, as we all know, huge potential for minutes and minutes of time save.
I will be right back.
Yes.
Alright.
Sir.
Man, Canyon Clan looks so weird on the mirrored screen.
I bet, yeah. Imagine trying to do that mirror. So disorienting.
He actually
I
made
thought he
a...
did something in game, like mirrored, I don't know, inputs or something. Yeah.
Do you know the... I was about to say, do you know the Mirror's Edge mirrored mod, Rasco?
Yeah, I know.
It's so weird, man.
I can only imagine.
Mirrored edge.
Mirrored Edge.
Good, I approve.
Okay,
Looking up
nice
some
grip
of these-
strats.
I'm looking up some of these games on old CDs and they're all trash.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Yeah, it's not the good kind of trash.
I have one good game though, which I actually played a ton when I was young, and that's called Clan Bomber, and that's it's a German Bomberman clone, but you actually play as the Linux penguin from the old Linux logo. Some Pac-Man clones, a spider, a snake, and there's a few additional power-ups like Viagra, cocaine, and joints. And they actually, it's a homemade game by some students, like from the 2000s, and they actually recorded all the sounds themselves, like with microphones. And when you collect a joint, there's like a guy, there's a guy making like a yo. I can't forget about that. That's so good. And we actually play that a ton. Like, it's a multiplayer game. You're swimming. A classic. Wait, did he not vid restart? Oh no. You should definitely do that. Everybody watching, don't play this all without vid restart.
True.
The vid restart actually saves a good 2 or 3 seconds because the cutscene is so long.
Mm-hmm. I always forgot about restarting on this level when I always have to reload. I'm like, dang it. It's probably not worth it.
I don't know. In my last run, I don't think I even did this.
No, I don't think so too.
Did the vid restart when I was playing.
I'm pretty sure I started
No.
doing it when I was grinding ILs, and then I realized that it actually saves time because the cutscene skipping is so slow. Yeah,
Very
that's
nice
good.
change from
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Even getting
Okay. Okay, that was a bit unfortunate.
yeah, unfortunate.
His entrance to the second bomb was really good, impressive. I haven't seen Obsidian's run in a long time. I'm glad to see the progress is so,
Yeah.
steady. Oh, he goes for this bomb first.
Yeah.
Interesting. I've never thought about that before.
Yeah, it's like back in the day, everybody had their own. Some people even went to this area first.
Interesting. I wonder how much slower or faster it is.
Not much, right? Can't be much.
Yeah, can't be by much, This room always has that fun random EV in it,
Yeah.
It's actually not very random, but
Yeah, it's like you just have to jump, right? You just jump once,
Yeah.
and then you automatically get the stored EV.
that's dope.
But it's like, I only realized this when I was playing the level with Sphere's EB mod. Like where you see the green area sliding up.
Yeah.
And then I realized this is a random boost. Just like the one in Sour where I always thought it was an actual elevation boost, but it's just a random boost.
Yeah.
The one in the Trip Mines room.
Yeah.
Oh
I love
no!
that in the middle of the room.
Okay,
Oh.
there we go.
Nice, nice. Good choice with the staff here as well.
I'm not sure if you're serious, but yeah.
Staff best weapon, what are you talking about?
I agree.
Have you ever done Vrindor with staff? I don't think
Yeah.
so.
Actually, the last time I streamed, I was taking staff every run.
I just recently learned Vrindor and I'm enjoying it quite a bit. It's a fun thing to implement into your run for sure.
Okay, Abs, once again, not quick saving. Please quick save. There we go.
Sajiki once again criticizing Absidious about quick saving.
Quick saving is important.
It's massively important for sure.
Looks like Meowton stopped streaming.
Rage quit.
Rage quit. Dogmeat's also stopped streaming.
He's giving the stage to Mr. Red. Take the record. Or the HEKord, sorry. Please forgive me.
Dogmeat is just getting ready for a switch to a more relaxing run.
Like Jedi Outcast.
Yeah, like Jedi Outcast, exactly.
Like Escape from Yavin 4.
Oh my gosh. Talk about maximum stress.
It is a very stressful speedrun.
It is.
I need an explanation of some of the lore behind Escape from Yavin 4.
It's very lore deep and there's no plot holes or anything. It's perfect.
No, it's perfect. Just
That's why they brought in their own voice actors.
That's what I was gonna say. You just listen to the voice acting, Prasco, and you know the story.
Samus is actually the strongest Jedi known to man.
Oh, never mind. I think Meowton's still streaming, but he just stretched the AFK screen across this entire game stream instead of putting it over his game only, and now it looks really bad.
That's a Meowton thing to do.
Yeah, please don't read the stream instructions, guys. They're just for fun. They're not actually to be. No, use rage.
Oh no, I saw.
Okay, well you have 100 force now.
I've never thought about raging through that. That's kind of smart.
Really?
Your health is so low now. I mean, yeah, because I never thought about getting your health that low in this section.
That's the original thing we did.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it shows you how active I've been.
Okay, just wait. You're all good. You still be ahead after this. Oh, nice. There you go. Now you have enough force.
Good job.
Okay, now it looks better. Thank you, Meowton. Much better.
Oh, the kickflip. No.
Oh no. It's going to be tough for Absu if they're really trying to close out a PB here, but they're still definitely on pace to grab that 36. But their execution on Core 1 and getting the jump chain on Core 2 first try are going to be two hurdles that they have to overcome if they want to close out. So definitely not over by any stretch of the imagination.
True. Still 36 pace, but no longer PB pace.
Yeah. Feel like, oh no.
Nobody's pushing him. There we go.
Thank you, Dogmeat.
Epic butt.
Just
Oh
barely
man,
missing
on.
the chain there
There
on
we
the first
go.
throw.
Oh man, it's gonna be barely a 36. Oh, he's a Jedi.
Uh-oh.
There we go, that hits. It doesn't hit, and he gets killed.
I'm a Jedi.
He's a Jedi. Oh no, and once again, no quick save.
Dude.
Guys, come on, quick save. I'm mad now.
Yeah, that's brutal.
That's a bad spot. Go further to the right. That's why he doesn't hit it. He's not in the correct spot.
Yeah, the further to the right you are, the easier it is because that has the chain poking out a bit more.
Oh, now
having
he
a tough
doesn't-
time grabbing.
There we go.
There it goes.
Oh no, man. That's where the run just died.
Ah, that sucks. This was one of the major reasons why, way back when I started doing light side, is because getting trolled here on this trick is just so brutal.
It really is.
Yeah.
So I guess Merrington is done.
Cool.
Oh, sorry, I didn't have studio mode on.
Thank you, Meow, for the runs, and congratulations once again on all your HEKords. Really amazing, especially closing out a world record there. It's epic.
Very.
It's epic butt.
Epic butt.
Epic butt.
Okay, almost getting the sub 37 for their goal, but just barely missing the mark on
Dang.
the last groupings of story missions.
Oh, that's a little heartbreaking. After this run was so good, and then just losing it on the last two level.
Yeah, that's honestly very exciting as well, right? For Absu, like they absolutely can destroy their PT.
No pun intended.
Quite a lot. Yeah.
All right, Meow. Okay, 4.
Okay, getting trolled by Kyle here.
Good
One very
flex.
tricky thing when Kyle gets away from the middle of the map, because there's walls and stuff, he'll just start swagging all over the place, as Kyle is one to do, the ultimate swag master. But Absu closing out 37:51, definitely a really amazing time. Like both sub 38s on these runs, very, very impressive, especially for D-Rest Day.
True. Just gotta say, forget about the last two levels. That run was a success.
Yeah,
It's a typical mindset you gotta have. Just don't care about the final mistake. Just try to see what was positive. You were so far ahead, basically low 36 pace coming into core 1. That's nice.
a lot of time save on a lot of the like mid grouping levels as well. Like
Yeah.
absolutely could close out at 35. Like
Yeah.
in all honesty.
Yeah,
No
there's
doubt.
still some time left. So
Alright, I think I'm gonna hop out and go get my my stream set up. I'm
Dude,
actually
awesome.
ready for
Epic.
takeoff now.
dude,
All right, good
thank
luck,
you-
Smash.
Thanks for saying hello. Thanks for
Yeah,
saying
Of course,
hello.
guys. Appreciate y'all. See you later.
See ya.
Cheers.
Yeah.
So I guess back to Clay or Lay. Clay or Lay.
Clearly.
What do you want to see?
M. Relay.
Mr. Clay.
Can you clay my lay?
Clay dog meets miner.
Can you just put back the gif of dog meats eating?
I can't, unfortunately, because he stopped
No.
streaming. Yeah, I'm actually gonna put in which one. The problem is I don't see the numbers now. So okay, 1. So I guess this one. No, not what did I do? Oh. Mm. There we go. But yeah, late. Unsurprised right now. Dang, the biggest downside for me for grip strats would be this. It's
Yeah.
such a pain in the ass. It's absolutely not fun, and then killing yourself with the EMP too. Like, these guys are already subject to a lot of RNG. They just, for some reason, they start randomly walking left, right. They start standing. They start walking away from you, and then you gotta kill them with the TDs. Man, that's a turn off.
Yeah, this is why I would just go back to like sort of the OG arena strat where you throw the saber through 2 of them and then on the left. Right, like leaving the left side ones in particular to the end can really work against you, as we saw there for Lei. But they are continuing through, coming into Hoth 2 with a pretty solid pace, honestly. Like being 4 seconds behind coming into the Hoth 2 is maybe not where Lei wants to be, but this is still going to be like a mid 7 minute if they close it out.
Yeah, low 7. Absolute taking a break again. It's always good practice in my opinion. When you get a good run, you finish it to the end. I always like to take a break, fill my water and stuff.
Refresh your hands, refresh your mind.
By the way, unfortunately I cut my finger earlier when I was cutting the bread.
Oh no! Alright, a 7-10 from Lei.
7-10,
on tier 1. Absolutely phenomenal. That's an incredible time.
Oh my god, the crouch
Beautiful. Boost. Great continuation there. That is really, really good. That hallway in particular can be tough because, like this one, the overhangs are really clear, right? The big, thick borders. But in that hallway, the first small one, there are like very, very small rims, and they're spaced out in a way that's like really brutal to try and jump through. So getting a continuation like that with those crouch boosts is really, really phenomenal and helpful.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like the ceiling has so many little finesses to it, so many little ledges pointing in and out, and you always gotta know when to jump because otherwise you're just gonna bonk your head, lose your speed immediately.
Right.
Which is why I don't know, somehow I like this level. Also, here's a little E-boost, there we go. And then that yellow spin into the elevator. It's just ever so slightly faster than just a normal wave jump.
Yeah, really nice.
I actually don't need to CB that, so that roll was kind of unnecessary. There's an E-boost if you go around that corner. Just like
yeah,
here.
A little bit of a few accidental rolls on this level, working against Lei, but still able to push through, and we'll see how they're doing on the lore fight. Gets damage stunned themselves, but was able to work around that. So probably the time loss here is just literally just the rolls cutting speed and maybe bonking a bit. But here's Trip. Trip is going to be incredible. Yeah, gets up there first try. That was really important with possible time save being 4 seconds. Like a Trip golds, especially for a runner like Lei, is just near impossible to come close to in a run.
True.
It's definitely one of those like deceiving golds where you're like, oh, I have 4 seconds of padding, but no, that's a first try Trip right there with like perfect movement.
Yeah, not only the movement, also the trip itself. It can go all the way up, and then if you fly higher than you would normally, then you can get a nice slope boost and all of these things, and
Excuse me. Okay, wow, great pull cancellation there. That was like very difficult to see if he actually got a pull cancel, which is a good sign that he's doing it pretty much optimally.
Yeah. I'm always impressed at myself when for some reason my brain always knows when to press the pull button. Not hitting the grip here.
Yeah, so if you're standing a bit too far back on the lamp, the front portion of the lamp can actually obstruct your character's line of sight of the Stormtrooper, causing that grip to fail. So that's just what happened there. He wasn't far enough off the lamp, but the farther off the lamp you are, the harder it is to EB.
Did you see the amount of force? He was once again at like 1 or 0 force, like the final force point was the one that took him over the invisible bridge there, invisible ledge.
Yeah, really nice. Like, I can't stress enough, even especially with grip strats, like how tight the force is on the upper portions of deep red. So just beautiful pipe movement and taking a little bit of a slower route too on the pipes. To just
the push!
It's okay.
Oh my god, did you see that? That was so
very
sweet.
Nice. Very, very nice. That's a great backup.
Yeah, that's
so
up,
only
of
2
course.
seconds behind.
That's because he doesn't have Protect 3, by the way, or Protect 2. Protect 1 doesn't protect you against damage, and if you have 1 HP and 100 shield, Protect 2. So basically, the way the shields in this game work is protects you 100% from damage unless you have sub 50 shields. Once you're below 50 shield, it starts actually dealing damage to you. But the Stuka deals so much damage that you still die, so you need Protect 2 for that, which he obviously doesn't have because of the grip strats. Long explanation, but yeah.
Lining up the reticle especially can be really brutal because the enemy's really far away, and so a lot of our top runners like using pretty high numbers for FOV especially.
Yeah.
So that makes it even harder to aim at the boss. So with the pushback on the Stuker triggering on Force Protect 1 and such, it can be tough. But yeah, I mean, this is the other thing about grip strats, right? We need to go, well, we don't need to, but having lightning here just really trivializes this arena because you want to be careful and not kill any prisoners, because one additional prisoner killed would cause you to fail the mission.
Yeah, and just want to quickly say that when you spin into that corridor where the prisoners are standing, and you accidentally spin through one of them and you kill him, has definitely has happened to me, and if it doesn't feel nice, just to throw that out there.
Okay, Light getting a little unlucky with a pile up of the prisoners, but just really wanting to try and push their luck in getting through Rancor as fast as possible. But here, I mean, 7 seconds on Vijun is not easy to capitalize on, but the movement that we've seen from Lei has been phenomenal. Just struggling getting out of the gate here, trying to maximize the speed they get from Kyle, and yeah, not quite a great slope. You can just crouch there and allow that slide to really bring you up. But man, this indoor movement is just so good.
Yeah.
Just having a little bit of a tough time getting through that one door.
Yeah, bad RNG getting shot by the first guy, getting knocked to the side, really annoying. Kills all your speed.
Yeah, it's true.
You want to clay on him pretty good tier 1 pace once again, so hopefully this time not gonna lose it to tier 2 trip. But Lei, once again, I mean, this looks so effortless. Like I'm almost annoyed, man.
Oh, the early dismount there, so that the TIE Bomber didn't end up dying. Optimally, you don't even want to see the TIE Fighter as you exit the turret because the laser shots traveling through space just line up with the TIE Fighter as it comes around the cliffside. So Lei was just trying to go for a split-second time save there and ended up losing like a second or two because of that. Okay, but nice level for Lei. Vision 2 is pretty relaxing. There's only really one difficult jump because he doesn't go for the really, really difficult crouch climb in at the very end. So it's just this Buildo skip. Yeah, gets a second try. Very nice. And then he's just going to be cruising through and trying to take tight corridors.
Oh, the lunge. Sweet.
Yeah, very nice. Is Smash streaming yet?
Let's check it out again.
I'm checking, but I don't think he is yet.
Okay. If you check for me, that would be nice.
Cool. Thank you. All right, really nice hallway here. Taking a bit of a wider angle to try and go for a continuation through the door. Doesn't quite get it. It's one of the harder continuations in the level. And just missing a force pull there. So he has to wait for the ability to come off cooldown before activating it again.
Yeah, thankfully enough force. If you enter region 3 with just a little bit, not enough force, this chain becomes ever so slightly harder. As you can see here, he's opting out of it. Of course, it doesn't lose so much time, but one of my favorite chains in the game for sure. Oh, and did you see that tempo? Oh, dude. It's so sweet. It's something like nobody will probably understand watching this unless you've played the game a ton. Like there was a very slight overturning there because that mouse turret needs to open the door for you, and if you go too quickly, then you're just gonna bonk into the door. And you can just like clearly see him overturning on purpose, just to slow himself down a little bit.
Yeah, it's a really subtle thing, right? Like when you're an intermediate runner, this concept we call tempoed movement, which is controlling your positioning and speed while working through with optimal velocity at various sections. And so, as an intermediate player, you usually want to try and like land on certain spots. And as you're getting better and better at building and maintaining speed, yeah, very nice grip strat, fast kill as well. Only 2 lightsaber swings to be able to take him down. Yeah, really, really good fight. But yeah, so like intermediate runners, tempoed movement becomes really the big thing to like focus on, like a runner of like Build's caliber, right? In order to really push for the next couple minute markers. But for like a runner like Lei, utilizing small bits of tempoed movement to intentionally lose speed at times to be able to just optimally get through certain sections is incredibly powerful piece of tech that we've seen him utilize.
Struggling with that trick today, but getting it this run. First try, very good.
Wow, excellent. And being ahead coming into Hevel with that 12 to almost 13 seconds of time save, and with a great Lightning Spire, they're looking to be able to capitalize on a good number of those seconds.
Mesh started streaming.
Nice, thank you.
A few moments ago, so you can add him up to the layout.
There we go.
Cool.
But yeah, as you were saying, Muffin, that's completely correct. And it's one of these concepts, like this tempo movement thing. It's one of these concepts where you just start doing it. It's to me a little bit, because I'm a basketball player, to me it's a little bit like the traveling rule in basketball. Like, to a beginner, it's really hard to get your head around. You're only supposed to take 2 steps after you don't dribble anymore. And eventually when you play more and more, it becomes an automatic thing, and you notice yourself traveling without even having to look at your steps. And it's the same in Jedi Academy. You automatically notice, oh, here I have to slow myself down for whatever reason, and then you just do it on purpose. Or like unintentionally somehow, like you automatically do it. And then later on I noticed, like, for example, the biggest change for me, or the biggest occasion of that is, as I said earlier, at the beginning of the danger chain. Because you need to go around this block, like around this little rock to the right. And I always let go of W like twice, because that slows me enough down so I can safely go around it.
Yeah, and honestly, a great bounty from Lei.
Yeah.
Not the best one they've had so far, but still just like,
I mean,
a second or two behind it. Oh no.
Just think about the previous run by Mountain, where he was at that point up there in that room when the cutscene was fading out, and Lei was like just exiting the previous room. That's insane, man. It's just...
Oh, did something happen to Lei splits or something?
I think he's comparing against oh, never mind. Did we not pay attention?
I don't think he lost a minute.
Oh, they're just out of
here.
order. Yeah, they're just out of order. Okay.
Oh, okay.
He's using Mountain splitting in, probably. Or he was using Mountain splits, and now he's using his own again. That's how it looks like. Oh no, getting the swag. Oh, getting it again.
Brutal.
That's so unfortunate. And getting slowed down. Okay, he has to deal with this one, which is a little bit slow.
Potentially slowing down there to be able to hit that platform, but he has enough speed here. He gets the head jump with a forward-facing slope boost. Is he going to hit the ledge? He does, and a nice wraparound to be able to continue his momentum into the end portions. 1 stair, 2 stair, he gets to the top. Very nice, just has to wait a few moments to be able to get enough force to be able to hit the switches.
Yeah, just to throw that out quickly, you see now Smash started running. He's playing no VRGI, which is really exciting because now we have 2 people running that.
Oh, awesome.
And don't get confused. Smash didn't actually fill in the form. He just decided on the fly to just join, and that's why he doesn't have a name tag. So he just put his name in a weird font there. So don't get triggered by that.
Hey, Biss, 5 seconds here, which is really difficult. I do really think at the highest level of play, Biss is one of the hardest levels to get through consistently fast, especially in a spin and or CB category where you really do want to hit this cycle on the TIE fighters. And Lei, with that force swag, that is exactly what he does not want to have happen. But he still had a really amazing pace heading through, just barely dodging out to make sure he doesn't get knocked prone. And so he should still be on cycle, but he's going to have really good execution on these turret shots.
Yeah, definitely agree with you on that one. It's a level where the mistakes, they don't cost you that much, but it's not like the VGN 1 chains or the big Rift chain or something where you just simply cannot quick save during the chain. Good job on the cycle there.
Yeah, beautiful. That was impeccable. That was pretty much perfect. So really nice job there. Going to take out the rocket launcher on 18 health, but still has Protect 3 up. Yeah, that's plenty.
There we go. Nice Q scroll.
Wow. Great Biss from Lei. Only a couple of executional mistakes, but hit all of the important points to be able to catapult him. And look at that, 11 seconds ahead. That was a gold, I believe, on Biss itself.
I think it's just wrong order splits because Myeongton splits on a different order. But -11 is a true time save.
I mean,
so -11
it's a minus
is
11, yeah.
Yes, in Tasker 1 it's all synced up again, so the -11 is correct. But yeah, doing the rear jump here, gets it this time though. And now needs to spin around this corner, waiting for 57, which I don't really know why. I guess 56 is where he goes.
Oh, that was...
That's smooth, that's fair
close.
enough. Still -11, there we go.
Yeah.
So do you remember which time Myeongton got? Was it 23:12?
10, I think.
10? Okay.
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure, actually. It could be 12.
A little bit low on force here, which is a bit bad.
Yeah, that's tough.
But saving force on short hops.
Yep. Nice wrap around there to get a good AI pattern from the enemy. And now is going to be heading down for the conveyor belt leading to Thunder Thighs. And should get enough force here. We might see Lei delay his jump up the elevator for no time loss.
Yeah.
Yeah. And does the quick save as well to just make sure he gets enough force for this big chain. Which doesn't save any time, but it's a bit easier, and it just feels really good.
Yeah.
feels like it makes it easier to get the continuation afterwards. I don't know. I don't know if
the
that's
conveyor
true,
belt,
because I haven't done it myself, but
yeah, there's all these like weird textures and stuff on the sides of the conveyor belt.
Lovely color. Sorry. Didn't want to interrupt.
No.
Dude.
Okay, very low on force here, but does have enough for the grip.
Ooh.
Yep, gets it.
There we go.
Oh.
Okay. Good kill.
That's a really, really fast Tasper too.
-16, let's go.
So now, we sound like a broken record, but 3 times now today, Lei has lost a lot of time in these levels in this final tier 3 missions, and now finally gets this room correctly.
Okay, here comes the Vrindor setup. We're gonna see the reverse Vrindor Crouchy. Gets it, and
there we go.
Oh my God.
There we go. And this could well be a 2310x if he gets this over correctly, which he said earlier when he was joining us. And there we go, gets the chain.
Okay, no
this is
IL
so
continuation.
Close. This is so close.
This is so close. Does not get the slow boost
with
at the bottom.
With the perfect fight, he might still get the record here.
Yep.
Oh, there we go, headshot.
Okay, one more. And
oh, no, dude, no. 2314. Oh my God.
Let's go.
Holy shit.
Wow. Unreal, man. That is incredible, dude. Lei PBing by cumulative over 30 seconds. Pushing a low 23. Absolutely incredible. Congratulations on breaking the HEKord, Lei. Holy crap.
Oh,
4 seconds off from world record as well. So we're going to see if Lei is going to continue pushing out attempts. Their goal is to get sub-catgasm, so...
I can't handle so many HEKords.
This is insane.
I didn't sign up for this.
You actually didn't, yeah, that's completely correct. Yeah, but neither did I. Oh man, that's insane. And I think we're just gonna... Let's just put Smash here because he's on rail and that's just such a freaking cool level.
No.
Getting trolled
Smash.
a little bit.
Yeah, so a lot of the difficulty, especially in rail, are these weird little slopes. Like a lot of these platforms are very, very small that we want to land on, and we want to try and get neutral, if not forward-facing slope boosts. So the rail lines themselves are kind of like trapezoid shaped on like the top half portion that we care about landing on. In Smash, just making a great job working through. Got a lot of back slope boosts, which is going to be like the time loss here as well as like the backloads. But just getting through rail on no VRGI is a huge starting point for the run. Okay, going grip strats as well.
Dog meets one HEKord. but it's actually true, Myeongton. If you got this run half an hour earlier, you would have broken the HEKord.
Oh man.
Oh man, look at this Jedi Outcast move. This is so insane, man.
Good evening.
Hello?
Yo.
Welcome back.
Hey, congratulations, you guys. What incredible runs back to back. Absolutely amazing.
If only I ran earlier.
Like an hour earlier.
Oh, it's both of you. So I'm out of commentators again. I'm not here anymore, guys. I'm not on screen. Guys, I didn't sign up for so many HEKords today. Yeah, is it really so easy to get a 23? That's exactly my question.
23's
like,
free.
Why have you been holding up? Like, why?
Because any percent is so much worse.
No, it's better.
It is, Mr. Not Sub 20.
Mr. Not Sub 20.
Imagine a sub 20 HEKord.
Oh, that would be so beautiful. Yeah, I remember
Next
I said
break the HEKord, I guess.
But yeah, wasn't gonna happen.
Next break the HEKord. Easy stab launch grinding.
Exactly, free.
Break the HEKord Summer Edition. It's
seriously, look at this smash movement, man. Look at this first person strafing in Jedi Academy. It looks so weird and so cool at the same time.
But I think he does have a problem though. That player model, I'm not a fan.
Fair enough.
That Jaden is just, he's not very fast.
It's just a cringe.
So cringe.
And that font too.
Oh, so cringe.
Extra cringe.
Oh, you're right.
Are we switching over?
Yeah, actually, that's...
Sidious.
Yeah.
Or actually, he's kind of struggling with Strip.
By the way, why does it say Mr. Lay here still? How did you do that?
Oh,
I mean, it must be in your offline screen. It must say it right there. Otherwise, it wouldn't be cut out.
Probably.
Oh, wrong screen. There we go. But he's struggling, so it's a bad time to switch over.
Yeah,
I feel like we're just adding, some pressure. No.
Oh, did he get the grip strats?
Yes, so
he's
Smash
going for grip strats, yeah.
He did him.
Oh, nice strip.
So grip strats in no VRGI is a bit nicer because you don't have to worry about a lot of the camera turning. You just turn your camera just ever so slightly.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, you turn it like once to like get some speed, and then because you never lose any, you just try not to strafe, so as to not throw yourself off of the direction and the speed, to keep bouncing on the guy's head. So it's really awkward when you start doing it, but when you get used to it, it's super easy, and then you switch back.
Yeah,
it's impossible
and you
again.
have the same problem.
Yeah.
It's really bizarre too with grip, like the skewing that happens when you turn your camera, and so like mitigating all of that by just getting the speed and only worrying about maintaining it just really helps with that a lot.
Yeah. And because Jaden is left-handed when gripping, also strafing to the left is so much weirder than to the right.
Oh wow, yeah.
And it's super hard to maintain. I think we're gonna see it on Smash when he goes to Deep Red. The grip strat that we do on Deep Red, it's super hard if you do it with no VRGI because you have no control. So I think Smash has a little variation he does. I think he does what you do, Muffin, where he holds it like against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're about to see that.
Cool.
No, we're seeing buffering.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Absu right now.
It switched to Absu.
Yeah.
I think Smash reset. Never mind. Okay. Oh, he did. Never mind. Never mind. He did reset. Okay.
So
Yeah,
how long? I guess a question for Meow and Lei. How long have you guys been working on the bike route?
Oh,
I think we just threw around ideas.
I've never done a run before. That was the first one.
Awesome.
If you couldn't tell. So I didn't know if you could finish BIS or not. I was pretty sure you could, but never done it before, I guess.
Yeah, that's so weird. They're invulnerable at that. I still have no idea. Like, there must be some trigger somewhere or something, or maybe
I guess
it
so.
literally is the vehicles themselves, like screwing something up in code.
But June
It's so
3 is
bizarre.
just sometimes you can't skip the cutscene at all. I think it's if you
Huh.
kill Rosh with the bike, but if you don't, it literally just works.
Oh.
Dogmeats was saying that it's because you're on the bike and you cannot skip the cutscene when you're on the bike.
Oh.
So it could be if you're just jumping off or something, or buffer jumping off. I don't know.
Should have used the Tauntaun.
Or
Yeah,
use a
you're right,
different-
'cause I was
use a
actually-
different
Should've used the
vehicle.
Tauntaun.
Excuse me.
But
That was
the
really cool.
cutscene,
That was
the
a highlight
cutscene
for
does
me.
like end if you just let it play out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'd be like 30 seconds probably. Easier just to use cheats and skip straight to Rift.
It's
Yeah,
a cool
which is
cutscene, though.
by the way why you didn't really break 4 but only 3 records today.
Well,
But I must say though, vehicle percent is a true clutch speedrun experience.
exactly.
It doesn't get more
It needs
clutch.
more regulation. Less
Yeah,
running.
for example, no stab launches. Sorry, but it's true.
Well, I don't think it would just be slower with no stab launches.
Yeah, but look, what you're doing on Hevel is you're spawning an X-wing and just flying up.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because I did think about if it'd be more fun without stab launches. I didn't even think about using the X-wing or something.
We actually
can
came
use-
up with a genius strat on VGen 2 too. So you clip out of bounds, spawn an X-wing out of bounds, just fly up, and then you clip back in.
That would actually be genius.
Yeah,
Or use a
and-
lambda
and in
shuttle.
this-
Yeah, with the
in
shuttle.
this, you just go out and then you just you spawn an X-wing and then fly up and shoot the TIE fighters.
Yes, that's the
with the
best one.
X-wing.
That is the
I
best
didn't
one
know
right
that
there.
You could do that on
That's
Tesper 1
genius.
as well. There's so much space for a shuttle.
Oh
I
yeah.
think it'd be way slower on Tasper 1, but
You know, also we figured out a better way than ATST towering, and that's mutant rancor towering.
ooh,
Because they're just larger. It's easier to tower.
exactly. Yeah,
It's more efficient.
vehicle percent is the new. That's the new meta.
It's the new hot category.
New main category. Let's go.
Yeah, on the leaderboard. We just set it to
Oh, no.
vehicle.
Sorry, guys.
You're watching Hackathon.
Sorry.
All
Wanted
of
to
it.
disable this one.
Yeah,
It's whenever
to-
I want to switch out of studio mode so it's easier for you to watch, but yeah. There we go.
We're-
It's a really pretty transition, though.
True.
It is.
Can't get enough of it.
Can you do it one more time?
Yeah, sure.
Man, Clay's been
Stinker.
playing all day.
Oh yeah.
Stinker. There you go. But yeah, half of my OBS is in Russian now because
Because of dog.
yeah, because of dog meats. Устройство воспроизведения. Exactly. But yeah, plus 1 minute, but he's still, I mean, he can still make up all the time. Just needs to play really well, but it's still possible.
Okay, that's it for me. GG.
Okay,
There you go.
time to go to
GGs.
bed.
Yo, GG.
Don't let anyone break my HEKord count.
Fair enough.
3 or
Getting
4,
ready.
depending on who you ask.
Okay, I'm a commentator again.
Boom.
By the way, how much time is there left? Oh, 45 minutes, okay. Dude, Rail Norvegia is lovely.
Oh yeah, it's so sick. There's so many cool chains there.
Getting shot,
And
for
I think
example.
Smash did all of them.
Yeah, it's so incredibly hard.
Did he drop a TD on himself? Like the first time he died? I couldn't see it, it was too small. And also it's 15 FPS for some reason. Is Smash internet really terrible?
I don't think it is.
Why is he streaming in such low FPS then?
Let me check his stream.
It's also buffering all the time, which I don't think that's me. I mean, could be, but no.
Oh, the rest of the streams would have buffered at the same time, I think.
Yeah, yeah, well, probably, yeah. I'm still
No,
not...
it says his stream is 60 FPS. I think it's
okay.
it's fine.
Then something is wrong because, well, what
you could try like rerunning the browser source or something.
Yeah,
like
I could just delete the browser sources like this. Maybe it's gonna reduce the GPU load.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it doesn't have a refresh button. Wow.
Huh.
No, it's still laggy, right? It's still laggy. I don't understand why.
Yeah, it is.
Let me actually check his stream. Maybe it's probably on his end.
We're gonna move Clay to 3.
Gabzu having a bit of trouble on Vajun, that's no problem. So about a minute and a half behind, has that to save, like honestly at the end of the run with those big time losses. He definitely lost like over a minute to the final 4 story missions. So Vapsu's able to make up some additional time in some levels, as well as potentially just sort of stick with this kind of margin right now. They definitely still have a chance to be able to bring it back for sure. Like,
yeah, I agree.
29 seconds on Vajun 2, right? Like,
still hard though, plus 130.
Yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
It's not on his end. No, it is on his end. Okay, well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of
I
agree.
think the stream is set to 60, but he's only streaming 30.
Ah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Smash Insane Runner, yeah?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Smash. For people who don't know, Smash is like a god tier runner at Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast, which is the game before Jedi Knight Academy in the anthology, and has very similar movement system, but it's quite different of a game, especially based on level layout and how much speed you build and how like literally force jump functions itself. But like Smash is bringing these skills over to Jedi Knight Academy is a big treasure to watch, especially when he's running a category like no VRGI, which is a core element to Jedi Outcast movement.
Yeah, completely correct.
He's also a really nice guy.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah, as you can see though, top left of the small streams on rail now, which is one of the craziest levels in NV. Okay, barely not taking damage there. I don't know how he didn't die. Well, let's see if Clay gets tripped, and he gets tripped first try. Okay, so
wow, big time save incoming for Clay. That is massive.
Especially it was a really nice trip.
Yeah, for sure. And being already 24 seconds ahead, we're going to see this like almost double as he's going to be progressing into the mid-game level. So if they're able to keep pushing this pace, you know, this could be a really amazing run, and even potentially sub 30 if they're able to keep it up.
Yeah, the problem with NV and higher tiers is it gets a really different run. And I think it's hard to practice. I mean, it seems like Clay didn't practice the higher tier so much, maybe in this category. So he has been on this pace and this kind of situation. Maybe not that far ahead, but I'm pretty sure that's his best run of today. But you can also see it from the possible time save on this level. There's 40 seconds to save here, so it seems like he's having a hard time with these mid-tier, high-tier levels.
especially in NV, which is understandable. It's quite a different game than in Tier 1.
Yeah, so coming through here in Rancor, just having a bit of trouble with the first animation clip, just standing a bit too far to the right. But nice comeback and able to get it like second or third try or whatever. And this is the really difficult one. You need to get the correct animation, nice, and gets it second try. Very, very good.
For whatever reason, if you look straight into the other wall, sometimes, not sometimes, you get a different animation, which I seriously don't understand how it works entirely. It's similar to when you're crouching, you also get a different one. But, yeah, so what he did there is like look into the left wall and then change his momentum over, or change his camera angle, not his momentum. And where is the guy?
Uh-oh.
He didn't talk to him.
Oh, he got the key. I saw that. Okay, so he is going to have to wait for the last guy to cross the threshold.
Yeah.
So something happened with the dialogue or whatever.
Yeah, would have been better though to stay down there, because then it makes all these guys despawn.
Right.
And then stay there with Sens. I mean, still gets it quickly though. Fair enough. And actually, this is one of the rare occasions where QSQL does actually save time by skipping a dialogue, and he didn't do it, so probably doesn't know. It's like a 1 or 2 second time save. I don't know how long the dialogue is, but
he was probably too fast clearing out the tunnels. Hasn't skipped the initial dialogue.
Oh, that's true, actually.
Oh.
And then you receive the key.
But can't you just oh yeah. Yeah, well, you can still QSQL the dialogue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, getting a little tripped up at the very end of Rogue there, but nice pull cancellation on those droids. Very, very nicely done. So maybe gonna lose like a second here. Yeah, just about half a second. As they are going to be coming into this next level. But here's Deep Red.
Deep Red NV, honestly, no idea how that looks like. I haven't really followed the category.
Yeah, so there's a jump you can do on this sill for like a continuation, or even I can't remember if there's a strafe jump chain to just go around the building. I think it might be possible, but it's like a pain. So you have to like go back or something to build.
I'm pretty sure that's not possible, because the angle is so crazy and you can't strafe enough in the air. But maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I've never played this category. You definitely know more than that more than me.
Yeah, Lay would know as well. Lay's, you are the recce holder.
I was. Now I'm second place.
Oh really? Who bopped you?
I think Meowington, we raced it like once after that. I think
nice.
My original world record was a race, and then we raced again, and then he beat me.
Cool.
But yeah, I think we both go over the roof, so not sure about the going around chain.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I tried that somehow, at some point. And it's like always, I always thought maybe you could do it in EB too, or in spin. The angle is just so crazy. You have to go so far left, and especially when you're going so fast, it's not easy. But yeah, it's somehow a weird category, or it's in a weird state where I think it could be so much more improved.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Minutes and minutes and minutes, and it would.
Oh, and Deep Red especially, like with the super fast grip strats, you can actually do this the new craziest Deep Red that we've been trying to get down, and you can get that so much more effectively because you can get a direct chain all the way over the entire roof.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to do grip strats on no VRGI. That's true.
Yeah, we've been theorizing for Segmented to just CB all those jumps.
Oh, he's doing the whole chain here, not even going for Suomi. That's nice. That must be pretty fast too.
It's a lot easier, especially compared to like the EB chain we used to have to do.
Yeah, EB chain is really hard.
It is. I miss that EB chain. That EB chain felt so good to go for. And I like this, like throwing in a Stuker shot, especially like in no VRGI is a really smart thing to do.
Very nice. But yeah, what I was gonna say is, it seems to be in a state where it could be so much more improved by minutes and minutes, but it would require somebody extremely dedicated. I mean, Smash is dedicated, but also switching to other game and so on. So I think it would require somebody actually playing the category for a few months.
And maybe, multiple people to get some competition going.
Yes, yeah. Damn, hard jump. People always forget this is a hard jump. I don't think there's anybody who learned this game who didn't struggle with this one.
Mm.
Yeah, this is definitely like sort of one of the biggest tricks for beginner runners, especially, which is why the beginner's tutorial doesn't actually have this trick. I think we do still show it or something, but then we're just like, but if you like, it's just a minute to just run through and take the fight with the lightsaber people.
Yeah, funny enough, there's just no good backup for this, right? I mean, there's no stormtrooper, nor there's just nothing you can do. Either you get the crouch climb thing or not, and it's really, really hard for beginners. It's also quite interesting how when you game, I mean, for us it's an automatic trick every time, and I still will never forget how hard it was when I first learned it. You need to speed here, man. You cannot do that.
Yeah, with light style you need to speed, otherwise the enemies have an easier time of parrying you.
I mean, the lunge can be parried, but it also, you just never hit it. It's
Yeah. And speed 2 is where you start getting better returns on the lightsaber damage procs versus...
Now, sorry, go ahead.
No, go.
I was just gonna say Smash during Deep Red, which is I'm kind of curious about.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
This
is very similar to my method.
What is this? Is this a single pull jump, or is it, let's say, a pull jump with grip, or what is it supposed to be?
So what you do is you want to
okay.
release...
Yeah.
Yeah, so grip releases automatically as you're jumping through, and you want the stormtrooper to get popped up a certain amount.
Yeah.
The problem is the setup to be able to guarantee you get it every single time with like a static setup takes a while, because there's like this really slow deceleration with moving something with grip before it stops moving.
That looks really difficult to me.
Yeah, and it looks way more difficult than what you're doing with the triple jump on this guy's head. Is that really so much harder on no rear GI? Or?
Yes. There's like 2 or 2.5 ways now, ever since I fixed it. But there's like 2 main ways to do it. Either
He's angry because he got the other
shot. Yeah.
Or you swing out wider, like a lot wider, and you try to reach the other end of the roof. But what you can also do is you can just let go of W for the second jump entirely and just completely change the direction, and you'll get something sort of similar to what you do in normal unrestricted.
Huh.
Dude, the way he just went through this corridor reminded me so much of Outcast, where you just can't get a single jump in because it's too tight, and you just like walk. And that's so Outcast-y to me. I don't know if you know what I mean, but going through that door, I would always do a little jump there, but
yeah.
There's so many little instances in Outcast where people just run like do a strafe walk, or whatever it's called. Oh, he got injected, Clay.
Oh no.
He's intoxicated. Oh, and he kills himself! Oh no!
No, Clay!
Oh, that's funny.
Play the Flechette Miner.
He's not trusting his shots. This room, I always tell this to the people running this game, like when they're learning the route in this room. You gotta trust yourself, man. You gotta continue shooting. If you don't shoot early enough, you don't get the trick. There we go. Now he's doing it.
Yeah, very nice. Okay.
And Apsu
Maybe a bit behind here.
Looks like he's not gonna get the 36 this run.
Yeah. Yeah, lunge with force speed is just kind of brutal. But able to get a damage stun, which action locks the enemy, and especially with the slowdown from force speed, makes it much easier to get through.
Yeah, the weird thing with lunges is that you can aim at the people, but the final part of the lunge is a bit like off the center where the reticle is. So if you want to headshot somebody, then you need to not aim in the middle of the torso.
Right.
And that's why I stopped doing it. Like it's way easier to speed and hold left click. That's for the stupid idiots like me.
Yeah, I like this that Clay is jumping on the right. This does save a bit of force.
Yeah, it does.
And also
It's
makes
good.
it easier for continuation.
Yeah, I think everybody should do that for sure. The way he's doing it here is really hard.
Yeah, he is trying to go for the long jump. Gets it after a few attempts. Oh, goes right side for Lightning Spire. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I saw somebody else is doing that. Lei is also doing that, right?
Oh, wait, what?
You're going through the right door, right? When you're entering the lightning room. Lightning
Yeah,
Spire.
yeah. I'm not sure why I do that.
I also
exactly.
not sure why you do that.
Yankton asked me a couple of times, but I don't know.
But it's
It's
the
a bit
same with
easier
rail.
because you don't have to like crisscross back and forth between the stairs. You can just go in a straight line.
True.
So it
And
loses like a
also-
fraction of a second, but it's much easier.
Yeah, that, and also I think it gives me a bit more time to regen force, so I can just not worry about it. I have 20 on the last jump.
Word. Yeah, it makes sense.
It's funny because for some reason nobody's QSQL jumping the jump in Lightning Spire, which probably
But that's
would.
super risky because you
Yeah, I
reset
know.
all the AI.
Yeah, I
and
know.
then-
Yeah. But I could see you. I mean, you could see you do it consistently. It's But yeah, I agree. I mean, once you QL get completely destroyed by the guys.
Mm.
By Lightning Man. A tough corner to get around for
Palpatine
play.
is actually in the tower.
In Smash during Suomi skip with no BRGI, so not opting to go down, but doing it in first person, which I just can't wrap my head around when people do that. It's
Wow.
it looks so weird, man. It's like
I can't.
it's the same when I play Outcast and I play it in third person all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, same here.
And it also looks so weird.
Okay. Tricky Dick almost getting away, but nice kill from Clay here. They're going to just barely miss
That's
Long John
so,
Silver.
that's unfortunate, yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
Missing the two worst TIE fighter pilots. Missing him again. Okay, there we go. Good old Long John.
Good old Long John. 65 health is a little spooky, but it's still pretty safe here. Yeah, I can have 40. This is fine. This is fine. He can eat like 2 rockets and he's good.
Oh, he missed officer.
Captain.
Oh yeah.
Captain Biss.
Captain.
There's this Captain Biss reporting in. Oh,
Has
there
a
we go.
higher health pool than other humans.
Of course. Because of his pose.
It's like the thinner the clothes, the weaker the armor, the stronger the unit, right?
The further apart the legs.
Yeah.
Oh, an absolute finishing 38.07. That's another
Yo,
GG.
GG's.
Honestly, a really strong set of runs from Absu today. I mean,
Yeah.
each within like a couple minutes of each other. That's amazing.
I mean, you gotta
Very,
respect
very well done.
going for 6 hours. I mean, it's just props. Nothing but respect.
Yeah, for sure.
And on that note, shoutouts to Clay as well,
Yes. Really
who's
correct.
been running this game for forever now.
Oh
I mean,
yeah.
he also took like a 2-hour break or something, or a little bit
Oh,
longer.
oh. I think I missed that.
That's amazing.
Is absolutely gonna. Wow, he's gonna do another one. There we go.
Ooh,
The true commitment.
going to the
He
very
wants it. He wants that
it, he
HEKord,
wants it,
man.
He wants it.
Didn't he get a HEKord already?
Yes, he did. Yeah, I think.
Let's
Wait,
go.
did he?
No, I mean,
think
he
so.
wants a 36.
No.
He just missed it by 10 seconds.
Right, that's
Oh.
right. Yeah, he lost a minute to like the last 4 story missions in another one where he was on PB pace. Brutal. Hey, Clay, we're going to see how Boba's feeling here. Is going to go for the fast climb. Doesn't quite get the crouch timing to be able to get it because the slow boost goes for a roll, gets shoved away by the flamethrower, but is able to come back and get the lunge.
Pretty nice though that Boba stayed up there with the blaster rifle. Can be an absolute mess if you go up there the wrong timing. He has a blaster rifle, he's just gonna fly up or something, fly away.
It's so cool how it used to be like the disruptor rifle used to be like a run-ending RNG thing, and now you always want to have him.
Yeah.
Disruptor.
Yeah, it's so true.
Dude, that was so nice by Clay. Holy crap. So nice.
Really controlling their position on a lot of these jumps incredibly well. Missing an old strat. I think they were going for the old.
Ooh, what a rift.
Spin and no VRGI. But beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Okay,
movement there.
Went from plus 130 to plus 5.
Wow. Let's go, Clay. Come on. I believe.
This could be the deserved HEKord for Clay, who's been going for a long time, as Lay pointed out. Sorry, Mr. Clay.
Ooh, this is a really tricky jump here because of this underhang. It's very similar to like the Vajun jump in terms of difficulty.
Okay, let's see. Just save your force here, guys. There we go. Nice hops.
Okay.
There we go. Invisible bridge too.
Very nice. All right, they absolutely will be ahead here. Yeah.
There we go.
All right, 5 seconds ahead with 15 in task for 2. That is pretty comfy, having about 15 seconds of time to make back up. And beautiful use of the Stuker,
cool
right?
Stuker.
Because this spacing in that room is really awkward for Force Jump level 2. It's like Force Jump level 2 is just like barely not enough.
Oh, crouch! No!
Just crouch!
Just
play!
Oh my god.
There he goes, there he goes. Alright, let's see how he does. That looked like it was very close. It was just barely not good enough, so he got pulled.
Good.
Yeah.
I think for people who start out the run with EP or whatever, and then they move to NV, you end up wanting to do chains in places where it's just not good. Like in that room, entering the elevator, just just do a wave jump and you're good. Like there's no reason to get fancy. Please activate absorb, please.
He only has absorb 1. Oh, he gets 3 feather 5.
Oh god.
Gets the safety armor. Okay.
Don't get please quick save. Please quick save. You did a quick save.
No!
Are you kidding me, dude?
No! he has a checkpoint. Oh no.
He cannot even rage.
Sucks. Can't rage because he only has 5 HP.
Oh, I'm angry.
Brutal.
Just quick save.
There's the quick save.
Oh no.
Okay,
this will be tough.
Yeah, this is going to be really hard for him to come back because the final 2 levels are so incredibly short. Unless he had major spaghetti on the final 2 levels, this will be a really tough time to overcome.
Who? Oh no, missed the vertical.
Okay, not quick saving, quick loading, but that's okay. Yeah, he's about 18 seconds behind here coming into core 1. But he does have 20 seconds, so if he gets close to a gold, this will pretty much equalize him out.
No!
What time was he going for?
Just a PB, I think. He doesn't have a clear set goal for this category.
No, his goal says tier 2 and 3 are supposed to ruin it, so I think he's about to break the HEKord.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, he's completely out of force here, and it does look like he wants to set up for Vrindor. Yeah, not going for the left pillar first just can absolutely brutally remove all of your force. Like, it saves 5 force every single time, guaranteed to go left pillar first, but then...
What is this buffer?
It's him. It's not. Alright, here's Vrindor.
Nice, dude. First try. First try.
All right. All these first try.
Okay, let's go, Clay. Let's go. Play it safe. Play it safe and easy. Just do the EB.
Yeah.
There we go.
Alright, gets up. Does not have enough force to be able to do the full continuation.
Just hops. Just hops.
Oh, it's the trimming.
That's good though. Saving all the force. Very good. Oh, it's the saber glitch. Yeah, I was gonna say.
No.
I had saber.
Checkpoint.
Yeah.
Load the checkpoint.
Load checkpoint.
Load the checkpoint.
Checkpoint is literally right there.
It's better than the quick load. Oh no.
Oh, come on.
Oh, looks like it's gonna be a reset. All right, that's fair.
Fair enough.
That's valid. Tough, man. Tasper 2. I mean, this is just sort of a very tried and true level, especially when you're on PB pace, right? Where I mean, every single person in this call right now, I'm sure, has lost runs to Tasper 2.
Yes.
Multiple times.
Yes.
Many runs.
Yeah, it's so brutal.
Well, I mean, this basically counts like a completed run, so almost broke the record. Broke the HEKord. Clay, you had it. You had it, man. Just quick save. You had it.
Yeah, that's tough.
It is tough.
Just don't know what you're doing past tier 1. That's totally fine. That's very normal.
Yeah.
Especially for no VRGI.
Exactly.
Like,
becomes so crazy.
I think I'm the only one who's put it under the knife in terms of various things, but like, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure. I haven't watched your PB yet, like, to see what you do.
Oh, I don't know if I have a recording of it. I remember we recorded it when we were racing. I'm not sure if I.
Oh, cool.
But it wasn't all that. It was just usual speed strats.
Ah, yeah.
And those are so optimized at this point. They're almost like no VRGI.
Yeah, word.
Especially Meowingtons.
Yep. Yeah.
What an insane runner.
You know what?
Yeah, both of you. I mean, you're tier 1, man. Holy crap.
Thank you.
It's out of this world. Love it.
You know what always throws me off about apps is these long quick load times. I would go crazy with this. Like, I'm so used to my quick load time. I mean, I guess you just get used to the longer ones too. There's no real downside to it, right? You just get used to the time. I'm sure every one of us is completely used to our own quick load times.
Right.
Can you switch out of studio mode?
I can, but I want to reset this again.
Oh.
I think FOV is another thing. Like, I see people doing runs in like really high FOVs. I'm like, oh my goodness, I can't. I can't handle this. Like Hotshot, and I know Hotshot does it for a meme as well, but like, when he does Jedi Knight 2 and activates force speed and it like inverts everything.
And then you get drugged by the bot.
Yeah.
Oh, app's missing both to pull cancels actually. But still fine. Fair enough. Did all the things correctly. Well, I'm not sure about these pop-out players. I can't reset them somehow. Like, sometimes they restart themselves, so like whenever Smash is gonna start stream, it should be updating, but I'm not sure if it will. So I'm sure I'll leave the offline screen there. Yeah, Clay, I don't know. Sorry. In case you're still here, I think you would profit a lot from just trying to go for your EB or whatever category you were playing beforehand, if it was spin or no res. But if you were just doing your EB routes on a lot of these tier 2 and tier 3 missions, and then slowly work in the NV strats, I think you would profit from that and try and instead of trying to like go crazy with jumping everywhere.
Yeah, it's really, at the end of the day, it's whatever gets you playing the game more. Because the more you just play, the more naturally you'll like work in various strats. Because you'd be like, wait, why am I not just like making more of a direct route to where I'm supposed to go next? And like stuff like that. And so if you enjoy just doing runs and you don't really enjoy doing segment practice, then boom, that's that. And then for people like me, who I'm the complete opposite, I really don't like doing runs, but I love doing segment practice. I'll just grind segments and ILs for days. In that way.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Oh man, that was so close to glitching into the ceiling there.
Yeah.
Tauntaun Super Saiyan.
Yeah, it gets Tauntaun Super Saiyan, which is really nice. CV gets the full chain here coming out of the cave. Not quite. That's okay.
But yeah, it's kind of important when you're speedrunning, which I think some people don't realize the importance of. Is that your frustration level can keep growing when you're just grinding runs and you're just resetting.
Yes.
And there's an easy way of reducing that. And that is by completing more runs either, or I mean in that case where you already know that you're you don't know what you're doing in tier 2 and tier 3, that's completely fine, accept that and just don't care about PBs, because at the end of the day not really practicing that part, and so there's no reason to be frustrated with yourself.
Yeah, I agree with it.
Basically,
said.
lower your
It's
expectations. That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Which is really hard in itself too. So
it is. It was something I had to learn, especially like having Academy be my first real speed game. Besides StarCraft 2, I'm never running StarCraft 2 again. That game is terrible. It's so brutal. But like Academy in a game that's incredibly unforgiving and very difficult to just basically go fast from the get-go. It's like the core amount of tech, the thing that saves you minutes, is just being better at the core movement. And then, of course, routing and stuff comes in.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Smash stream again, guys?
Think so. Wait.
Doesn't look like
Let me
it.
check. No, I don't think he's online.
Check. Looks like no.
Yeah, Ab's on good pace again. Totally 36 pace so far. I mean, of course, great equalizer coming up after Hoth 3. Seen it many times today. Actually, I say that, but it's not really true. We haven't seen it so many times. Actually, you guys have been getting crazy trips over and over and proving us wrong when we're saying Trip is a run killer.
It's because Rateless is easy.
You should have said that when HEKord was here.
I can't do Rageless, man. I can't. I'm so bad at it.
Like we're joking about it, how easy it is, but it's so bad.
Yeah, really.
It's such a bad trick.
Okay, so Laura fight for Absu. Let's see how this goes.
He didn't pull cancel, but it still worked. Kind of. It didn't really get the stun lock, but if you simply add one pull there after the EMP shot, it makes you draw your saber a little bit earlier because you're pull canceling the animation of the EMP shot naturally.
Right.
It makes the whole thing a little bit easier for yourself. Of course, it's one input more, so it also makes it harder. But yeah, it's a little bit faster. And here we go.
So trying to set up a bike for Trip is going to keep this one, even though it rotated a bit.
Yeah, that's a good bike though. I mean, he's really
Just
far
roll.
down, so it's too far down for my taste. He needs to be further up hill.
Yeah, he's too far down. He's going to catch the slope.
Then
based on the bike.
This bike's not fast enough, so.
Yeah, you can see.
Yeah.
As it's like coming up, so as it's coming up the mountain, like the angle of the hit is different from its like pathing. So you want those things to line up, and I think that's what creates good bikes. But yeah, that was a good bike.
That will work. Just keep it. Okay, so what happens there is he's way too far down on the mountain, and he gets immediately kicked into the slope, which I don't know. And it also seems to me, there we go.
There we go.
Funny enough, the faster the bike is, the more up the hill you want to be. And if the bike is slower, you want to be further down the hill. And then there's a point where you're just too far down the hill, regardless of how fast the bike is.
Yeah, and the bike will just go over you.
Yes, or you'll mount it on it or some weird
stuff.
Right.
Oh, also, Muffin, I've been meaning to ask you because you ran Escape from Yavin 4 a lot.
Sure.
Are the bikes of the Mercs actually faster than the player bike? Because it feels like it.
The speed boost it has a shorter cooldown, and that's it.
Oh,
that's the difference.
Because I swear Rageless is easier with those. I think
oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Or the tilting might be faster. One of those.
Interesting. Yeah,
Yes.
honestly, I don't know. I just know that the speed boost comes back on a slow rate, but I never really noticed any speed difference. Yeah, I have no idea.
Alright, so in case any beginners wanna try Rageless, there's a
Oh,
beginner's
you just
track.
take one of the Merc bikes at the start?
Yep. You push one of them off. You take their bikes, and then you do the same setup.
Huh.
And it's significantly easier to get the launch.
Crazy.
Oh, that's cool.
That's really funny.
Also on higher difficulties as well. They're a bit faster.
Oh.
By the way, guys,
shit.
did you know I'm pretty sure I streamed this when I found it, but maybe you haven't seen it. There's a move in JKA when the bikes are going parallel to each other, where you can jump over to the next bike, kick the guy off, and it's like one of the force swag animations. So it's automatic.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
What?
And I was like, in the entire years and years I've been playing this game, I've never seen this move, and I just randomly did it, and then yeah.
Holy
So
crap!
I think
that's amazing.
what you have to press is like they need to be parallel to each other, and then you press let's say they're left, and you press A in space, and then you automatically like start like one of these force swag animations. You jump over to the bike, kick the guy off, and then ride their bike.
Wow.
Wow. That's so cool.
Dude, nice jump there by Abs. It's really hard. Just throwing that out. And yeah, I was gonna say I'm not agreeing with his choice to go over there in one jump. But yeah, it's crazy, man. You play this game, you play Trip for hundreds of hours in your life, and then you still find a new move that this game has. Like it's so weird.
Funny. There's probably some other animation that we just still haven't discovered yet.
Yeah, for sure. Oh.
Ooh, nice by Clay.
Yeah. Same. I was watching Clay doing that chain.
Okay, Absu coming into the end of Deep Red, having a bit of trouble here. This is completely okay. He still has a lot of time in the late game to be able to make. He only needs to close about 40 seconds to be able to shut out that 36, excuse me. And there's plenty of time save on a lot of these levels coming up, especially near the end of the run.
Oh, and Clay getting executed.
Oh yeah, that Rhodian in the door on rail. Brutal. Mean. Takes up like, it's like when you're like trying to drive and it's like a two lane street, so one going one way, one going the other way, and there's just two people who stopped in the middle of the road, like with their windows down, talking to each other. I don't know if this happens in Europe at all. This happens all the time in America. And it's
Not really.
infuriating. You
honest.
can't get past them.
Oh
my god.
Funny.
No.
Yeah.
Where's that
I can
common?
imagine what happens here is that if you're driving, I mean, I do this when I'm walking as well, but you just don't realize it. Like when you're driving, then there's two people at what do you call it? The
Crossroads?
where you cross, where you cross, where the
Pedestrian
Crosswalk.
crossing.
on foot people, yeah, pedestrian crossing. Two people like stop, and it looks like they're waiting, but then they start talking. They stop, but they don't go across. They just keep talking.
Yeah, I noticed that myself sometimes, and then I realized
Like sometimes
you have to go
I
away
do
there.
that as well.
Yeah.
So I don't know why this happens.
Pretty funny.
Okay, Moonwheel, here we go.
To the moon.
Come on. Don't wait.
The moon wheels are definitely something I love about Escape from Yavin 4. They're
Yeah,
so
they're
good
so good.
in that game. Okay, once again, taking this very far to the right setup, accidentally activating Rage.
There we go.
There we go. Nice.
Swag jump.
Okay, the next beacon placed down. up next. This is going to be a really important jump. It's definitely one that Absu struggles with a bit, so we're going to see if they are able to close it out here. Very nice positioning.
Beautiful.
There. Yeah, textbook. Really great job.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier, but you can really see it on this level. You can see how when you're starting out with this game, you end up see like this chain. You're not really swinging your camera left and right so much because you know like you have to go in a straight line, and you don't trust yourself to go left and right enough.
Right.
But with some of these chains where you can see he's clearing a gap, like here for example. Never mind. It's still very nice though. You can see him swinging his camera way more, and that's a good sign. That's really good.
Yeah. One of the hard things to learn.
Oh
no! Goes to next mission. Dang. It's tough.
Just quick little here, or escape. That's even better. Nice. Good thinking. Smart and good quick save
and
too.
a perfect quick save as well. Yeah.
I was gonna say this is a also typical beginner mistake, but Ab's not a beginner anymore, so.
Yeah, it's not that like adept level.
Yeah.
And what you'll notice, the difference between like adept and intermediate runners, so like people in like Absu's time range versus people who are starting to push for lower 30s, is the starting position of the camera. And that sort of decides whether or not we're allowed to be able to continuously turn the camera. And we see Absu doing some of these, as Saji pointed out, for some of the bigger jumps, but it's like everywhere you want to sort of be ready to have your camera in a good starting position to be able to just make sure you can build optimal.
In these corridors, you can clearly see it. Like you want to go in a straight line, but he's barely moving the camera left and right. It's like a little bit.
Right.
And in open spaces, it's much easier. Like here, you can see that he moves it way more, which is funny because it's way closer to optimal. Or here, you already know 90 degrees is a good angle to start a circle jump.
Ooh.
That's a tough trick.
Yeah. So there are these borders to this mountain here in particular that encases Cat Chasm, where the walls are just very, very thin. And so the goal is to land on 2 of them. The first one is required to be able to get across unless we do... Who was that earlier who did the really cool chain outside?
Dog meats.
Out and around. Dog meats, yeah. So you can do that, or you can do land on the first ledge. And that is very, very difficult. So great job from Absu to be able to make that. A really tough crouch climb. It's very important that you start as high as possible on the ground, and Absu's starting position looks good, and it's just he's crouching just a little bit too early.
Yeah, there's usually 2 origins of mistake for this jump. Either people walk down the ledge too far, like the ramp,
right,
or they're too far away, so they can't actually, like they get pushed too far away from the place they're crouching, so they're just simply too far away. They can't climb it up.
Yeah, and Absu's starting angle here is looking a little too far to the left, but is able to convert and be able to get up there. So just waiting for the second fighter, takes it down, and now they're going to be working to the end. About a minute and a half behind here coming out of Vision 1. Maybe not necessarily the pace that Absu would want coming towards the last couple of story missions in Tier 2 and eventually into Tier 3, but still I believe a gap that Absu could close if they are going to play out of their mind. Yeah, like 30 seconds on Vision 2.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
Okay, Kyle killed one guy. Very nice.
Thanks, Kyle.
Your little optimization you can do is entering the room on the right, but he still gets good luck.
Yeah. Okay. Absu has this position. Oh no, that's a really good starting spot. Nicely done getting that second try. It's a very, very tight jump, both position and where you need to land in order to be able to make that. Okay, using 4 speed.
Speed, yeah.
Yeah, nice. That's good. Nice, gets that elevation boost. They actually missed that in their last attempt, so seeing them be able to adjust and take a shorter jump than they did in the last run. Getting that elevation boost to be able to have a nice continuous circle jump there.
Yeah, so far I would say 28 out of the 29 seconds are saved. Maybe 27 now.
It gets the first mirror. The first mirror is oftentimes the hardest, missing one of the pulls there, but able to just continue to walk forward and gets the mirrors pretty quickly. Yep.
Yeah, so save 28 seconds there.
Beautiful. June 3, pretty tough level at the start. Nice jump there to be able to get up. That's probably one of the hardest parts of the level itself, but just the beginning and the end is kind of where the difficulty lies. The middle of the level not being too terrible. Getting boxed here by the enemies is going to slow him down a little bit, and a little bit of a troll because he has this lightsaber out from the green acolyte.
The green acolyte.
I know my colors.
Oh, nice.
Often it can be a little spooky having the DEMP out there. I've definitely lost my DEMP to being pulled by the red one.
Missed a pull cancel there.
Oh no!
Never mind, didn't miss a pull cancel. Just there, you missed a pull cancel. I think.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Okay, great. Gets the first DEMP shot on the lightsaber droids. That is the most important one, right? You want to have that first one stun them in place so that the next two can connect without them spreading out and running at you.
Looks clean so far. So here comes the final boss.
Yep, the true final boss.
Ooh, okay, nice. Good job.
Great, yeah. Really nice attack animations from the enemy there. So not necessarily doing an animation lock by utilizing force speed, but still just able to get a good attack pattern from the enemy and nice clean vertical swings with the roll stab on Rosh and picking up saber staff.
Saving some good time here.
Yeah, there's the other half minute. Yeah, these V-Drones were nice. I mean, the V-Drone one not so much, but everything else pretty clean. And yeah, this is what it comes down to, like these big skips in tier 3, and that's a really unfortunate overbounce. Really weird. Maybe it wasn't I mean, it looked like an overbounce to me.
Yeah, it's just a little far forward, and now he's going to go for the big jump chain. Yeah,
that happens every time in this spot.
That's because you reset his AI, and then he does that.
Yeah, if you quick save early enough, it doesn't happen, but the quick save from Absu is just a little bit late. Ooh, yeah, just falling down. Oh, gets reset back to the top of Rift. Brutal, man.
You feel the pain.
Yeah, also a skill that is incredibly important in this game is to be able to straight backwards Stuker 180, and that is stupidly hard. True. Like it's something I struggle with a lot. It's the reason why I miss most of my tier 3 skips. Like HEKord 2, for example, is the best example. Hevel, the big jump, becomes really easy when you just concentrate on your Stuker. V-Drone skip.
Yeah, and like the other thing to say about that is like the 180 on your angle of momentum, right, isn't exactly what you would think. You don't actually turn the camera a full 180. I can't remember if it's you turning more. I can't think through physics right now.
I think you do, but the camera doesn't turn. So if you go first person, then you will see that you actually do it through 180. But in third person, when you're so fast, the camera just somehow lags behind.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Oh yes. Oh, good quick save.
Oh yes.
Okay. Oh, a bit of low force here, so Absu is going to have to wait after they complete this chain here, and even having to wait before they start it. Hevel is like one of those levels that is really incredibly difficult to optimize. Every single force point really does matter quite a lot, like especially with that double Stuker there.
Oh, that's a quick save. He quick saved. Never mind. Okay, never mind me. I thought he quick saved.
Yeah. Okay, here comes Lightning Spire. Only
What do
30
you-
force coming in.
Why do you sometimes like he did a crouch, like the crouch at the top of the jump? Why does it sometimes you don't sometimes you don't roll, but sometimes you would roll
Dude,
automatically when you try
best
to.
question. I've wondered, like sometimes I thought I had an answer, but then I always thought when you don't have enough space, you don't roll. You know, like when you're pointing towards a wall. But that's not true. For example, the best example for me is the rail chain in EB. When you want to jump around this little carriage thing, and you come in with a ton of speed from the big chain. And then I just want to like crouch, and I always think, well, I don't have enough space, I'm just gonna roll off, and I still get the roll and die every time. And also, sometimes you get a roll just straight into a wall, and I also don't understand why the game makes you roll, and sometimes you just don't.
I think it might be the crouching timing. It's the same with the CBs without Saber in third person. You can get those consistently without rolling, but it's super precise, and yeah, I don't think anyone can do those consistently. For example, on Sour after grip strats, I do a couple of those like after I kill all the guys. So it's I think it's a timing thing. And there's like some jumps that if you do them over and over again, you sort of get a muscle memory for the timing, like on Hevel when you like stupid yourself upwards, that super high jump. You can get that one pretty consistently without rolling.
But you need momentum, right? I mean, you
I
cannot
think
roll
so,
if you're
yeah.
not above a certain velocity in XY direction. Like, there's no
I
way.
think that might be, yeah.
There's something else as well around the coyote pixels that decides whether or not you roll.
That's also, I mean, that's actually also a good example. Why can you roll on these stupid ledges? Like,
yeah, so I think that might be playing into it as well. I think if you went there, because this is important in Outcast. This does come up in Outcast in some of the jumps that I'm remembering.
but do you think in Outcast it's 100% the same? I mean, it probably should be, because there's no good reason they should change the code, but it seems to me that it's not sometimes.
It feels the same to me, but maybe not. I don't know. It's definitely a very difficult thing to pin down for sure.
I would presume they didn't change the code, because why would they? Just no.
No, yeah. They did copy and paste like a lot. Rakashaw was a little scary on the Imperial officer, so I'm not sure if that actually ended up killing them, but we will find out.
It did.
It did, okay, good.
Oh, the Stukers by Clay.
Yeah, very nice. Clay coming up to Vision skip as well.
Again, this jump for Clay.
So close on that first attempt.
I really don't see what he's doing wrong. Like,
he was a little bit low on the ledge, I think, from the jump. There he goes. Okay, great. I think where he was trying to crouch up to, right, like that. How do I?
Oh, he almost fell down. That was scary.
It was spooky. Okay, man, tough level for Absu as well. I mean, he only has 1 second. Yeah, away from his golds in the splits he's running against. Very difficult to be able to match that on a level like Bounty.
Yeah.
Especially because it's such a long level as well, right? The longer the level, the harder it is to.
Yeah, you can only lose.
Okay. Hi, Boba. Yeah, that's the door there. That's the other reason why we enter the cutscene. Because that's where Boba wants to give you a hug. We don't want Boba.
Yeah,
hugs here.
that's usually where he is. And that's actually funny enough. That is why I started restarting precisely that door. Like, I was doing the IL over and over, and I got cock blocked so many times. and and I was like, genius, 500 IQ, insight.
I can do this in
maybe
an
he's
actual
not there.
run, you know?
Maybe he's not there when I hit restart, and then I realized. Yeah. I realized
Great improvisation. Yeah, great improvisation here from Absu, right? They missed the force jump to be able to get up, to the part they normally get second.
Yeah.
And so recognizing that they only had like 54s, right? They decided to use that for speed and then allowed for the slow section to be able to get back their force to be able to jump up and start approaching the Boba fight. But ooh, bad RNG here, getting the rocket
Good
from
RNG.
Boba. Yeah. The butt boost.
2 quick ones. Body armor.
Oh, don't fall, don't fall.
Speed is so
I
funny
love
when
the speed when he rolls on the ground.
Losing a chunk of time. This is going to be difficult to come back from at this point. Like a minute with the last 4 story missions is tough because 3 out of the 4 missions are just so incredibly short, like 30 seconds a pop. And so, task for 2, which is going to be the next mission, is really the going to be the longest one.
I want to say Abs also probably streamed without taking a big break. I mean, he started a little bit later because of the issues with Life Split, but pretty sure he's streamed a solid 6 hours today, which is completely nuts.
It's phenomenal.
Let me actually go to his channel and check it out.
Man, that is such
five
an
and a half. 5.5 hours.
Wow. That's tough.
Yeah.
How long has Clay been here? Has he been here the whole time?
No, he took a pretty big break.
Oh, he did. Okay.
So I think that means Absu gets the HEKord.
Oh yeah, I was about to say that.
HEKord for longest stream, yeah. So he started again at 9 and now it's 12, so he streamed 3 hours and then he streamed from 4 to 6. No, that's not true. 5 to 6, yeah. Well, they're pretty close. They both have very close to 6 hours stream, I think, in total.
Wow. That's awesome. Yeah, like that one there, that roll. Every single time you get a roll on that one ledge. I do think it's different per ledge. But as to why, I don't know.
Yeah, I agree, because for me, the final boss ledge is Region 3, the elevator. I just can do whatever I want. I always get a roll there. It's stupid.
Yeah.
You mean the first elevator?
Yeah, first elevator.
Final boss elevator.
I did so many things. I do a red style vertical swing, which is or horizontal swing, which is probably the longest swing, and I still get a roll. It's like, doesn't matter. You getting a roll, bro.
It's like the world itself wants you to roll.
That's wrong.
Hey, Clay. Went through Rift here.
Oh no.
Great quick save timing, though. That is a really good spot for a quick save.
He got pancaked.
Okay, so this is salvageable. It's a bit difficult, but it's doable. Yeah, that's it. That's how you get over.
See, did get a roll there. Or maybe he doesn't have enough health.
I think this is not good.
Needs to potentially use Force Protect here, maybe.
Spedist.
Yeah, there you go. Cool.
Well, okay, so didn't have enough health. Never mind me then.
Is going to have to be careful on the exit here, because if he's not careful and he doesn't have enough force, then if the guy just casts Drain, he just die instantaneously. Which
don't go so fast.
Definitely. Oh no! Gets over the trigger.
I think Clay should decide between going fast and that way, or going slow and going down. But don't combine the two. And it's too bad, like, had a huge time save too. 30-second time save. Fortunately, lost a little bit of time too. Yeah, and I think that double Stuker, that's from the EB run or whatever, and that's in Novia GI, it's not recommendable, I don't think. Going
Yeah,
so
it doesn't...
fast anyways.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It is cool clearing those 2 stormtroopers out with the Stuker. It's why I take det packs on this mission. It's just to clear out the stormtroopers.
Yeah. And you can plant one in the beginning and explode it when you're falling down the elevator.
Forgot about that.
But yeah, Absu probably finishing his final run of the day.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Below 39.
Beautiful core 2 skip. And all that's left for them is surviving the catwalk and then making it to the bosses and not getting destroyed by them. Okay. Long John Silver getting the better of Clay. No problem. Just has to wait for him to slowly meander around. Ooh, almost getting chunked by that shotgun trooper, my goodness.
Classic.
Yeah.
What are the names of the TIE fighters?
They don't all
So we
names.
named... Yeah, so we named... the one that goes like really fast and does all of those like maneuvers and stuff, Tricky Dick.
Yeah, Tricky Dick. Yeah, exactly. That's the one.
And then Long John Silver is the one that does the very slow, long circular pattern. I think those are the only 2 we that we named. I don't know if you guys came up with any more names.
Nah, we just shoot him.
Yeah. Call them by their serial numbers.
By the Republican serial numbers. Oh no, actually they're Imperials, never mind. They're actual people.
Also, GG to Absurdus. Great ones today.
Yeah.
Yeah, congrats, Absu.
Broke at least one HEKord.
At least one HEKord.
Yeah. It's one
longest consecutive stream.
Of Break the HEKord. Beautiful getting through that doorway, but their angle momentum just took them straight into the pillar. And that is one of the tricky things in that spot. But is going to continue on into the second half. Going for the furthest part first, which is optimal.
Did he disarm the bomb? I don't think so. Oh, he did, okay.
The last one, he did.
Yeah. Disarm, I mean arm. It's so weird, in Jedi Academy you're disarming and arming so many bombs.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the funny thing is you can never undisarm or unarm them. Like, they're just that's the funniest thing to me on Wedge. Like, you're just driving past all these stormtroopers, just disarming their bombs.
Yeah.
You're like, well, we're going home, boys. We got
Disarm the bombs.
That's
They
it.
press the button. That's it. Nothing
Can't
I can
explode
do.
them anymore.
It's patched.
Yo, Abs, shout out to you. Longest stream in this event consecutively.
Oh no!
Oh,
I'm getting
no.
trolled by
Oh,
the
he got the
sniper
Omega
troll.
Troll, Omega Troll.
Boba had to show up once.
Of course.
Quick save and quick loading actually resets the pattern, so yeah, there we go.
But yeah.
Man, Clay is just gonna explode as a runner, like after they just clean up some stuff, and it's really exciting to me.
It's all good,
amazing
Smash.
scene.
We enjoyed the stuttery 15 FPS stream while it lasted.
Yeah, all good. Thank you so much for streaming. Had fun having you cast as well with us.
Yeah, internet butt shoes, you know.
But choose.
Classic.
Sore butt.
Mudspot is so slow these days.
Yeah, he's so he's having internet butt shoes himself.
A nice Tasper 1 bridge jump there. Very good climb.
Yo,
for Clay
Abs.
coming in.
Sorry. Thanks for participating again. That's great. I'm really happy some people streamed for so long because yeah, you're kind of the backbone of this. If nobody shows up or people stream an hour and then leave, and none of this is possible, so thanks, and I hope you had some fun. We definitely had some fun watching you. You crouched, nice.
Yo, awesome.
But yes,
I did. It was really exciting. Like that 37-10 run, and then the one that was on PB pace coming into the final 4 missions. That was really exciting to watch.
Yeah. You almost had your PB this day, which is pretty cool. And yeah, I guess you sleep well today after all of this, so... Yeah, you messed up Core 1. Yeah, Core 1 and Core 2 were rough. But yeah, I guess we're slowly wrapping up, so I just want to say thanks so much, guys.
Oh
yeah. This was really enjoyable.
Thanks for organizing it. It was really fun to participate and to watch.
I hope next time a little more people like, oh, Saber glitch!
Let's go!
Oh, and the cartwheel!
No! Lava scoop!
Well, no, I was gonna say, hopefully some more people will like dare themselves, like not dare. What's the word? I think some people, yeah.
Yeah, give themselves some goals to push for.
Yeah, I mean, some people I don't think they dare to participate. I think they were too, let's say, too self-conscious or too anxious. I don't know. I mean, this was supposed to be like a really laid-back, really chill event, and exactly like you guys did. Just come in, chat a little bit, have some banter. It's not like super serious commentary all the way. Just all these things. And I hope some more people. I enjoyed every single person coming in here with me. I really didn't expect somebody to be here all the time. I expected me to be alone through most part.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, okay, I don't know what happened to YS, which is a shame, but...
yeah, we're not sure either. I think like something must have happened because he wasn't online and he didn't respond to like private messages and stuff.
Yeah. But still, I mean, it went better than I expected, to be honest, because I thought it was gonna be a bit awkward. I didn't know what to say and stuff, but it was really chill. Exactly what I was expecting it to be, or hoping.
Yeah, this is like the perfect format. This is probably my favorite thing I've done casting wise so far. Just chilling and, as you said, just talking about speed stuff and relaxing about it.
You
so
heard
good.
It here first, Twitch. HEKord is coming back.
Yeah, don't worry. Especially now I have all the dog meat technology ready, so... Yeah, but we definitely, I mean, again, Hackathon is 13th May, so that weekend.
Team Carlo's gonna win that one.
There will be the relay race, and I hope this event kind of motivated some people to de-rust and play. Participate, because these events, I mean, they get so much better. Every single person participating makes it so much better. It just looks so much cooler to people watching. So much more fun when one person more streams or commentates or says hello.
Yeah, and having like Meow Smash and like Lay play the game especially was really fun to watch, but like having people like Absu and Clay and people of all varying skill levels was just really exciting to see.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Like I think most people starting out and stuff, they didn't really dare. They didn't really trust themselves. But yeah, it's
That
exactly
totally
what
is
Muffin
a
said.
thing,
It's what speedrunnings are about. It's like beating your own goals, setting up your own goals and beating them, and that's what gives you all the satisfaction and all the fun. So I was hoping to convince some people to set up some random goals for themselves, like, and then trying to achieve them.
Man, having somebody do like a puzzle challenge or something would be so sick. Have you done the puzzle challenges yet, Lay?
No, I wanted to, and
Oh my
I've done none.
God.
I'm so sad that no new ones have been coming out, but I really need to
I
catch
did
up
one
on the
last
old
year.
ones.
I think I did one last year.
That
You
was,
did?
I
Last
think
year?
that was the last time I played the game. It was,
Actually, I
puzzle.
like the one that I made. Like the puzzles were pretty nice.
Nice.
It couldn't have been last year.
It was
It's
last year.
2022.
Pretty sure it was last year.
I think it was 2. Yeah, I think it was 2 years ago. I'm gonna check it on my Twitch because I think it's like the latest VOD I have on my Twitch. It's right there. You know.
I have some of the solutions on my YouTube. So yeah, maybe you're right. It was
That's so
2020, but yeah.
Yeah, it was 2 years ago.
Oh, he's clipped.
Oh.
Oh no.
He should be
Clipped.
good here. If he just takes out his lightsaber and ends up taking him down.
Yeah, but he has only one.
Oh no.
The other one is on the ground, so
Oh yeah, you're right. It's brutal.
it's pretty funny.
It's really funny. Yeah, like I would love to see somebody like do a puzzle challenge for something like this. Because it's like perfect. It's like 2-3 hours of content right there.
Yeah.
As they're going through.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, kill him. Kill him
No.
good.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Yeah, there should be like at least
can be cruel.
true. Yeah, there should be at least 6 puzzle challenges by now, I think. 'Cause
That's a lot.
I made at least 3 or 2. One was made by
same
Ryan.
here.
One was made by you. Then I think at least 2 were made by you actually.
Me and Prass collaborated on one, I think.
Oh yeah, true. And then
Like Prass did 2 levels and I did 4, I think.
there was one more, I think, by somebody else. I want to say Zephy.
And Ryan.
Zenny
is
did
so
one.
hard. Oh yeah.
Or
God,
maybe
and
not.
Ryan's is so hard.
Wait, which one was his?
His is one where you have to do this unreal out of bounds jump chain with spin or something like that on a tier 2 rogue. So like if you don't know where you can and cannot land in the buildings out of bounds, it's like ludicrous.
Hmm.
It's so hard. I remember that's the only puzzle challenge I haven't finished because that one puzzle.
Yeah, I'll need to look that one up. I remember I watched all of them when I joined the Discord.
Okay, yeah, Zenny did
I
one.
think I only remember Yavin 1B, the one where you slide up the rock.
Yeah, that's such a good one. I
Oh,
love that
Zenny
trick.
did 2 actually.
And then also the
Oh.
one on Rift where you jump on the falling rock to get up to the cultist.
Yeah.
Rian's,
a good one. That's a
Rian's
classic.
and Ryan did one.
Oh.
That must have been one of the first ones.
Wait, wasn't Greedo Speedo originally a puzzle too?
Yeah. Greedo Speeder was a
Yes.
puzzle I did, and I think it was Prasco who shoved the R2 droid through the entire level.
That was
And
my
the funniest
favorite,
thing was he said, he might be coming handy later. Like he didn't even have an intention with him, and he just pushed him to the elevator. I was like,
"Well, what if I put this thing here? Oh, this works. Okay.
A true utility droid.
Yeah.
But yeah,
All right,
so
one more boss for play here.
There's a good 8 puzzle challenges you can do now. Each of them has at least 5 puzzles, so. And I'm pretty sure some of them are really easy nowadays because when they were made, most of the tricks weren't found, most of the movement wasn't optimized.
There we go. And this is this the end of BTH?
It's the end. It's the end of BTH.
It's end. Goodbye.
Lol. Just swing.
Just swing.
I love this Taylor Swift backsplash.
Stream starting in enter category. There you go.
Cool. All right, thanks, Saji.
Yeah, guys, thank you so much. There's nothing more I can say. I'm exhausted. 8.5 hour stream, so many HEKords. Couldn't have done it without you, as usual.
Oh yeah.
Guys, what was your favorite part of BTH? Mine was the Obama.
Yeah, Obama and vehicle percent, I'd say.
Oh man, vehicle percent was good. I'm sorry, but the Lay and Meowington grinding.
Luke's
Luke's balls.
Luke's balls. Yep, exactly. You thought I was gonna say any percent.
Yep.
No SL, but no, it was all about Luke's balls, man. All about Luke's balls.
Well, guys,
Can't believe we got 12 seconds.
I think this is where we say stop streaming, right? Smile
Yeah.
W.
Yeah.
Me after 8.5 hour stream. Smile W. Deco Pride.
Wait, do I still have Deco Pride? No. Yes, I do. The original.
Smash that stop streaming button.
Smash that stop streaming. Goodbye, guys. Good night. Good night.
Alright, goodbye, good night, everyone.